Hey!
All right, people, we're here. Peasants, you are on our time, 9:40. I'm assuming 9:40 is probably going to be the newest time now. You feel me? But we're here. CEOs or anything you want to say to everybody? Because everybody's been waiting for you. You know what I'm saying?
Waiting for me for what exactly? A regular season victory? A regular season victory? Please.
Oh, man. Well,
CEO, act like you've been there before, all right? Act like you've been there before.
Well, that's what I was about to mention, CEO. What does your name represent right now?
Ravens 2 Super Bowls, Eagles only 1. Y'all been in. How old are the Eagles, RJ? How old are the Eagles? Can you?
CEO, you know, actually, that's actually a good question. Eagles.
Yeah. Type that up real quick.
Eagles. How old are the Philadelphia Eagles? Philadelphia Eagles. They have been around since 1933.
Okay, so you've been around since before Nixon was a child.
That's a fact.
And you got 1 Super Bowl, you know what I'm saying? And we've been around since I was live, and we got 2. So go fuck yourselves, all right? Ain't nothing like that. And by the way, random editor, you can laugh about your MVP because Patrick Mahomes isn't a fucking MVP. He's a fucking scrub. Anyway, continue, RJ.
Well, that's what we're going to talk about. Shout out to all the 14 people in here. You feel me? Well, Master J said, damn, y'all lost to 2 NFC East teams.
Oh, yeah, we have to talk about because Brandon's making up a stupid statement. Maybe CEO can finally agree that the NFL is trash. Like, what does that have to do with the Ravens losing? I don't get it. Because my team lost, I'm going to automatically say that the NFL is trash.
Well, Brandon did send me the clip of that fucking horrible fucking false starts, which should have been a false start against the Eagles.
Yeah, I mean, it should have been a false start, but it's not the end of the world. That's not why we lost. You know, we have 4 championships. No one counts championships. Shut the fuck up.
That's
right? Who the fuck counts NFL championships? If that's the case, then the Browns own the majority of you. Like the fuck?
So do the Bears. And speaking of the Bears, CEO, we're going to get into the Ravens, Eagles, obviously, especially into the Ravens. But let's go through these games. Thanksgiving, you know what I'm saying? Lions beat the Bears 23-20. CEO, your thoughts?
I mean, what else? I mean, the Lions are my, Super Bowl pick, which they will come out of the NFC, they will beat the fucking Shields. All right. And the Bears, as for the Bears, I mean, it is what it is with them. I mean, Caleb's fucked until they get a new coach. You know what I'm saying?
Just fired Matt, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it is what it is. Cowboys beat the Giants 27-20. CEO, your thoughts?
My thoughts on that is Giants are a Giants fan. If you're a Giants fan, first of all, if you're a Giants fan like Brandon, you shouldn't be talking shit. All right, your team is basically poverty. You haven't won in so fucking long that like people have forgot about the whole Eli era at this point. Like that's so far out of their minds right now. I mean, you've been horrible for the last 10 years. I mean, like abysmal, like Browns level bad, right? Like, that's how disgusting the Giants are. So if you're a Giants fan, you can't be talking shit today. You lost to Cooper Rush.
Yeah, that is a fact. You know what I'm saying? And the Packers, my Super Bowl pick, have defeated the Dolphins 30-17. I'm going to keep it real. I think me and CEO expected this. You're taking a Miami team and putting them in fucking in the Green Bay. So.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the Dolphins, they're frauds. So are the Packers anyway. They're fucking frauds. Go ahead.
Shoot, we're going to talk about frauds soon, but Chiefs 19, Raiders 17 on Friday Night Football. CEO, your thoughts?
My thoughts are, first of all, I would have some grease on the Chiefs, but fuck random editor. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to have grease on the fucking Chiefs. The Chiefs are the most fraudulent 11-1 team I think I've ever seen in my fucking life. They just, I will give credit to Andrew Reid where it's due. But it's just like, fuck the Chiefs. The Chiefs are the main reason that I have to fight off people like Brandon telling me the league is fucking trash. Like 90% of that is because of the fucking disgusting Chiefs and all the ref help they fucking get, which is fucking clearly obvious. All right. No, you're not fucking playing anybody off with that shit. So I have to keep on fighting people like Brandon, like RJ, and defend the NFL product and defend the sport because this sorry ass a Chiefs team keeps getting away with fucking bullshit. Can you blow people out? And then we want to have this fucking problem. But no, you want to pull bullshit out your ass. And now I have to keep, man, fuck this team, bro. Fuck them.
Well, Sia, you shouldn't be defending the NFL because the NFL is garbage. They don't give a fuck about you. And number two, you should also not be defending the NFL because this game was on fucking Friday. Okay.
I mean, okay. Do I care that it was on Friday? Not really. I mean, it's not that big of a deal.
It's a horrible product. Okay.
I mean, who wants to watch? Okay, if you listen,
Sia, let me ask you a question.
All right,
say the Ravens play on Friday. Lamar Jackson tears his ACL because he just got done playing Sunday. You're telling me you wouldn't be pissed?
If who tore his ACL?
Lamar Jackson.
I mean, he was playing a football game. It is what it is. See, I wouldn't get angry. I mean, it's a Friday game. It's not the big. I mean, do I like it? No, but it's like the Raiders are so fucking laughably bad that it's like, who cares?
I'm talking about your team. If you had to play Friday or Thursday, and Lamar Jackson first play fucking tears an ACL. And he comes out and says, "Oh, I didn't barely had fucking practice. I'm still hurt from Sunday." I'll give you the scenario, right? You guys have a division game with the Bengals or Steelers. Game ends like 21-20. Hard-fought game. Have to travel to the Raiders, and Lamar tears an ACL. He comes out and says, "Well, I barely had any fucking rest because I just got done playing Sunday night." You wouldn't be like, Thursday and Friday is fucking bullshit. You wouldn't say that?
No, not really.
You're full of shit, bro.
Nah, I don't care about that. I really don't.
You're full of shit. Stop. All right,
I just don't care about. I mean, you're putting too much emphasis on it. Do I like it? No, but I just don't care about it. To be honest with you.
Oh my gosh, see, you're full of shit with this one.
I mean, it's just I don't care. I mean, they've been doing it for so long; it's just normal to me.
Doesn't make it okay. People have been doing crack for so long. Does it make it good?
No, it doesn't make it good, but you get used to it.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, all right, so everybody, if you start doing crack, don't try to find rehabilitation. Just fucking keep doing it. You're just used to it at this point, according to CEO's logic here. But
man, nigga, I mean, listen, do they do it often? Not really. It's just once in a while. So who cares?
Speaking of that, Colts beat the Patriots 25-24. CEO, your thoughts?
Can we skip over this game? I mean, what about it other than Anthony Richardson is trash? Drake May is trash. Like both of these franchises are irrelevant. Like, there's nothing to cover here.
That is true. Well, speaking of an interesting game, Vikings barely beat the Cardinals 23-20. CEO, your thoughts?
Like, this is another thing, right? With the Cardinals and Vikings. Like, the Vikings just pull shit right out of their ass. But it is the Cardinals, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm not surprised. Kyler Murray didn't play well. There's not really much to say. I mean, the Cardinals are an okay team. They're not good. I mean, they're not great. They're not competitors. But they have a foundation. And I like Gannon's defensive coaching. I think it's good. The Vikings... Yeah, you agree. Yeah, the Vikings. We already know Kevin O'Connell's top tier coach for making bums like Sam Darnold look good.
Facts. Can I just say, does anybody really want to see the Vikings in the playoffs?
No, I don't. I really don't. Like, there's nothing about the Vikings that scream like prime time or fucking a box office. They're not. They're just good coaching. That's it.
Like, bro, like, there's nothing. Like, even like maybe if JJ was there, maybe because he's a rookie quarterback, we never know. We know it's Sam Darnold. He's ass. And dudes had him. Remember when dudes in week 3 said Sam Darnold MVP? How's that fucking looking now? My gosh. Anyways, Seattle beat the Jets 26-21. I'm gonna keep it real. Who did have Seattle winning this game? I'm actually surprised the Jets actually scored past 15 fucking points. So
yeah, I agree.
Commanders blow out the Titans. Who gives a shit? Shout out to the Commanders for actually winning a game.
Facts. Even though they're frauds, but
Chargers barely get by the Falcons 17-13. Boy, that's a fucking amazing game right there. 17-13 right there, CEO.
Motherfucking Kirk Cousins threw like 4 picks.
Oh my gosh. Texans barely beat by the Jacksonville Jaguars. Bro, we're gonna talk about CJ versus Jordan Love because I can make a case right now. Jordan Love's better than CJ Stroud, and I've been saying this since the off season. How the CEO? He has Nico out there. He has Tank Dell. He has everybody out there. He literally has the same team from last year, CEO. Right. But the exception, he has Joe Mixon. Right. Why the fuck are you barely beating the Jacksonville Jaguars? This should be a 50-point blowout.
Yeah, he regressed.
I don't know if it's him or is it Bobby Slowick. Like, either one. I mean, my gosh, how bad. Like, what? And Trevor Lawrence wasn't even playing. Did he get knocked out in the second quarter from a concussion? You fucking had Mac Jones almost come back on you.
Hey, yo, Brandon, can you give good arguments? Because that's not a good argument.
Oh, what's Brandon saying?
Vikings are going to be in the playoffs, but CEOs say the NFL is good. Like, what? How is that a bad? I mean, yeah, we don't like the Vikings, but that's not really
right here. We're going to talk about this. This is true right here.
Like, his team is garbage, right, RJ? His Giants are disgustingly horrible.
Of course,
and all of a sudden, like, at least with you, I kind of knew this from a while back, but it's like with him, it's all of a sudden because his team is fucking dog shit. Anyway, continue.
Speaking of dog shit, CEO, we can finally put the burial on Joe Burrow, on Cincinnati Bengals. Yeah. And I want to give a shout out to Russell Wilson, threw for 400 yards, 3 touchdowns, and ending the Cincinnati Bengals run, okay? Me and CEO told y'all, even me, the Bengals are not them. They're not going to the playoffs, and it solidified it. It's over. There's no way they're fucking coming back from this. What, they lost 8 now, CEO?
Yeah.
So they're obviously, I mean, we can all clown the Ravens, whatever. They're making the playoffs, and the Steelers are making the playoffs. So
yeah, Bengals are done. Yeah, Bengals are done.
Fuck them, and is what is there. Buccaneers beat the Panthers in overtime. CEO 26-23. What? Bryce Young, what the fuck are you doing now, bro? Now you decide to show up?
Hey, I mean, at least he decided to show up, right? I mean, maybe it was a case of he needed a year to sit. They didn't do that.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't believe in Bryce Young.
No,
I still think he has.
No, I don't believe in him either. But
go ahead.
I don't know. Does he have confidence now because there is no pressure on them to win because they're not winning? Like, that's also a factor to consider.
Or he's pissed that he got benched. But I mean, either which way, Panthers, he's still not the guy. Sorry. Someone that's Brandon's height shouldn't be playing NFL quarterback.
Yeah, agreed.
Rams defeat the Saints 21-14. Who cares?
Yeah, who cares?
In the main event here, Eagles defeat the Ravens 24-19. That's what you guys are all here to see. And obviously, I'm going to let CEO take the ball and do whatever you want with this.
Wait, I just want to say, like,
go ahead, man.
First of all, right, this wasn't our best showing, I will admit. But what I want to say is, although we didn't play well, you know whose fault this was, who this squarely was on. All right. I want to know, how much points did we lose by?
4.
We lost by 5 points, right? 5 points. Yeah. How many points did Justin Tucker miss?
At least 1.
He missed 7 points, RJ.
7?
7 points. He missed 3 kicks. 3 fucking kicks. That game was fucking ours. But that bum missed 3 fucking kicks. The Steelers game, we missed kicks. That game was ours. Missed kicks. Raiders game, same thing. This is on John Harbaugh. Absolutely on John Harbaugh. Because Why are you forcing? This guy's washed. He's not good anymore. Okay? It's clear and evident to everyone he's not good anymore. Why are you pushing him out there? Like, fuck that. Like, go get a kicker somebody, because RJ, he missed a PAT.
Yeah, I saw that shit.
How do you miss a PAT? That's 3 yards. That's 3 fucking yards. And you know, when you can't, and I love how, you know, Brandon's an idiot saying, oh, you don't let the game come down to a kicker. If your kicker can't make a fucking PAT, how the fuck am I not going to allow the game to come down to a kicker? Are you stupid? If your kicker has the inability to make a extra point, you are at a egregious disadvantage. An egregious disadvantage. If you cannot make kicks from 30 yards out, you are at a horrible disadvantage. That's just a fact. It's one thing if you're saying, oh my God, he's kicking from 50, 60 yards out, like you're putting your kicker in a bad position. No, he's kicking from 30 yards out and he's missing 3-yard kicks. This is on the coach. This is on the coach. I mean, there's a lot of things I didn't like about the performance today. More about that than anything, but it was the kicks that lost us, like directly lost us the game. The kicks, easy kicks, can't make a 3-yard kick. Incredible. This isn't the first time. It's the season. So, and by the way, I love how individuals like Brandon want to talk shit because their team is dog water. All right. Your team is the New York Football Giants, my nigga. The New York Football Giants. Sit in the corner, bro. You're just the Blue Browns at this point. And as far as Harbaugh, how many times RJ have us sat here and argued about Harbaugh being trash and moving on from him? How many times?
I mean, shit, how many times have I fucking shit on Harbaugh? Harbaugh's ass.
Yeah, he sucks. He's garbage.
Oh, let's see. Can you agree that he's just Mike McCarthy in the AFC? That's really
he's not good. He's not good. It's inconsistencies everywhere.
Isn't his whole thing special teams? You can't even fucking replace the kicker.
Yes, his whole thing. That's what I'm saying. How is your specialty worse than the other aspects of the game? Like, that's like a fucking heart surgeon being horrible at heart surgery, but he can clean your teeth fine. Like, it makes no fucking sense. Harbaugh is a fucking moron, a complete idiot. The fact that he keeps trotting that disgusting fucking kicker Justin Tucker, who, listen, yeah, we all love Tuck, but this is a performance-driven league. It's a results-based league. We know this. You can't directly lose this games like you did with the Steelers, like you did with the Eagles, and kind of what you did with the Raiders, because he missed field goals there too. So it's just, you can't keep doing that. Yes, did people need to perform better? Did Omar need to play better? Absolutely. He played like fucking dog water. Okay. The offensive play calling was shit. The defense did well. I'm surprised. But everything else was bad. And that's, RJ, when your defense is playing better and now your offense has regressed, but earlier in the season your offense was doing well and your defense was dog shit, that's inconsistency. And that falls directly on the head coach.
Wasn't that the case of 1 year, CO, where it's like your defense was giving up 35 points but your offense was clicking? Then towards the end of the year, your defense was actually clicking. Now your offense is trash.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's inconsistency at the coaching position. That's the only way, RJ, because how are you inconsistent? You can't put together a full game. We haven't done that all season, RJ. It's either hero ball with Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry and shit defense, like we've seen that before, or it's a shutout defense, but offense can't do shit. That's squarely on the coach. That's squarely on the fucking coach. And I'm tired of the nonsense, the Harbaugh apologist, the fucking he got to go. He has to go. This team will not win anything. It's fraudulent until he goes. That's We need change. Because do you foresee him? I mean, let's be honest. Do you think he's going to pull something out of his ass and win the Super Bowl this year?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. It's a fraudulent team because Harbaugh is such a bad coach. Like, he's not good anymore. He may be Justin Tucker level of fucking wash at this point.
I don't think he was ever good of a coach. I think Ray Lewis carried him.
I mean,
I'm sorry to say it to you. I mean, CEO, Ray Lewis, Ed Reed, and Terrell Suggs. I mean, and Flacco playing out of his mind. I mean, come on, bro.
And by the way, so let me. Now that we know, listen, we know the Ravens are limited because of John Harbaugh's coaching. That's probably never going to change. He's a stubborn asshole. He needs to go somewhere else. And by the way, as for the Eagles, right?
Mm-hmm.
Credit where's credit's due. I think their defense is good. They have a good defense for the most part.
Vic Fangio hiring.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing a good job. He's doing a good job thus far. So you got to give him credit where credit's due in that aspect, right? Hurts is a mid quarterback. That's not changing. Yeah. Barkley's, he's one of the best running backs in the league. Obviously, AJ Brown, one of the best receivers in the league. But Hurts is mid. He's a game manager, and he does it effectively because he has so many weapons around him, a good offensive line. So good job on Howie Roseman for building a good team. I'm not sure what.
By the way, we're not shitting on Hurts. Majority of besides Lamar, Allen, and Mahomes, when he has to be, majority of the league are game managers. So we're not shitting on Hurts for that.
So, but what I'm trying to, yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's not like a Josh Allen type quarterback, right?
Yeah, he's not Josh, not Lamar, he's not a Mahomes, which no one else in the league is, including Joe Burrow, as we see this year, CEO.
Yeah. So he's a game manager in that aspect. No, I mean, listen. Do I think the Eagles are definitely a contender this year? You got to give them credit. Are they? Do I think they're? Huh? Go ahead.
Didn't we have them as a sleeper?
No, I didn't have them. I mean, going into the year, we did, but that was because. But then we said no.
Yeah.
Listen, are they better than the Lions? No, they're not.
Absolutely not.
Are they going to win the Super Bowl? No, they're not.
No, absolutely not.
So, I mean, enjoy your win. We are fraudulent, but Eagles fans, it's still 2-1. 2 Super Bowls, Ravens, 1 Eagles, and it's pretty much going to stay that way because you're not going to win the Super Bowl. I hate to break or burst your fucking bubble with that, but it's just the fact of reality. You're not winning the Super Bowl.
Also, can I just say something too, CEO?
Yeah.
I don't know if you watch the pregame shows or like football counting down when the 1:00 game comes on. I love the fact how Nick Sirianni by fans and players was beyond hated. Now he's loved all of a sudden. It is so crazy how crazy that winning can cure anything, CEO. That's crazy to me, bro.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah, it is. But I mean, listen, and just to address a couple of things. First of all, again, NFL championships don't count because if you want to take NFL championships into account, right, RJ? Mm-hmm. The Ravens weren't around during that period, right?
No.
So we can't even count those. That wouldn't be a fair estimate. But if you wanted, huh?
Weren't you guys the Colts?
No. We were the old Browns. So technically, we would have, if you wanted to count the championships, and we were the old Browns, we would still have more than you.
Yeah, how many do they have? I don't know.
Yeah, I think 8.
So that would be 10 to their 5.
It would be,
which is crazy to think because you still have half as much.
No. They have. Let's see how I'm looking up. I have no idea how many they have. Well, they have. I know with the combination, they would have more than the fucking Eagles. So it is what it is. And okay, first of all, first of all, I love. By the way, I just want to point this out, right, for all you clowns like Random Eder in the comment section, right? What's it called? Brandon is saying the NFL is shit, right?
Yes, they have 8, CEO.
Wait, you what?
Yeah, I looked it up. They have 8.
Okay, 8. Yeah. So the NFL is saying Brandon is trying to discredit the NFL, right? And we had him on. He said he laid out all his reasons previously for discrediting the NFL, right?
Mm-hmm.
And one of those reasons are the flags and the referee help and all that bullshit. What team is usually criticized most heavily for doing for referee help and all that shit? No, I just want to know who do you know? Archer, are you there? Come on, bro. Really, bro? Did your internet disconnect or some shit? RJ, we can't hear you, bro. You have to disconnect or do something. Very unprofessional. Very, very unprofessional, RJ. Anyway, Brandon, I listen. If you don't, Brandon, if you don't like the NFL, like you said, don't watch it. Don't even comment on it because you don't like it. I have criticisms of the NFL, but what you're doing is fucking ridiculous. Listen, all of you egging on Brandon, he thinks the NFL is beyond like it's so horrible, it's dog shit. So it's unwatchable. That's not my perspective. Do I think it regressed? Absolutely. It has regressed. Is it to the point where Brandon says it is? No. Brandon is a Giants fan. His team is one of the worst teams in the NFL for at least the last decade. His team has the first overall pick or at least the second overall pick. The reason he doesn't like the NFL now is because his team is dog shit and they moved off of his boyfriend Daniel Jones. Because they moved off of his boyfriend Daniel Jones and he didn't live up to the anointed one status that this idiot bought into, now the NFL is trash. Now it's the worst product on earth, even though he wasn't saying any of this a few years back when Daniel Jones went to the fucking playoffs. You didn't say any of this, Brandon. But now that Daniel Jones is out of your boyfriend Daniel Jones is no longer with the Giants. He is trash. You have the first overall pick, and now you're disillusioned with the New York Giants. All of a sudden, the NFL is trash. This and this and that. But it's funny enough that 2-3 years ago, never talked about the Knicks. Weren't talking about the Knicks. No, you weren't. Absolutely no. When you were on Fist streams and you were doing all this shit, you were not talking about how the NFL is trash. That's a lie. That's a lie. You were out there. Yeah, the anointed one. Daniel Jones is the anointed one. Oh, I love Daniel Jones. Yeah, Fisk, you're right. He was bestowed upon us by Greek gods. Are you stupid? Like, this is dumb. For all you ignoramuses like Random Editor who's buying into Brandon's dumbassery. Like, he's basically calling you a dumbass too for liking or at least tolerating the NFL product. Like, I hope you do realize that. Who do you think his number one target would be? Because the officiating is trash, everything is trash. It would be the Chiefs. It would be the Chiefs. So if you like, I just don't get it. Like, you cannot defend Brandon, or you cannot be funny Brandon when he's basically calling you a fucking idiot as well. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, Random Editor, I don't know what problem you have with Lamar, because you always had a problem with him, and you try to put him what's it called, Josh above him consistently, try to put down Lamar. I have no idea for what, because it's not like what's his name. It's not like Lamar owns Mahomes or anything, so I really don't know why you hate him.
Yeah, I'm back on. I was assuming while I was out, he was just shitting all over the chat.
No, I'm shitting all over the chat because a lot of them don't fucking realize how stupid they are.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, anyway, because you left. Okay, wait, can you put up NFL Productions?
This is an overreaction about the NFL. It's just annoying at this point. So tired at this point. Just want to go one stream without it, man. Listen, look. Everybody knows my thoughts about the NFL product. Whether you agree with it or not, I really don't give a fuck. I mean, is what it is.
No, I mean, in terms of that, you have to talk to Brandon because Brandon's being a bitch about it because his team is dog shit. At least with RJ, I know your sentiments about the NFL have gone back to since I known you, right?
Yeah.
With Brandon, I swear to God, it only happened like 2 years, like after his beloved DJ resulted into being a complete fucking trash. And he's been disillusioned. Like he went from being a complete Fisk homer and into like, oh, I don't even watch him anymore because the whole concept of Daniel Jones that he had in his head, like it crumbled. And all of a sudden, it's like, fuck everything. I hate everything because my love fantasy of Daniel Jones no longer exists. It's actually a fascinating thing that's happening right here.
Now, you believe that, Brandon's not being sincere, that if Daniel Jones was cooking right now and the Giants were number one in the NFC East, that he wouldn't be saying this.
No, he wouldn't. Absolutely not. Because he didn't do that when they were winning the playoffs, when they won that the Vikings game, when he believed in the lie that was Daniel Jones, right? And when he believed in that fake fantasy sold to him by Fisk Vegas, then he was all on board the NFL train, no complaints whatsoever. I mean, he probably had a minor complaint here or there, like we all do, but it wasn't to this degree. Like, oh my God, it's so dog shit. Like it's the worst thing on planet Earth. Yada yada bullshit. Until his fake fantasy didn't come true. It didn't come true. Daniel Jones was garbage. He bought into the hype. He fell right on his face. And now that his a boyfriend is no longer employed with his favorite team, now he's taking out on everybody. That's exactly what's happening here.
Now, let me ask. If Brandon says the Giants are good again, do you think he'll be saying the same thing?
Wait, what?
If the Giants become good again, do you think he'll be saying the NFL's trash and all this other stuff?
No, he won't be able to paint himself into that corner. I mean, is he low IQ enough to do it? Probably. That always exists. But yeah, I don't think Brandon would harm himself by being we're good again, yada yada. First of all, I think he deep down knows the Giants aren't going to be good in a fucking long time. That's one. And because I guarantee you, RJ, if the Giants went to the Super Bowl, right?
Yes.
He would be right there with his fucking pom-poms going, yay. RJ, if I recall, didn't he go to a Giants game? Like, was it 2 years ago or a year ago?
A year ago, Giants versus Cowboys.
Okay, so he went to Giants versus Cowboys. Interesting enough, someone who hates the product, mind you, I don't hate the product. I think it's mediocre. I don't hate it, right? Mm-hmm. But I wouldn't spend my money on it like going to a game, right?
Yes.
But he decided to take his hard-earned money to go to a Cowboys-Giants game. RJ, does that not seem suspect to you in any form or any kind of way?
Now, CEO, I'm going to have to admit, Brandon, you're my boy, but I mean, you said you've been shit on the NFL product since, 2020, 2021? That is kind of suspect, low key. I'm not going to cap.
I mean, shit. I mean, I wouldn't go out my way to spend money, and I'm here, and I'm not shitting on the NFL, but I wouldn't spend my money. It seems very odd to me.
CEO, do you want Brandon to come on the pod right now?
Absolutely. Come on the pod.
All right. Oh, well, Brandon, let me give me a minute. We're going to have a Brandon's going to be back here back to back. Shoot.
Absolutely. And what did I say that was incorrect, Brandon? Because y'all heard crying like everything. First of all, he said I agreed with everything he said last week. Is that true, RJ? Did I agree with everything he said last week? Because I could have swore we had disagreements about the NFL.
I don't remember that now. I really don't remember. I don't remember you agreeing with that. I think me and Brandon were agreeing. I think you were.
Yeah, you exactly. So, but this idiot, I'm roasting him, right? I'm roasting him. I'm destroying his arguments. He's like, give me the link because CEO's fucking murdering me and I want to defend myself. Yeah, hop on and get cooked. Hop on and get cooked.
just sent them the link. We're gonna see what happens.
And by the way, if you don't like the NFL, I have no problem with it. Just my thing is, it's my thing to cover it, right? Like we cover that. I'm not gonna I can't shit on it and cover it because the people that want to hear about the games are gonna be annoyed. Like NFL productions are gonna get annoyed that it's constantly getting shit on, and so it's just not good for views.
I mean, that is a fact. That's why I didn't even bring it up. The NFL product was dog shit. I was Brandon, so
I'm going to eat my popcorn. Yeah, Jordan. Everyone can watch me clown Brandon. All right. He said, my laptop is on right now. Give me a minute. Yeah, hurry up. You know, so the people want to see you get fucking clowned on for obviously bullshitting about the NFL product.
Oh man, this is gonna be good, people. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't expecting this, you know.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting either, but you know, I could see why Brandon's angry. He shouldn't have been talking shit. Is what shouldn't have been happening.
I don't know why Brandon. I thought more Eagles fans would be on you than fucking Brandon, to be honest with you.
I mean, we got Terry in the comm session, NFL Productions. NFL Productions, out of all the Eagles fans, seem to be the most chill individual.
Yeah, speaking of that, we have Brandon here. What's up, Brandon?
Can you hear me?
What's good, Brandon?
Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, because for some reason you guys sound like robots. I don't know what's going on. If I cut out, I'll be right back in 10 seconds. So, real quick, I just wanted to point out my picture real quick. This is a perfect picture of CEO today. You know, he's been having such a bad day. He's been having such a bad fucking day. You know, whether it's the Ravens or having to defend the NFL's shitty ass product or the Celtics. He's having like I said, you should have just went to church today. Forget about the pod. You were late anyway. You had a box of Kleenex next to you. You were sitting in the shower just crying with the hot water just fucking all over you. I know, CEO. I know you're having a bad fucking day. I hear it in your voice. So I just wanted to say real quick, and then you can talk because I know you're going to interrupt me anyway. But it's funny because last week, we did agree on certain. We didn't fully agree, but we agreed on certain points. But you didn't have all this fucking smoke to debate me last week. But now that I'm in the comments, now it's yeah, you know, I know all this. I'm CEO. Yeah, the product this and that. The product is shit. So before you hold on. Before you talk, let me address two things. I understand. The first thing is I understand the Giants are ass. They've been asked for today was 2024. They've been asked for the better part, over a decade, damn near. So this narrative of, you're only saying this because the Giants are trash, dead that shit. Because 2017, we were just as bad, if not worse, and I was still enjoying it. The product was getting worse year by year by year. This year has been really bad. And if anything, it's not the Giants that are influencing how bad the product is, because it's not just one fucking team. If anything, it would be more teams like the Chiefs, but you know, that's still one team. It's every fucking game down near. It's Thursday night football, Monday night football, all these stupid ass games. The lack of innovation for the NFL that we talked about last week. All these different things make the product trash. The second thing I want to address, because you got me. I forgot that I went to a Giants game last year, but you also got to remember that's damn near already. That was the beginning of the season. That's damn near 2 years ago. Lots of things changed, and on top of that, it's not just for me. I have a wife who wanted to go to the game as well. So, and it was a Sunday night football. We had just made the playoffs a couple months before that. It was supposed to be a good game. It wasn't, but that doesn't. Okay, wow, it's one bad game. That's not going to change the entire landscape of the NFL. It's not going to change the entire landscape of the NFL. Let's keep a spade to spade. The product, you know it, everybody knows it, has been regressing. It's been getting worse every year. And you know what? The last thing I'm going to say before you can talk is the one thing that showed how bad the NFL is was that the NFL playoffs couldn't hold a candle to the MLB playoffs this year, and baseball is fucking irrelevant, and that's a fucking fact. Go ahead.
All right. Let's break down, our supposedly bodyguards arguments. All right. So
fuck bodyguard today.
All right. So apparently, Brandon has been disgruntled with the NFL for a while now. Is that not right, Brandon?
I would say it got worse the last year and a half. Yeah.
Oh, year and a half.
It got worse. It got worse.
Very okay. So, but before the year and a half, you don't think there was any kind of issue with the NFL? There was, right?
Yes, because I said that it's been getting worse since COVID. Since before the fans were introduced back. There's a lot of different things that happened since the quarantine.
All right. So my understanding is that roughly about a year and some change ago, you decided to go to a Giants and Cowboys game. That's right? A
little longer, but yeah.
Oh, okay. So if that's the case, so you decided the game was so bad at that point, because that's when you said it got really bad during that time frame, that you decided to shell out money to go see an NFL product. Is that right?
Yes. I mean, I gave my reason towards that, but you could just ignore that if you want.
I mean, but your reason, here's the thing, because there isn't any really valid reason to go to an NFL game unless you either like your team a lot or like the product.
Well, there's a very valid reason. Just because I don't like the NFL doesn't mean I don't like football and live events. I mean, you don't go to live events, and I'm not going to hold that to you. Some people don't like that, but I enjoy live events. I go to live events a lot. My wife loves live events as well, so I don't see a big issue. Now,
I mean, and also, if I'm going on a tirade or I have these feelings of the NFL product, I wouldn't go out of my way to give them money.
We all give them money. When we talk about them, we're giving money. When we watch them, when we see them on social media, anything we do NFL related gives them money. So it doesn't matter by me because
you're continuing to give them money by your own definition, then.
Any type of thing. Me talking about them right now is giving them money.
Okay, so why are you giving the NFL money?
Because we're talking about how bad the product is. You must think that I don't want the NFL to improve. I would love if the game got better. There's certain things that can happen. First off, let's look at rule changes for example. The one big rule change this year was the hip drop tackle, right? To protect certain players or whatever. Mm-hmm. That's just more stuff to make the game less physical. Because I'm sorry, that fucking hip drop tackle that everybody's saying that's so dirty, it's a fucking normal ass tackle that's been going on since before I was even a fucking thought in my fucking dad. It's been going on for so long. It's making the game less physical. When you have a less physical game like that, it's not enjoyable. Yes. No, I mean, there's so many different.
In regards to the hip drop tackle, now that specific tackle, it rarely gets called in the games. Now it rarely gets called because there's a 3-prong test in which the officials have to call out that specific tackle in order for it to meet the criteria. So it rarely gets called out. So it's a real non-issue because we haven't really if anything, when you talk about PI. Or you talk about roughing the passer, the hip drop tackle rule or the penalty that rarely ever gets called isn't really ever a point of discussion.
Well, I'm also talking about the rule changes year to year. It's been going on. Every league makes rule changes yearly. I'm saying that all these rule changes are starting to pile up. The big one was roughing the passer to how it got changed. It got more sensitive over the last, especially the last 4 years, but even before that, it was getting more sensitive and more sensitive. I think it really started becoming a big issue. That AFC Championship game, it was when I forgot the dude from the Chiefs that patted Brady on the shoulder and it got called as roughing the passer. So every year, these rule changes, they just pile up. What? Oh yeah, Chiefs. Damn, that was one.
Wait, what about the Chiefs?
It's because he said take a sip.
Chiefs and Patriots back in 2018.
Oh, no, I thought you were talking about what Random Matter said. He said take a sip every time the Chiefs were mentioned. So that's one thing. And you mentioned, roughing the passer, PI, and all this extra shit. we see, the hip drop tackle is a non-issue. That's one, or at least currently it is. But we see these things go from non-issues to game-deciding decisions. We just saw, I'm mentioning Chiefs again. We just saw the Chiefs Raiders on Thursday. They fucking according to the rules, Friday. Sorry. Oh, and CEO loves Black Friday games, by the way. But we saw the call that they made. It was I'm trying to remember exactly how they said it. It was supposed to be a false start. They signaled false start. They did everything signal false start, but then they ruled it a live ball, giving it to the Chiefs. They had that last ruling to win the game. So they blatantly went deep in their bag to fucking fix the game how they want to do it. We saw it multiple times this year. How many fucking times do you see these stupid ass the interceptions get called back on some very questionable calls this year? We've seen it a couple times. I was talking about last week, we talked about the Thursday night football game. It was Cowboys and Texans. And no, I wasn't watching them. And yes, I'll admit sometimes if there's nothing to watch, I'll put a game on in the background because I like to hear background noise, and I have animals. They like to hear background noise too, but I have it on in the background, but I didn't watch that game. I saw the backlash on social media. Rashad Jennings, he was posting, showing how a fucking running back who, once again, his job is to get fucking tackled, got popped shoulder to shoulder, and they called it unnecessary roughness. Shit like that is unbearable to watch. Okay. I don't give a fuck what team it is. It's unbearable to watch. And I'm defending the Cowboys at that.
So, but what? Okay, so in that what you just described, what about that? Do you think that's just a poor timing, or is that just deliberate? A game, basically, they're trying to fix games.
Well, I mean, I'm not an NFL official. I can't say. I can allege that they're fixing games. I'm not about to say they're gonna do that for every game. But the thing is, the shit is very questionable, and it's very stupid to watch. It slows the game down. It's not fun. None of those things are. We don't even know what a fucking catch is. We haven't known what a catch is forever, and it's been getting worse this year. We saw it with a few catches already. Pickens. We saw one with Thielen earlier. I saw it on. Was it ESPN? I don't remember who the fuck posted it, but I saw the catch the non-catch. The only game that it happened that it wasn't a catch was probably likely in the first game of the season, which was the only game this season that I watched fully that I enjoyed. By the way, and that was week 1. It's been getting worse week by week. It's not. It's funny.
So you enjoyed a game?
I did. I enjoyed. Yeah, I enjoyed one game out of 3 out of fucking a few hundred. Oh my god.
I thought the product was so unwatchable. I mean, what happened?
One game isn't gonna. Once again, like I said, one bad game versus one game doesn't change the fact of anything. One game being it was a good game, or at least I thought it was a good game. A lot of NFL fans, didn't like it because of the false start, non-calls for the Chiefs or whatever it was on both sides. I enjoyed that game, but just because I enjoyed one game doesn't mean the entire product is good. Just like if you would say, "Oh, this NBA game was this one NBA game was trash," that means the whole NBA product is trash. You can't say that either.
All right, so
we're talking overall.
All right, so. What I want to know is, well, apart from saying, because we obviously have fundamental disagreements that the game is completely unwatchable. I don't think it's unwatchable. I don't
think I ever said completely unwatchable, but
I mean, calling it dog shit, I would assume. I mean, who likes to watch dog shit, right?
Well, there's, like I said, all right. Maybe I should change my words. You know what? I'll rephrase it for you. The game overall product has been bad compared to how it's been in the past. And again, Giants have been trash back then, and the game was still good. I think the last really objectively really good year was probably 2015. Maybe besides, the point is, the NFL product has been getting worse and worse every year, especially since the quarantine. And there's nobody. I mean, whether they added the 17th game, or rule changes, or there's a bunch of different things that most NFL fans do not like. because that's a fair fact. You look at if you go on socials, you look at the comments. It's not, a lot of NFL fans don't like a lot of things about the product. They complain all the time. It's funny how last year especially, everybody's like the rigged narrative started like really getting strong. I don't know if you noticed that. It got really strong. Now, I don't think every game in the NFL is rigged. I don't think everything's a script. I don't think everything's a plan. I just think sometimes they will make decisions that are best for the product, like on like a WWE decision.
Okay.
I can't completely shit on it because if it makes your product better, I guess, but that's if it makes it better, which it hasn't. The fact that you think it's just me or maybe it's just RJ or anything, it's growing. You know the saying, where there's smoke, there's fire. This shit is growing. Everybody's starting to realize how this product is getting worse. Yeah, you have some nut huggers in the comments talking about, oh, it's annoying that he's coming at the NFL. The NFL, why am I going to defend a fucking product that's not good?
I mean,
that's not good.
But here's my thing. The growing sentiment among NFL fans isn't that the NFL sucks, like what you're saying.
That the product is getting worse. That's a fair sentiment.
The growing sentiment is that the league is rigged or that the league is fixed. That's probably what I think is what most people are saying, but that has to do more with the Chiefs. And personally, if I had to, yes, do I think that the league makes decisions for what's best for the products? Absolutely. That's why you have the penalties the way you have them in terms of roughing the passer, because they don't want to, they invest a lot of money into their superstars and they don't want them to get hurt, obviously. So, but what I'm trying to say is I think that the growing issue is with the Chiefs. I think that's what people are honing in on in social media on this, because for the vast majority of people, if I don't know, the Raiders and the Cowboys played a game and there was some bullshit going on, most people wouldn't care, apart from the teams that played that day. But when it comes to the Chiefs, collectively, it seems that all 31 other teams are like, yep, it's rigged. See, there you go. They're doing it in our face again. That seems to be what's happening here all the time. And my thing is, could this not be a something similar to what happened with the Patriots, where people grew tired of the Patriots dynasty and they were looking in Spygate and all that bullshit? And there's a microscope, microscope under those games where officiating, where it's like, oh, because I can guarantee you that when the Ravens played last week, they played the Chargers. I'm sure, let's say the Ravens got away with the holding call, but that's probably not being plastered all over fucking social media about how bad of an example, how bad of a product the NFL is because of that. But it is with the Chiefs, and it seems to be a growing trend that it's always with the Chiefs. So is this more of people being jealous or being envious that the Chiefs keep winning close games? Is that probably not more plausible than it being something regarding, like a big conspiracy that the NFL is trying to fix it for the Chiefs?
So I'm a big believer in two things can be true at once. And you're right. You're right. Yes, a lot of it is because the Chiefs are winning. I mean, as far as maybe NFL fans as a whole, a good amount of them, sure. They did it with the dynasty. Now, I do believe that the Patriots dynasty, product-wise, was better. You saw shootouts with Brady and Manning and stuff like that. Right now, this year especially, Patrick Mahomes has not looked good.
Mm-hmm.
They're winning, sure. That goes more to Andy Reid, like you were saying maybe an hour ago before I popped in. Andy Reid is a good coach, so I'm not going to hold it on him. But Mahomes, who I actually like, if anybody from that team, I like Mahomes. But if anything, when it comes down to, he's not playing good this year. So I think two things be true. Yeah, one is that the Chiefs are successful and there's a little bit of jealousy there. But two is obviously we're going to see it more with the Chiefs because they're plastered all over the place. So when you start to see blatant false starts by what's his name, Juwan Taylor, the left tackle, you see him jump off every fucking snap. And it's not, you see it with every team too, but it's plastered with the Chiefs. Earlier, I sent RJ the clip where the entire Eagles line had a false start. I mean, you say, the we didn't lose because of that, but they scored. Did they not score a touchdown on that? So with that just shows that makes the game worse when you're watching your own team get fucked by a call like that. It's very annoying. You want to just turn the game off, and then when you see your team do it, yeah, you don't care as much, but it is a little uncomfortable. Like if I saw the same thing happen to the Giants, like we got perfect example. A couple years ago, Darnay Holmes held the receiver against the Commanders. I don't know if you remember that game, and we won because of a no called PI. Yeah, we won, but it was still bad product. It was still uncomfortable to watch because, like, oh, I guess we won. That's not how I want to win. It's not. It doesn't make the product any better when you see it by the teams, the Golden Boys team on social media. Of course, you're gonna hate that team even more. Besides the fact that they're winning, because you see blatant fucking. I don't want to call it I don't want to call it rigging, but I mean that's the best way. That's how it looks. That's how it looks. I don't care about the marketing. I don't care. Taylor Swift shit is annoying, but I don't care about any of that because a lot of people hate the Chiefs because of that too. You know, the marketing and all that. But it's just go ahead.
I want to say something real quick because I think Taylor Swift has a lot to do with this, and CEO can contest to this. One of the topics that we were going to talk about before this, spewed, is I had a Taylor Swift conspiracy that I wanted to talk about, and okay. CEO's talking about the Chiefs and stuff like that. Brandon, is talking about the Chiefs and stuff. The whole thing about it is viewership. And I think, I'm connecting dots here because obviously CEO's an NPC. He's just straight, very book smart, not very street smart. Brandon, I wouldn't say he's smart, but he likes to think outside the box, so I have to be, the leader here.
Okay, RJ.
I honestly think the NFL, not maybe, I want to say raped, but I think they do favor the Chiefs because of Taylor Swift. I love the fact, notice that the Chiefs were good before Taylor Swift. Yes, we're not denying that, but they actually had to play football. Anybody who watches this Chiefs game, they're not fucking playing football. They're literally just letting the refs just do the fucking work for them. They'll just come up and decide to fucking play. And CEO brought up a good point. I think last year or the year before that, Taylor Swift brings a lot of viewership to the NFL, which could inflate their fucking ratings. Because we all know the NFL is going to have good ratings. I don't think the NFL would have just as good as ratings if Taylor Swift wasn't there. And I honestly don't think the NFL will be favoring the Chiefs if Taylor Swift wasn't there. And I want to make the correlation here. Tom Brady had his most success in the 2010s. We can all agree on that.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, he had the little dynasty in the early 2000s, but let's be for real. He wasn't the main guy in the NFL. It was Peyton Manning. We can all agree on that. Brett Favre was still around. Kurt Warner, Steve McNair. We can agree on that.
Yeah. Well, he was never consensus best quarterback in a sense. Around for the majority of it, like MVP wise, if I meant to say, that'd be more like a Peyton Manning or something like that.
But my thing here is this: Tom Brady had his most success in the 2010s. He was considered the GOAT. Isn't it funny how that happened in the shit with the refs started happening when he married Giselle? Granted, Giselle's not as popular as Taylor Swift. Not saying that, but if you look at the stats, Giselle did bring a fan base because she's an international model. I didn't know that. She's an international model, and when you find out that you're dating one of the best quarterbacks in the league at the time, don't you think the NFL would be like, dang, this is bringing a lot of ratings, especially for a lot of women, and let's be for real, the NFL wants to market to the woman place.
Well, and I think 50% of the viewers are 50% supposedly are women, supposedly.
Which we know is bullshit. But even with that, a lot, and random matters, shut the fuck up, bro. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. You're just a fucking Chiefs homer. And yes, and I think CEO, me, and Brandon can all agree that viewership has gone up from a bunch of fucking lady girls who fucking love Taylor Swift. We can all fucking agree.
Well, it did because I mean, you saw like all these 14-year-old girls like, oh, who? They were like trying to figure out who Travis Kelce is and stuff like that. I don't think it's fully Taylor Swift. Like, sure, she plays a part of it. That's why I don't really talk about her, but so much. I don't think it's fully her, but I guess she plays a small part of it.
I mean, but do we really think that women who have no idea how to watch, what's going on with football would watch?
Yes.
They would watch just because she told them to watch?
As someone who's made a Taylor Swift video, yes.
The perfect example I got is last year, the Jets Chiefs was in MetLife, and Jets fans, they do travel. Jets fans, they pack up the stadium and everything. There was more Chiefs fans. There are not many Chiefs fans around me. There was a hell of a lot of Chiefs fans, and most of them were girls. They were like, they thought the shit was a Taylor Swift concert.
And random matter, you're like 19. You don't know who Giselle is because let's be for real. Giselle is popular. Go around. There's a reason why she's an international fucking model. You're a fucking idiot. Shut up.
She looks like a man now, but
she's popular.
Yeah, she's definitely popular. She's
really.
Well, it starts with Brazil, and then from there it gets around the world.
Oh, okay.
Well, Random Matter is a fucking retard. To say the NFL viewership went up because of the thought of her is a pothead conspiracy, RJ. No offense. She did nothing for the ratings. Are you fucking... Hold on. CEO and Brennan, you guys can agree. She's helped the ratings go up.
NFL experts themselves said that it went up, so...
The NFL said it. The NFL said it so. So you're saying the NFL's lying, you fucking retard? Chiefs
and there was no reason they wouldn't put her in the NFL hype video before the season too. They put her in there 4 times.
Bro, she was the fucking background cover to Twitter, you idiot.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot about that.
But I can't believe there's so many women that are mindless that would watch a product that they don't like because of Taylor Swift.
Whoa, CEO. You have to realize something. Women in general are groupies.
What Taylor Swift likes, they're going to like.
No, Brandon, be quiet. CEO, I hate to do this. This is woman.
The way you said that, this is a woman.
CEO, just from your anecdotal experience, how many times have women said, I fucking hate you, or I hate this, that, and the third, then the next week they love you?
I mean on a smaller... level on a small, how many women watch football because their husbands watch football? It's the same thing. Their favorite celebrities watching football, so they're gonna like it too. And you see it on a small level, you're gonna see it on a big level.
That's a fact. Why do you think they show Taylor Swift a lot, bro? CEO, why do you think they fucking had Taylor Swift as the background, bro? They literally had Mahomes ask them about Taylor Swift. She's learning the game a lot.
Yeah. But hold on, I think we're losing the plot a little bit because we could agree that the Taylor Swift stuff is like a net positive for the NFL. Maybe not for. I don't think that it may affect the product a little bit, but I'm not gonna go and say that Taylor Swift is the reason the product is ass because it's not just the Chiefs. It's not just But that's what I'm saying. Like I said, I don't want to keep hammering Kansas City. They're just the ones that. It's blatant and nothing gets changed. That's the problem. You could see it in any sport that it's like that. I saw it, you could see it's the same thing in the NBA and NFL, just not, NBA and other sports too, just not at the same level. But we see it every game damn near these questions. It makes it harder that the NFL is a contact sport and you take away the contact. That's what makes it hard. You don't want to see stuff like, what happened to Trevor Lawrence earlier, of course. But at the same time, it's objectively getting worse little by little. Because once again, whether me and CEO disagree how bad the product is or not, we both agreed that it has gotten worse since for what it was before. That's a fair agreement. There's just different levels that we see it at. Now, again, it's bigger than the Giants. We made the playoffs a couple years ago, and of course I was excited to watch the playoffs and shit like that. But I only watched about half the season. Because I was doing it with YTC. We were doing play-by-plays. Besides that, I spent most of my time working. I didn't really care too much about football. I had shit to do.
Real quick.
Go ahead.
No disrespect. Sierra's nowhere near the level of Giselle and Taylor Swift. The NFL is let's be for real, it's a fucking redneck sport.
You don't think Ciara's as big as Giselle in a sense?
Yeah, no, she's not. Absolutely. No? Internationally, hell no. Not
even internationally, no, but
and not even fucking close. The NFL is a redneck Midwest sport. Yes, black people like it, but let's be for real. They're not propping Ciara out there. Sorry, not fucking happening.
And Russell Wilson's, corny. But point is,
shout out to Jordan Francis. RJ, I agree with you. Taylor Swift is the most to blame, and her Swiftie too. That fan base is racist, delusional, and mostly bandwagons at best. You know what? That's a Chiefs fan saying that. So random editor, suck a dick. All right.
All right. Yeah, I can say all that, but again, I think it's bigger than Taylor Swift. We're losing the plot. The product itself, like I said, my main gripe with the product is the fact that the game is starting. I've been saying it for a minute now, it's starting to feel like it's going to turn into flag football. We don't. I mean,
It's
I don't
not.
think.
It's
I don't.
not.
I don't. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think we actually think it's gonna be flag football, but damn, like there's so many questionable things. It's ridiculous at this point. It's where there's smoke, there's fire. It's the sentiment's growing little by little.
I mean, but okay. So theoretically speaking, if the Giants went to the Super Bowl, you want to watch it?
I'm gonna watch the Super Bowl this year anyway because I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna have a fucking Super Bowl party and I'm probably gonna go. I mean, I watched the Eagles in the Super Bowl 2 years ago. So the Super Bowl is a big game. I don't watch a lot of I don't know what's a sport that I watch a lot of sports now. But back then, for example, I didn't watch a lot of soccer, but I still watched the World Cup. I mean, you're still gonna watch a championship at the end of the day. I know people who don't know what a football is, but the Super Bowl's on, they're gonna watch it anyway. It's the biggest what do you call it? It's the biggest not show, but it's like the biggest thing on TV when it's on because it's the Super Bowl. It's been marketed that way. You know, you get to see everybody loves Super Bowl commercials, which took if anything we could agree that fucking went to shit. The Super Bowl's Super Bowl. If the Giants make a Super Bowl, of course I'm gonna watch the Giants in the Super Bowl. If they make the playoffs, I'll watch them in the playoffs. But let's just say this year they were 500. Maybe I watched I watched Tommy DeVito the other day for a quarter, and I knew they were going to lose before the game started. But I watched just because I wanted to hear how the fans, were like propping up Tommy. It was kind of a fun thing. The Celtics, I hate the fucking Celtics with a passion. I still watch them in the NBA Finals. I don't think the Giants being in the Super Bowl is a fair argument. I think you would watch it no matter who's in it.
Okay, but why would you watch it no matter who's in it if you don't like the product?
Because it's the biggest thing on television. It's the biggest thing on television.
But who cares if it's the biggest thing? It's dog shit.
I'm trying to remember who's in the Super Bowl. It was the Chiefs.
Hold on, Brandon. I will agree with CEO on that. Like the World Cup is the biggest thing on TV too, and yeah, I don't fucking watch it. So,
well, I don't know. Like I said, I didn't watch a lot of soccer in the past. I still watch the World Cup. These are big things, big moments that I would watch. I mean, there's only been 55 Super Bowls, so it's part of history too. So, I mean, it is. Say it's not. I mean,
it is, but irrelevant history. I mean, if we're being honest.
Well, compared to all history, sure. But I mean, I'm a sports fan at the end of the day. Again, I do want the NFL to be better. I'm sure there was games I haven't watched much football since I don't know, week 4, 3, somewhere around there. I haven't watched much football. I think it was the week that the week we lost to the Cowboys, probably the last game that I watched. And I still I'm sure there was still games that were good after that. I'm sure there's some good games. Like I saw that everybody was saying when the Bengals were on Thursday Night Football that was a really good game. I'm sure it probably was, but it's not piquing my interest, but the Super Bowl will. The Super Bowl is the biggest thing on television. Once again, I think there's many people once again that don't watch football. They still watch it. They still watch the Super Bowl. You see, you got people who watch it you got people who watched last year's Super Bowl to watch Usher. I mean, I didn't watch for Usher, but you know what I mean.
I don't know. Do you think that's enough justification, RJ?
I mean, it doesn't matter what it doesn't matter what justification is.
Well, I mean, to be honest, if I wasn't covering the Super Bowl, I probably wouldn't watch it either. So,
I think last year I spent most of the Super Bowl just cooking because I was still working, so I got out of work late and I was cooking.
Now, can we justify watching? What is watching? Having it on the TV and actually watching it, or just having it on the TV? Because I think there's two different things.
Well, I watched full on attention. I watched.
Well, I'm asking CEO.
I'm just saying my definition was I watched the fourth quarter and overtime.
Like, what's your definition of watching? Actually sitting down watching it, or actually just having it on the TV?
Well, my definition is actually watching the game. Obviously, the NFL's definition is if you have it open, it's considered watch.
Okay, so by that definition, I really don't like this. The Bills game is on my TV right now. I'm not really paying attention. I'm really paying attention to the stream right now.
No, I wouldn't consider that watching.
But the NFL, it's a rating. It's
Yeah,
still-
for the NFL.
I'm
that's
not
right,
watching
right.
the Bills game. I'm paying attention to the Bills game because I do have fantasy. I mean, I know I stopped betting, but I made this before the season. Fantasy's money at the end of the day, so that's a little different. But I'm paying attention to the game for fantasy reasons at the end of it. That the Super Bowl, the only really thing I watched was the fourth quarter and overtime. That's the end of the game because that's where the product is going to be the best part of the game. So I watched that, and I didn't watch the full game. I mean, most of the game, like I said, I was cooking. I came out of work and I was cleaning my room and shit like that. I didn't have the apartment yet, so I was busy doing shit. If I go to a Super Bowl party, for example, and they have the game on, and I'm gonna pay attention to it every now and again, is that me actively watching the Super Bowl?
All right, listen. This is how I go about personally when I don't like a product, right, RJ?
Mhm.
So the WNBA to me is complete horse shit, dog shit.
I watched a little bit of that too. I ain't gonna lie.
All right. So it's complete horse shit, right, RJ? So I avoid it at all times, and I don't give a rat's ass if it's a big event. All right, it's disgusting, and I will not even cover it. You feel me?
Yes.
Well, I watched the Liberty in the finals for two reasons. One, because it was on. There was nothing better to watch.
That's
at the moment.
bullshit. That is bullshit.
Hold
There's
on,
always
hold
something better to watch.
Hold on.
Take a nap.
Hold on. Yeah. But at least, it was basketball. I was like, fuck it, I'll watch the sport. And it was New York. So, I was looking at a New York team in the fucking championship.
Well, one of those statements is true. Yes, it was New York, and no, it's not basketball.
Whatever. I mean, I still watched a little bit of the fucking, I think it was game 5 when it was over. I watched a little bit of it. So if in that case, you can't fault me but so much for watching the fucking Super Bowl if I watched the fucking WNBA finals a little bit. Can't fault me for one. You can't fault me for one.
Brandon, you interrupted to say that bullshit. CEO, can you finish your point?
Yeah. So my point is, I mean, wait. Let me just get there. Brandon, have you ever considered giving up your fandom?
In what sense? Like how RJ says he's not a Giants fan anymore?
Yes, correct.
What would be the purpose?
Because more, because that way you could, it would just make you more objective, I would assume.
I remember it's funny because ever since 2019, 18, somewhere around there, I remember I would leave a nice, the any team that gets eliminated at the end of the season, they put the thank you fans post. And I would comment on the Giants post fuck you guys. You guys, I fucking hate you guys. I don't want to watch you guys. Every year I'm watching less and less of you guys, which is true. I watch less and less Giants games every year. I've considered just saying fuck the Giants. I'm not going to watch them anymore. But the problem is for me, I live in the area. They play right next to me, damn near. The Knicks play next to me, all these things. It's hard for me to give up a fandom of a team that I'm right next to that represent my area. That's the only part that makes it hard to not be a fan. I can go without watching a Giants game, but let's just say objectively, I'm like, I don't want to say objectively. That's the wrong word. If I'm not watching the NFL, but the Giants are playing today, for example, I'm not going to watch the game, but if they win, cool. That's the way I see it. If they win, cool. It's hard for me to give up a fandom of a team that represents my area. But I guess I'll say yes. I consider not being a Giants fan. I consider not being a Mets fan. I wasn't a big Knicks fan until the year before Julius Randle, I guess. So what was that year? 2018? 2019? Somewhere around there?
2018.
Yeah, 2018. So I can't say too much about the Knicks. I can say that I did it with the Mets and the Yankees. I mean the Yankees and the Giants, and it's hard. I mean, it's hard not to be a fan of a team that you liked your whole life that represents your area that's right next to you. That's the only problem. That's more of the same thing with me watching the Liberty in the finals. I only watched because they were New York. Well, not even just because of that, because it was on. So, like I said, I did watch a little bit. I didn't realize that the Liberty were in the finals until I turned on the finals. I'm not gonna lie to you. But then I saw they were in the finals. I'm like, okay, well then now there's a reason to actually watch it. Just a little bit. Game 5.
Bro, I don't care if the women's basketball team lived next to my house, bro. I'm not watching that shit.
I mean, I was watching my high school team just went to state the other day. They lost. They got blown the fuck out. But I was watching. I paid $10 to watch them on NJ.com.
Or you paid $10 to what?
To watch my high school team in state. They made the state championship.
So you paid for that dog shit?
Well, I mean, I still like football, and I'm not going to hold high school football to a higher standard like the NFL. There's nothing wrong with that.
Even with that, that's your high school, though. There's a personal connection there. There's no personal connection to the Liberty.
Well, there's a personal connection to the area. It's not to Liberty. It's to my area.
Fuck that shit.
Well, Jersey, bro. This is fucking Liberty. Don't they play in New York or do they play in Jersey? I don't even know.
They play in New York, but I live right next to the tunnel. I can get to the city faster than fucking anybody in this fucking chat. For example, I could walk to the fucking city. I go across the GWB and get there. I'm right next to New York. It's still the tri-state area. That's my connection to it. It's the same thing as me watching the.
Why I say Brandon's not smart. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say. Well, I do think he's dumb.
Well, because I have a personal connection to my area. I mean, everybody loves where they came. Well, not everybody loves where they came. A lot of people represent where they came from, or love when people represent where they came from.
I mean, no, and we love TRL, but there's a reason why TRL is always miserable.
Okay, but he's still gonna rep. He's still gonna rep all things Arizona.
You know what I'm saying? This is why I don't root for Syracuse, and I root for Oklahoma and Florida State. Granted, they're not the best right now,
and that's why they called you when we were playing. What we were playing 2K. I forgot what we were playing. They called you a bandwagon.
How is that being a bandwagon?
I didn't say it was. I'm saying they called. Remember, we were playing, and the kid was like, "Oh, you're a fucking bandwagon."
Those guys smart.
Hey, we don't know what their grades are.
One of them had a Celtics jersey on, so were they really smart?
Yes, absolutely.
See, there's a perspective to everything, and that's the beautiful thing about all of this.
And this is why I say Brandon's not smart. Those guys weren't smart. Being a bandwagon.
You guys, hold on. You guys heard it first.
If you like a team, if you have no team and you like a team, that's not a bandwagon. A bandwagon's like, oh, I used to be a Giants fan, but I hopped on the Chiefs. That's a bandwagon. If you have no team and you like a team, that's not a fucking bandwagon. You just pick the team.
Well, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. I get that. But just like there's nothing wrong with rooting for a team from where you're from.
No, because if they're dog shit, then why the fuck would you root for them?
Because they represent your city.
Who gives a fuck about the city? You can move.
It's not as easy as you make it. As someone who moved plenty of times in my life, it's not easy.
I mean, you moved from New York to Jersey. That's not really that,
I went from Pennsylvania. I moved all around. I went to Pennsylvania. I moved all around New Jersey and all. It's not easy to move still. No matter if it's far, close, it's not easy. And you should like Syracuse. Didn't they just fucking damn near knock out the Hurricanes out the playoffs?
First of all, no, I don't like Syracuse because they're in the Florida State division. But I respect them for knocking off Miami because I don't want Miami to fucking win.
All right, well, there you go. And there's nothing wrong, just like you said, there's nothing wrong with picking a team if you don't have a team. There's nothing wrong rooting for. There's a reason why fan bases are big in the city that they're. I mean, Knicks fans are obviously going to pack out the Garden. Why? Because they're supporting their fucking local team. Like you can't say it's wrong for them to do that. Or Syracuse, or Giants, or Jets, or whatever.
I'm just saying it's dumb.
Well, that's your perspective. You heard it here first, folks. If you don't agree with RJ's perspective, you're an idiot.
I never said that. I just said it's dumb. I mean, no disrespect, but majority of you people are dumb in the chat anyway. So,
all right, that's exactly my point. The point is,
Brandon, you're just as dumb as
that. Just like a lot of people are going to support a fighter from where they're from. Are you not going to support a fighter from New York?
No, if they're dog shit, no.
I mean, people support fighters from their country all the time. We were talking last week about UFC, and CEO brought up Shavkat from Kazakhstan and his fucking crazy ass fan base. Have you ever heard of Kazakhstan, RJ?
No.
Exactly, and he's got a big fucking fan base. Why? Because he represents where they're. He's good.
All right, then that's the reason why I support him.
Well, he's also not a champion, not yet, but he's not a champion or anything either. So what about when
shit? If he was dog, just say like there's probably other fighters from his area.
What about when he was a prospect? What about when he was a prospect?
I don't know. Was his fan base? Well, if he's a prospect, you can still be good. People are, there's potential here. I'm going to support him.
It's everybody's different perspective. There's different perspective of what's good and what's not.
Okay, I'll give you an example. If Mike Tyson wasn't Mike Tyson and he was dog shit, no one in New York would give a fuck about him. If he wasn't Mike Tyson knocking motherfuckers out, if someone turns on the TV and they see two fighters, one's from New York, one's from Chicago, and you're happen to be from New York, you're probably gonna root for. Oh well, he's from New York, just like me. I'm gonna root for him. No, I would be like, oh, this is interesting. This fight, let's see it. And if the New York guy gets knocked out in the first 2 minutes, I'm like, damn, that dude's he's ass. That dude from Chicago is pretty good.
I don't want to say that you're the only one that sees it this way because you're not, but which I don't care if you do. That's your prerogative. But I feel like the majority of any fan base of any sport is going to support their local or anybody from their country, their local city, anything that represents them any type of way.
Oh, I'll give you the best example. I'll give you an example right now. You think 49ers fans give a fuck that Aaron Rodgers from California?
Well, he doesn't play for them, so.
My point is that. So you're not going to run into any 49ers fans and be like, oh, well, we're playing the Packers in the playoffs. I hope, even if we lose Aaron Rodgers, it's okay. He's from California.
I think that's a very big difference because it's your born state and your adopted state. He was playing Green Bay forever, so Wisconsin.
I'll give you a better example, right? Say like Aaron Rodgers, because that is a bad example. Say like Aaron Rodgers was in the playoffs, the Niners weren't. You think anybody from San Francisco gives a fuck that he's from San Francisco?
If they know he's from San Francisco?
Everybody knows he's really played in Cal.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of people who, like, casual fan base won't know that. They don't care enough. But I'm sure there are people like, oh yeah, he's a local kid. Yeah, I'll root for him. I'm sure there's definitely, especially the older crowd. Especially the older crowd.
I highly doubt that.
Well,
I put money on that shit.
If I was betting, I probably would too. But I don't know how the hell we even got to. Oh, we were talking about the Liberty. The point is, I'm gonna watch a team. Oh no. What did I mention it or somebody else? I could have sworn somebody else
mentioned the Liberty. We didn't mention shit about.
I think CEO mentioned it, but in a different light, and I took it a different way.
Did not mention the Liberty. I promise.
I don't know, but the point is, I watched a little bit of the Liberty. It was the WNBA Finals. You can't if I'm watching that. Right, you're gonna give me just as much smoke for watching the Giants if they made the Super Bowl. If I'm gonna watch that, how can you come at me for if the Giants make the Super Bowl? Or me watching my high school team in state, I watched them get blown out. I'm gonna watch the teams
because the product sucks, and you support it.
I mean, I'm gonna support it one way. I'm gonna support it one way or another because if I'm talking about it, I'm supporting it.
Well, not to the degree of actually spending your hard-earned money on that shit.
Well, it depends on the level of support you're talking about. I mean, I haven't spent my hard-earned money since that game that I went to. I haven't actively bought anything NFL. Well, I played Madden, but I mean, do we want to count Madden because Madden's a video game?
Yes, that gives the NFL money.
Yeah, it does.
That doesn't mean like the video game. There's people who don't watch football that play Madden.
Oh, they're still giving the NFL money. That won't change it.
I guess. I mean, I don't think that makes a difference towards me. That's not by me playing Madden. I don't think that maybe financially, but not like I'm not actively wanting to support the NFL. I just want to play the game. I mean, I play 2K. That doesn't. If I didn't like basketball and I'm still playing 2K, that doesn't mean I support the product on the field.
By the way, if you don't like football, why the fuck would you buy Madden?
A lot of people play Madden. A lot of people play Madden who don't. You know,
I don't understand. How would you even know the rules?
It's like people who play UFC but never watched UFC.
Okay, but that's a fighting game. Like I can understand like wrestling or fighting games, but like fucking football, like football is a very complex sport.
I don't know. That's a little different. I mean, I like football. I mean, I do like football, so that's the only thing. I mean, I've watched a lot of college this year. I watched a decent amount of college football because you were telling me, yo, you should watch college football. You're gonna like it more. And you're right. I did like it. I did like college football this year.
Yeah, but you're a football fan. You understand it.
And that's the point. That's why I can't. Yeah, I think the NFL product sucks currently, but I want the NFL to do good. It's football. It's professional football. I want the NFL to do good, but they're not doing good. Well, ratings and all that, I'm sure they're fine. I mean, I don't think the product's good. And eventually, many people are going to see it the same way. Their ratings will go down. Will they recover? Of course they will. But I guess we'll see. The future lies.
But Brandon, I will say this because CEO brought up a point so many minutes ago. Maybe this is just what the NFL is. CEO brought up the point that they make rule changes because they don't want the superstars to get injured. I think the NFL has adopted a mindset of like the NBA when it's two different sports of we don't want our superstars to get injured, and there are more superstars than there are just a team aura.
Yeah, but also the NBA, the one rule change that makes the product better one way or another. It doesn't do it for guys like Kawhi or the guys the old men who got their money and are stuck in their ways. But for the younger players, it makes a difference. The 65 game limit, for awards and shit like that. That is something. Yeah, they're gonna protect their stars, but they also want their stars on the court at the same time. So
but here's the difference. One's a contact sport, the other one's not.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't really hate protecting your stars, but it's the lesser of two evils, I guess.
You want to know that's the equivalent of? Conor McGregor versus Nate Diaz. But Nate Diaz, you can't ground and pound Conor McGregor because he's a big star. That's the equivalent of protecting these quarterbacks.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's just like you're going to protect your stars, but you're going to lose quality in your product. It's whatever the lesser of two evils the NFL thinks it is. The NFL's not for people like us anymore. Let's just keep it real.
But I mean, it's a lose-lose situation because if you protect your stars, okay, instead of getting Josh Allen and Mahomes in the playoffs game, you get fucking Mitch Trubisky and fucking Carson Wentz going at it, even though it's like, do you think people are going to watch that shit? I mean, they're going to be like, I mean, that's what they don't want. It's like it hurts their primetime numbers when anytime a backup plays. That's the problem.
But here's the thing, though. That's the NFL's fault for pushing these quarterbers like they're fucking superstars.
They shouldn't have. I mean, they should have just kept the product as in, like this. Like I'm a fan of the Ravens, right? Mm-hmm. Do I like Lamar? Yes, but if he left, I would still be a Ravens fan. So it would be like they should have promoted it kind of like I don't know, like every sport does that though, right? I mean, can I think of a sport that doesn't do that with?
But here's the difference. Here's the problem though, CEO, is that when it comes to baseball, Aaron Judge is a different position than what's his name? Shohei Ohtani. But you can promote them as two stars because even though they're different positions, they're fine. Same thing with the NBA. Steph Curry is not the same position as LeBron James, but you can promote them as stars. Now the simple fact that they promoted one position as a star, now the whole product has to suffer because now defensive linemen can't hit them. You can't touch them, and you're going to have bullshit calls like that CJ Stroud when he barely got touched as a fucking roughing the passer. That's bullshit.
Yeah, that was the other one I was going to mention.
Listen, think about it like this, right? All it takes, in my opinion, is one rule. You take away, or at least you restrict roughing the passer, I think you fix the majority of the issues.
Well, there's also, what is a catch, which has been an issue for God knows how long.
Wide receivers always fucking flopping and shit.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different things, but I want to say, yeah, protect your stars, fine, but it was never. I mean, Chad Ochocinco said himself, this shit was not this bad.
Right.
People, I mean, we had Iron Men like Phillip Rivers and Eli Manning who played damn near every fucking game. Now we have people who they play 2 games, they need to load manage. Probably.
Can we agree though that there are certain games or that it's more so the team's fault than the refs?
Of course.
In that, for example, there are certain penalties, for example, like face mask or hands to the face that make playing the game of football almost impossible.
Perfect example. We could see if we've seen like Kyler. Kyler got smacked the other day when scrambling, right?
Yeah.
Again, I got to keep beating on the Chiefs, unfortunately. and I don't want to, but Kyler got smacked the other day. If that was Patrick Mahomes, would there not be a flag?
No, there will be a flag.
Okay. Sam Darnold. Nobody gives a fuck about Sam Darnold, but he got a face mask. It was a safety. I don't remember. The dude literally ripped him down by the face mask. It was called a safety. No call. If that was Patrick Mahomes, that wouldn't slide. These type of things, you see it too often at this point. It's becoming a weekly tradition. It's literally the running joke right now is the Chiefs black magic. Like
hold on.
Really does feel.
We're getting because I don't want to talk about the Chiefs because we're missing the point of the product itself.
Well, I'm making the point using Sam Darnold and Kyler. What happened? Or
that's still a Chiefs thing.
Okay, CJ. We'll go back. Let me get off Chiefs then. CJ Stroud.
That's a better point.
That was a stupid call. He got fucking tapped. That was just like when Tom Brady got tapped. Not talking about Chiefs, but that's when Tom Brady, the same shit. That was a stupid fucking roughing the passer call. We see shit like that all the time. You can't tackle somebody. You can't put your body weight on a quarterback after a sack. You have to somehow, flip to the other side to make sure you don't accidentally put too much pressure on them. Otherwise, it's a roughing the passer call. If a wide receiver jumps and put his hands in the air, a PI call is going to get called like 7 times out of 10, even if he didn't get touched. We see this shit too many times, and it's getting worse year by year. It's one thing. It's only one thing that makes the product. That's one thing that makes the product worse. There are more things besides the refs. You're right. Teams also are to blame as well.
If you fix the reffing issue, you would probably fix everything.
Yeah. I mean, you are right, though, where teams definitely do deserve some blame. Players deserve some blame, too.
We shouldn't take it away the Chiefs shit. I don't blame the refs. I actually feel bad for the refs because, number one, they don't get paid as much. Number two, yes, Brandon, I'm consistent with that, so suck a dick. And number two, when you see imagine having a job or CEO and Brandon. Imagine having a job and every single 6 months to a year they change the rules. They change the rules on a consistent basis. How the fuck can you keep up?
I mean, they can if they were full-time employees, which they're not.
Then that goes back to my point. But even if they were full-time employees, CEO, you're changing the rules consistently. You can't keep up. And CEO, you run a business. What is best for business? Having a stable foundation. You know that for a fact. I know that. Probably Brandon even fucking knows that. The NFL has no consistent, stable consistency at all. It's always this change, that change.
I can agree to extent, especially like the refs that been reffing forever and they're stuck in their ways at this point. I can agree to that.
Like, look at the practice. You can't even practice any fucking more. What? How can the refs keep up? Every year they change. This is a catch. This is not a catch. This is a legal tackle. That's not a legal tackle. It's like at some point, like maybe the refs are just fucking fatigued. And when you add on the fact you're getting paid $12 an hour, like, come on, bro.
You know what was a bad? You know what was a bad thing as well? What should have worked out but didn't work out was being able to review pass interference. What happened? The refs weren't playing that shit. They said even if you review it and it wasn't pass interference, they were still going to keep the fucking play the same. They weren't going to change it because they didn't want to be like undermined. And NFL next year took out the rule to review pass interference. I think there's a part where you can feel bad about the refs. They have to deal with these stupid changes. Thanks Goodell. But there's also the part where they're kind of like power hungry too. I mean, you see it in the NBA. You see that in the NBA more than anything.
Oh, time out. That whole fucking pass interference shit was bullshit. Fuck the Saints. They don't deserve shit. I'm glad they fucking lost that game. Fuck them. So,
but objectively, it was pass interference. That's why it happened.
It wasn't catchable. If you want to say helmet to helmet, that's fine. But either way, it is what it is.
Okay, it was a no call that should have resulted in first down, whether it was pass interference, unnecessary, whatever it was.
But they should have never reviewed it in the first place anyways. But that's besides the point. The point is, I don't like – this is an NFL problem. And this goes back to the product being horrible. They don't practice. They have this shitty turf. It's just overall the product is not fucking good.
I think the NFL at this point, it's not for us, people like us, and it's also not for it's not even for the players anymore. They disguise a lot of things as player safety, but it's funny how they make all these rules towards player safety to help player safety, yet there's more injuries, way more injuries than there ever was.
I'll give you an example, right? Let's look at little stuff, right? The MVP is basically a fucking quarterback award. Saquon Barkley is the fucking MVP. He is the MVP of this fucking league. No question about it. They're going to give it to Josh Allen because he's a fucking quarterback by default.
Yeah.
It's bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, there's just too many things with the NFL at this point. CEO, he can nut hug all he wants and pretend that the NFL is good.
I'm not nut hugging. I'm just saying that it's watchable. That's it. Not good, not great, just watchable. Like I'd rather watch that than a Netflix special. I'd rather watch that than whatever the fuck you watch. What the fuck do you watch?
I watch a lot of I watch a lot of YouTube more than anything. I probably watch, we're still in like a politic era, so I still watch a lot. I watch a lot of politics. I'm not gonna lie,
bro. I'd rather watch NFL games than politics. The fuck?
I mean, see, look what you're comparing it to. I mean, there's not that much.
But you agree with that, though, right?
Yeah, I would agree with that. But at the same time, like, look, I mean, see, the whole market of it. Let's compare it to other sports. I'm not watching. I'd rather fucking if the Boston Celtics and Cavs were on, I'd rather watch that shit over this Bills and fucking Niners game.
Yeah, if you compare it to sport, it's better to compare it to sports. I'll watch politics a lot because it affects us daily. So, I do watch it just to, I guess, try to stay informed. Or I watch movies, that I like to watch. But that's not really fair. If you compare sport to sport, I would watch the MLB playoffs over NFL playoffs currently. I would watch, like he said, I would watch the Celtics game over any NFL game. Any other comparison that I could think of, but I would watch majority of other sports before I'd watch. Now, would I watch the WNBA over NFL? No, but
I wouldn't go that far.
But I would watch a lot of things before I watch an NFL game. Now, there are times where it's like, oh wait, this NFL game sounds good. Like Ravens. Oh, you know what? That's the last game I watched. Ravens Commanders, because I'm like, all right, that sounds like it might be a decent game because they're both from the same area. That sounds like it'll be a good game. So I did watch that. Now, granted, I don't know if I compared it to anything else at the time, but still, there's certain times where there's like NFL games. They're like, you know what? I'll watch it. It sounds like it would be a good thing, whatever. But, or maybe some people would watch the Bengals versus the Steelers today because it's a rivalry game, and it turned out supposedly to be a good game. All I saw that was high scoring, but it's all. What a person's prerogative is, but I would watch a lot of products before I watch the NFL currently. I don't know if the NFL is going to be able to fix their problems now. I don't think there's much hope, but the NFL, has a lot of problems to fix right now.
The NFL just got tired of catering to pussies like Brandon. All right.
They don't care about you either. They're not making a product for you either. Let's get that straight. They're making it for women and kids right now. You can't even fucking taunt anymore. Come on. You can't even celebrate. If you celebrate if you fucking flex after a first down, it's the player gets an $11,000 fine and it's a fucking a big penalty for the team.
I assume most of that has to do with avoiding fights, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Because if you flex on somebody, like when they're, for example, you stand up, right? And you flex on somebody, they're gonna want to fuck you up.
There are different ways to address that. I agree with that. Forever.
I agree with that. Nah, because that'll start way too many fights. Like
imagine running for 60 yards. You broke imagine having like a Marshawn Lynch type of run.
They let you celebrate in the end zone.
No. But let's just say you got tackled before you hit the end zone, but you had like a Marshawn Lynch type of run, and then you flex. Oh, now I'm gonna get fucking. I just brought your fucking product so many eyes because that's gonna be on Sports Center, ESPN, House of Highlights, fucking Bleacher Report. It's gonna be on everything. But you're gonna find me.
They let you celebrate. They just don't let you taunt. That's the difference. If you taunt somebody, you're gonna start a fight. That's how it's gonna work.
I'm talking about CO. College football had multiple fights. Florida State, Florida, or fucking Ohio State, Michigan, all taunted each other. I'm forgetting North Carolina and someone else all time. You're telling me the fans didn't love that shit?
No, I just if I was running in the NFL, I think that'd be okay. The taunting, I don't want
Bro,
fights.
UFC, not UFC. Hockey lets them fucking fight.
Yeah, that's a
Hockey,
different sport. I mean, that's part of the sport.
By the way, you can't make a gun with your hand. I mean, which by the way was never gang related.
No. I mean, yeah,
gun with your hand. That shit was always like a fucking like a quarterback. They'll make a gun because they're throwing it. It's a cannon arm.
That's annoying. But I mean, the taunting thing, I can understand where they're coming from, though.
I mean, there's so many things that start a fight. There's people who poke you. You can fights happen without taunting. Fights happen all the time. People push each other like crazy.
No, I understand, but that would increase the amount of fights, and I want to avoid that. That's the point of doing that.
I don't know. I mean, I've seen a lot of fights that happen without taunting. I don't think flexing is the biggest thing in the world. I mean, you deserve to flex if you fucking had a crazy run and just pop like 4 people.
You can flex. You just can't do it over somebody.
And by the way, how many NFL fights are there?
Not a ton.
I can only think of Andre Johnson versus Finnegan, Odell versus Josh Norman. Like, there's not that many fights.
No, there's not, because they control it by avoiding the taunting. The taunting penalty has been around for forever.
And by the way, the fuck they gotta avoid these fights for that provides more content for them anyway.
See, they're fighting every single fucking day. It's NFL is just a fucking big fight overall.
I mean,
literally, football's a fight.
Yeah, I mean, if they want to incorporate that into the sport, but that would have to go through a different process. And I just don't think that's where they want to head in that direction. And I'm fine with that because it's always been around. I mean, taunting has always been a thing.
Listen, all right. Me coming on here was the point of, basically debating the shit. But I got a question. Who do you think is there's 3 people there's 3 different groups I could blame. It's either the owners, it's either the commissioner, or it's the fans. Out of those 3, who are you going to blame for this product?
It's the fans, bro. I mean, because listen,
and Master J, get off my dick. All right,
there are people like me. There are people like me, which include basically 90, if not 100% of the chat, where we're like, this is not an optimal product. We understand this, but it's still watchable, and it's better than a lot of forms of entertainment that we would consume otherwise.
When does it become not watchable?
When it would be first. I mean, that would depend on a lot of things.
I know exactly when CEO's going to stop watching. He's going to be like, you guys are right. I know exactly.
I only said if they allow women in.
That CEO, and this is really me going.
They've been trying to do that for the last 4 years.
They've been trying to do that. That's why. Why do you think CEO they're not allowed to hit? Why do you think they want that? Why do you think Tony Harris got a fucking scholarship to play college football?
Why do you think they're promoting all these women coaches, which I don't hate, but they're promoting it more. They're promoting the female refs.
Let's just put this in perspective. Here
comes AI CEO.
First of all, basketball has been doing that forever with the female coaches. The whole Becky Hammond bullshit. Second of all, which I'm still against, by the way. Second of all, I agree. If they allow women to play in the NFL, I'm not going to be like Brandon. This product's dog shit, but I'll spend money on it and I'll watch it occasionally. No, I'm going to cut it off cold turkey, and I'm pretty sure me and RJ would agree with me.
Listen, at the root of it,
talk about basketball.
At the root of the product, at the end of the day, it is football. I have a personal thing with football. Football is like, my personal life was like my first love in a way. Football at the root of it. That's why I'm still attached to the NFL one way or another, because football. That's why I liked college football this year a lot. That's why I still play Madden sometimes. But
I doubt
what?
I doubt that they'll ever allow the woman to play in the NFL. But if
they're gonna let it kick, they're gonna let it
me out. Hear me out.
Come on, bro.
But if they do, I will. Unlike Brandon, I will cut off the product cold turkey. All right. Now, I highly doubt it. I'm pretty sure people in the comments section will agree with me that that's probably not going to happen. And apart from something egregious like that, I think the product is overall a C+. That's where I would rate it. A C+. And I think a C+ is fine for. I would like it to get better. I agree with you. But I think for now, as long as it stays at a C+, I don't see a lot of people abandoning the product.
I'd give it a C-, but I don't think that's the
I'm
minus is
going
worth
to
watching.
disprove your argument right now. The NFL, and you're comparing it to the NBA. First of all, you said Becky Hammond. You're talking about coach. We will see a female head coach.
No, I mean,
you guys know that. We will see a female head coach
We
in the
see-
NBA first, and in the NFL. We will see that. That's coming. That's coming along. Because
is that a
the
deal?
NBA
But I don't think that's a deal breaker yet for us, at least.
Okay, no, but I'm just saying hypothetically.
Okay.
CEO, there will never ever be like if there was a WNFL, I'd be like, okay, fine, CEO, we will never see a woman on the field. But that'll never happen because number one, let's be for real, majority of women don't want to play football. They barely want to play basketball. Why the fuck would they want to run into each other? Let's be for real. And there's not gonna be that many women athletic enough and physical enough to have 8 teams. Hell, even 8 teams in a WNFL.
Hey, RJ, you don't think a woman could lock you up on the field?
No, you can't even lock me up on the field, which is equivalent
All
to.
right, hold on.
Hold on, CEO, you know for a fact, Katie, that soccer player who said she can kick a field goal, that Tony Harris bitch, it's coming down the pipeline.
Okay, listen.
I agree with the chat said.
I want
to
listen. I'll pull up what Random Editor said real quick.
Who cares what the gender is about the head coach? Can they help my team win? That's all I care about.
Okay, now here's a couple of things with that. One, would it be a deal breaker for me in terms of not watching the NFL anymore? No, that would only be if it was a player. Do I agree with that statement? Absolutely not. That is an egregious statement off the simple fact that you have to understand even though we see the NFL product as pussified and that in the locker room, in the meeting room, it is all toxic masculinity. All right. This is what the NFL is. Have you guys ever watched a game, right? And then like between the broadcasts, you'll hear the players after they'll be like, "Oh, nigga, fuck you, bitch." Like it's just full on, like it's not a place, right? And you have to understand, right? Although we see it from a very, I guess, gender egalitarian perspective, a lot of these players come from the South. They come from religious backgrounds. They are very non-receptive to female leadership. Okay, it would be a disaster. Okay. Now, if she was like an assistant coach or something like that, I don't think that'd be an issue. But again, I just don't think it would work right now. Again, that wouldn't be a deal breaker for me, but I just don't agree with it that as a fan, because then you have to take into account, it'd be harder to fire her if she does wrong because for gender discrimination purposes, I don't like that idea. I'm just be honest.
A guy looks at her wrong.
Exactly. Yeah. I just don't like it.
Maybe she wants to. She's pregnant on the sideline, or she gets hit on the sideline. Like, no, you got female owners.
No, that's fine. I don't care about that.
The only female owner is the Bears. We see how the Bears are being run right now.
No, yeah, but here's the thing with female ownership.
To be fair,
right?
the Bears were never going to be good, no matter who ran them.
Here's the thing with female ownership. Female ownership is just a woman who gives out the checks and sits in a fancy room all day.
Hold on. Look at the Lakers right now. One of the most pristine fucking franchises. Mm-hmm. Look how they're being fucking run right now.
No. And what I mean by leadership, by female ownership, right? Like, there's nothing we can do about female ownership. We know this, right?
Yes.
But it's most
of it's inherency.
But it's not an issue if they take the approach of, I'm just going to write the checks, right? And you're going to coach and run the team. And if you suck for like 2 to 3 years, I'm going to fire you. That's fine. Like, I don't have a problem with that. Now, I don't think like McCaskey is out there telling fucking Ron Poles what to do because she's like 150 years old, right? I don't see that. I think it's her children running it. So I just don't see it as a big issue personally. I first of all, she only got the fucking ownership because her husband gave it to her when he died. So
her father.
Her father, right.
So that's basically when the product is a deal breaker for you, when there's women in sports.
They shouldn't have female refs out there.
I mean, I don't know. That I don't care about, I'm be honest.
So that's when the NFL you stop.
No, you should care about that. Why the fuck are there female refs in a sport that's physically inherent?
If they want to get trucked, if they want to, listen, I don't.
I'm sorry. Okay, time out. Just flag on the play. For all the dudes in there, Mac Ultra, Master J, Josh Johnson, random. Why do you want woman in a man's thing? Like that's the equivalent of saying you want women to use the men's bathroom. Why is that?
And one thing also, I don't agree.
I just want to know why.
And RJ, I just want to clarify something. We also agree that men shouldn't be coaching women's sports.
Yes, I think it should be all women. Becky Hammond should be coaching. I think she is coaching WNBA. That's fine. If you want to have woman, the WNBA should be all women. Get the fucking man up out of there.
All this shit for me doesn't. I don't personally give a fuck enough. But I would say, if that's your deal breaker for the NFL, basically, when women are involved in the sport.
When women
besides what they are now,
when women play the sport, yes,
don't be surprised. You're gonna see a woman kicker. They've been trying to put women kickers for a minute now. No, none of them are good, but eventually you're gonna have one that's smacking ball 60 yards, and she's gonna be part of the NFL, and that's your first NFL female player. That will happen.
I doubt it. I'm be honest, I doubt it.
You don't. They put a lot of effort into this. I don't know how you can't see that happening. It's first off a position like kicking that's very possible.
Facts.
Now, I guess that would be a deal breaker. I would think something else. Like you don't. So if the game just continues to be less physical, that's not going to stop you from watching.
Because the physicality now, it's not the way I would like it to be. But if it stays the way it is now, I don't see a problem with it, to be honest with you.
If it starts to become, it's never going to be flag football or anything like that. Obviously, we agree. But if it starts to resemble something closer to like fucking two-hand touch, almost not, they're still tackling and shit like that. But it's almost like watching the Pro Bowl.
The Pro Bowl is two-hand touch.
Well, I'm talking about before they made a flag. I mean, the Pro Bowl before, when they still had pads on and everything. If it starts to resemble a game like that, would you keep watching?
No, I wouldn't, but I doubt it's going to get to that level.
I think that's realistic.
Because at that point, it would, would they ever go to a state of flag football? They would destroy the sport. They just would completely.
The trend has been it's been getting less and less physical. So where does it end then? If that's the case, where does it end? Where do they stop?
Let it get to flag football because it will kill the sport, which means they will have to make it better. The NFL needs to bottom out. It's never going to happen now. They need to lose ratings. That's what needs to fucking happen.
The NFL is in a position where you have, the NFL is John Harbaugh. Hear me out, all right? You can't, it's not ideal. It's not optimal. You're not going to experience the best product. You're not going to make it, right? But it's not bad enough to fire. You feel me? It's in that position.
It's horrible. I think it's a horrible comparison.
And I don't get it because you would still watch an NFL game over a basketball game. And I still think
that's
horrible.
No. Depends.
Harbaugh is never good. The NFL was good at one point. It's not good.
I'm talking about now, the
perception. Harbaugh has a ring.
He's not good.
No, not
okay.
anymore.
So you're definitely Doc Rivers is good then.
Yeah, you know what? Let me shut up. Harbaugh's not good.
No, Harbaugh. No, you need to have 2 rings at this point.
All right, Harbaugh's not good.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I know RJ why he doesn't think 2 rings are good.
Why? What was he going to say? Oh, Eli Manning?
No,
RJ. Oh, Bill Belichick?
Hold on. I thought we were talking about coaches, not players.
No, just in general. I figured you would go there.
Yeah, Bill Belichick.
I don't understand this hate for Bill Belichick. I don't.
Well, hey, let's give him a chance, RJ. All right, he'll run your ex-Giants, right? Or Brandon Giants.
Well, I don't want him to run the Giants.
Why not?
Well, because that's it. He's old. He's washed at this point. At this point, the game has changed too much. He's an old. He sees it in an old way. It doesn't work like that anymore. But I would take somebody like Vrabel. Vrabel played under him, not for his connection to Belichick, but just because Vrabel made a AFC Championship with Ryan Tannehill.
But overall, Bill Belichick's not good.
Bill Belichick won
No.
He's won
Tom
8
Brady
rings.
won 6 Super Bowls.
Bill Belichick has 8 rings.
Whoa. Tommy, you say you won 8 rings. When you have Lawrence Taylor and Tom Brady, the 2 best football players ever,
you can't just give all the credit to the player. You got to give it to the coach. You said it yourself. Coaching matters in the NFL.
Yeah, it matters.
Be consistent about that. Coaching matters in the NFL.
Answer me this question: why is it when he left the Giants, went to the Browns, he's a defensive mastermind. His defense with Cleveland was ranked 22nd, 18th, and 27th.
Okay, what about his defenses under the Patriots? He had great defenses during his time.
Cool. Oh, well, actually, before Tom Brady got there, his defense was ranked 27th again and 15th. And then when he got Brady, those defense was doing good. And when Brady left, his defense has been dog shit. Even under Mike Tomlin, ever since Big Ben left, respectable defenses. Lovie Smith, respectable defenses. Hell, the fucking Cardinals.
Well, I think to have a good defense, you have to have like a decent offense because the clock control.
Exactly.
But with that being said, you got to give. I mean, does Brady have 6 rings without Belichick?
You know what? Yeah, I think he does.
You think he has 6? I mean, all right. Yes. Well, agree to disagree, but I don't see it that way. I mean, like you said it yourself. Coaching matters. Coaching matters. He turned bums. By the way, on defense, he turned bums into stars like Kyle Van Noy for reference.
Well, hold on. Kyle Van Noy is balling.
He was balling the fuck out with the Patriots.
I mean, but if he's balling with us, then that means he was probably already good.
No, he gets better. He gets developed good under Belichick. There's a reason why so many players left Belichick and were trashed when they went on their new team. Like the corner that they have.
There's a reason why a lot of players say it's Brady, not Belichick. Brady's the culture, not Belichick.
Sure, Brady deserves definitely a lot of credit, but you can't give it all to Brady.
By the way, Brady had Eric Bledsoe, who went to a Super Bowl with Jimmy Johnson.
Wait, let me get something. I will agree. I don't think Brady would have had 7 rings without Belichick.
I'll put it to you like this.
Go ahead. He'll still have rings.
Brady will be successful if he went to a different team. Not 6 Super Bowls, but he will have success because he's a culture. He brings the drive. Belichick doesn't bring anything. Wasn't he about to get fired by the Patriots before Brady fucking got there?
Well, that's when they started taking a step back. Then he won. He was going to get fired before they won another ring.
How about this? I feel like Brady was good, but it's kind of like coaches are super important because they can help bring out your full potential, right? So I kind of feel like if Brady went to a different team, he would be, instead of having like 7, he'd probably have like 3.
By the way, everybody gave credit for Bill Belichick. Well, his one of his favorite lines: "Do your job." So. He had his team, he brought the best out of these bums on defense. He definitely deserves a lot of credit. Maybe it's 50-50.
It's not 50-50. Brady went to a whole different team, been to the playoffs every single year. Belichick literally fell off the fucking map.
I mean, they had a fucking goon squad on that team.
Okay, that's the same.
Hold on. Breaking news. The Kyle Shanahan says that Christian McCaffrey is probably out for the year.
I don't care.
He's washed. It don't
make a difference. That was the same team Jameis Winston fucking had. It was literally Tom Brady that went there. Literally, they just changed quarterbacks. They went to the Super Bowl.
Right. How about this? I feel like Bill had a lot to do with his early development, which
you can give Bill credit for the first 3 rings and Tom for the last few rings. For the other 3 rings.
I'm not giving Bill anything, bro.
You gotta give him something.
Bill Belichick was ass. He had Eric Bledsoe. I don't understand. Eric Bledsoe was actually a decent quarterback in the 90s.
Tom Brady was a 6th round pick.
Okay, Kurt Warner was undrafted. Does that make Kurt Warner a bad quarterback?
Well, he doesn't have fucking 6-7 rings like Tom Brady.
Bill Belichick is literally, look at Bill Belichick without Brady and Lawrence Taylor. Tell me what that is. I
mean, yeah. Though I think there was one season he had Matt Castle. I think they won 11 games.
And if that's the case, what about Andy Reid? So then you can't give Andy Reid for the credit that the Chiefs the last few years.
Andy Reid went to a Super Bowl with Donovan McNabb. Andy Reid's had success.
Yeah,
he didn't win. But he didn't win until Patrick Mahomes.
Hey, Brandon, guess what? He was consistently good.
Yeah, he was.
Belichick.
Everybody came at Andy Reid for not having a ring. Then he gets Mahomes and wins 3 rings.
Because he was. Listen, Andy Reid before Mahomes was in the same boat as, let's say, Kyle Shanahan, right?
Yes.
And that we know he's a good coach, but he was always there, got there with people that were not super fantastic quarterbacks, and did that consistently. But unlike Kyle, he actually broke through, because unlike Kyle, he's not stubborn and thinks he could take a garbage to the fucking Super Bowl.
Does Mahomes have as well? I won't say as much. Well, does he have as much success if he's not with Andy Reid?
Yes.
I don't believe that.
Wait, what did you say?
Does Mahomes have as much success as he had now without Andy Reid?
Do you think? I think Mahomes would be good, but he wouldn't have as much success.
I think he would be I think he would be like Josh Allen,
which is still good.
He would be right, but but Reid got him like a lot of those rings.
There's not to Mac Ultra. If
point,
Brady went to the 49ers in the 2000s, his career would have been fuck out of here, Mac. You're wilding with that one.
I mean, development matters a lot.
I mean, yeah, I kind of agree with that. Brady's a weird case because, like, I know for a fact, I feel like he was shit at least the first year or two. Or am I getting that wrong? Was he actually really good the first?
And by the way, defense is anybody who's played defense or knows defense, it's a very emotional momentum thing. If your offense is respectable enough, they'll go out there and fucking play.
Yeah, if it's dog shit, they're not playing.
Yeah, they're not playing. Tom Brady at least brought something there. It's like, okay, we have something with this guy.
Okay. But the defense that went out and played for Tom Brady, Belichick developed those dudes.
Listen.
He didn't develop shit. If that's the case, why did he
bullshit.
Develop with the Browns? Why did he develop with the Browns before Brady?
Okay, it didn't stick with the Browns, but he got to another team. The Patriots weren't shit before Brady, were they not? I mean, before Brady and Belichick, no?
No, they weren't. Belichick was there like 2 to 3 years before that. They weren't shit.
Either way, he found
Jimmy Johnson.
He found his guy.
Aaron Bledsoe went to a Super Bowl. They were somewhat respectable in that.
There's nothing wrong with Belichick finding his guy and then going on to fucking develop that guy to beat his dynasty.
So he developed Tom Brady. A defensive guy developed Tom Brady.
He's part of his development, 100%.
No, he's not. Bullshit.
He's the head fucking coach.
No, he's
he
not.
He put guys in place. He's the one that put the staff in place, the QB coach, the OC, and all these different things.
He got Mac Jones. Why did he develop him, Brandon?
Because the game has changed. He's not fucking the same guy. He's been coaching for 40 years at this point. The game changed. Same thing for Pete Carroll, for example. There's a reason they forced Pete Carroll to resign.
Andy Reid's still fucking doing it. Jim Harbaugh's still doing it. What's your point?
Brady's been doing this shit Brady. Fuck it. Belichick's been doing it for so long. Belichick's been doing it for so long that the game has changed. That's it. He's at this point. He's done.
Andy Reid.
How old is Belichick? Belichick is like fucking damn near 80 at this point.
Andy Reid. Who else? Jimmy Johnson. Who else?
Everybody is different.
Paul Brown, Bill Walsh. All these guys, who coached until their 60s and 70s, who made shit work. They were just irrelevant, CEO. But Belichick, poor Belichick, according to fucking Brandon.
Well, because Belichick has 8 rings. There's a big difference.
Yeah, when you have Lawrence Taylor and Tom Brady, who are the greatest football players
ever, and there's nothing wrong with giving those guys credit. Lawrence Taylor and Tom Brady are the 2 greatest football players of all time. But you can't give him no credit because he had something to do with development, especially Lawrence Taylor. Especially being that he's a defensive guy.
Put any defensive coordinator around towards you. Put any defensive coordinator. Vic Fangio would be cooking back then.
Especially Lawrence Taylor, he had something to do with his development.
No, he fucking didn't. Lawrence Taylor was a demon in fucking North Carolina. Are you fucking dumb or stupid?
He has something to do with his development because he's a defensive guy.
Taylor,
how many guys have we seen be fucking demons in college football and come out and be trash in the NFL?
What the fuck does that have to do with Belichick?
Because he was the one that developed dudes.
No,
he was a coach. He's a coach. Coaches develop.
Why did he develop anybody else, Brandon, besides Lawrence Taylor?
Because again, what are you talking about? He won fucking 8 rings. He developed all those dudes on defense on the Patriots. No. He had top 10 defenses. He had consistent top 10 defenses on the Patriots. Look at the rings.
Because they had a good offense. That's why, you idiot. What the fuck?
That's part of the reason that he's the head fucking coach.
Why did he develop anybody?
Hold on. He had a top 10 defense with Matt fucking Patricia as DC. And what happened when Matt Patricia left? Like, what are you talking about?
What does it have to do with development? What the fuck?
Because he's the coach. He has no choice but to develop the
answer
team.
Me this. Why was his defense ranked 18th, 22nd, and 27th when he was with the Browns? Answer me that.
things change. He went to first off, the Browns are a cursed organization. It don't matter who the fuck goes there. They're never gonna do shit. Yes. Oh, so you'll do it for some teams, but not others. Like you're gonna do it for teams that fit your narrative.
I mean, I will say this. I mean, Ty Law was a good player.
Chandler Jones, good player, even with the Cardinals.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that is true. Let me see. I mean, he's a good. We can agree though. He's a good defensive mind. I mean,
he's a great defensive mind.
No, he's not. When you have Lawrence Taylor, you're not great.
Okay, yeah. Forget about the fact that he had a dynasty with the Patriots who had top 10 defense consistently. Yeah, he's not a great mind. Get the fuck out of here.
No, Brady's the reason why.
Oh yeah, Brady developed all those fucking players. Yeah, okay.
I mean, why do defensive players give Brady? Why do defensive players give Brady more credit than fucking Belichick?
Dude, first off, because that's how they are. They don't like how Belichick, they don't like his what's the word? How he acts in a sense. They don't like the fact that he's hard on them. They're soft. That's why. Why.
All the players. So everybody who
coaches those players have rings because those players have rings because of Belichick. Pete Carroll, Mike Tomlin don't have. They both have 2 rings. Belichick has 6 as a head coach and 2 as the coordinator.
Yeah,
it doesn't compare. It doesn't compare. He has something to do with it. You can't say he did nothing for all 8 rings.
I didn't say he did nothing. I said it's 70-30.
The point is, you're not giving Belichick, and you're saying it's mostly fucking Brady, which doesn't make sense.
It is. It's a fact. When he left, Brady went to Tampa Bay and they won. Belichick fell off the fucking map.
Look at the squad he had. He had a good squad. He had a very good squad. And yeah, Brady at that point was the greatest fucking quarterback at that point. But what about those first 3 rings where Brady was just a 6th round prospect and nobody fucking knew about?
Because he was respectable enough. That's why. That's why time out. So why were the Patriots garbage the first 2 years Belichick was there?
He found his guy. There's nothing wrong with finding your guy. Andy Reid didn't win a ring, so he found his guy.
Meanwhile, Jim Harbaugh's first year, he's about to go to the playoffs.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
Hold on. Was Alex Smith? Wait.
Hold on. You're trying to say Jim Harbaugh? First off, Super Bowl winning head coach Jim Harbaugh.
Jim Harbaugh never won a Super Bowl.
He didn't. Oh no, my fault. I'm thinking of his brother. My fault. Super Bowl he went to the Super Bowl. Sorry. Jim Harbaugh has Justin Herbert, who you don't think is good, but Justin Herbert's a good quarterback. So what are you trying to say?
That's not his guy. You said find your guy. Those are not his guys.
How do you know that's not his guy?
He never came out and said it was his guy. And I said Alex Smith too.
Alex
Smith was his guy either.
Random let's see. What did Random say? Let me see. Can pull it up.
Defenses carry Brady in most bowls, whether people want to say it or not.
I have a question. Is this more of a accurate statement, or is he wants to put Patrick Mahomes over Brady?
Yeah, that's a fair.
I mean, if you look at the last Super Bowl against the Rams, that was all defense, and Julian Edelman ended up winning Super Bowl MVP.
I feel like it was. I feel uncomfortable saying that Bill had nothing to do with it.
No, it's 70-30. Brady was the majority of it. That's just a fact.
Those first. If anything, Belichick deserves credit for those first three rings at least. At minimum.
If you want to say that's 50-50, that's fine. But he had Eric Bledsoe and didn't do shit. Eric Bledsoe was a good quarterback.
He found his guy in the 6th round. What do you want me to say? Everybody needs to find their guy in order to win.
Well, Jim Harbaugh doesn't have. He never. Alex Smith. As soon as he got his guy, Alex Smith was the fuck up out of there. But he made conference championships with Alex Smith
and didn't win a Super Bowl.
Mike Tomlin doesn't have his guy, or maybe he does with Russell Wilson. He never had his guy for the last 5 years since Big Ben retired. And I don't even think Big Ben was his guy. Was successful.
Well, are we counting just making the playoffs is successful now?
Yes, Bill Belichick
just making the play because last I checked, I thought last I checked, according to you, it doesn't matter if you don't win a ring, does it not? We talked about it plenty of times. It's a failure if you don't win a ring. We agreed on that. We agreed on that. When teams don't win a ring, it's a failure for the season.
I said when players. We're talking about coaches.
Oh, now we're gonna give it to the players. Coaches, you keep saying coaches matter in the NFL. Now which one is it? Coaches matter or they don't matter? Which one is it?
They do matter. But here's my point, though. Bill Belichick had Eric Bledsoe, didn't do shit. He got his guy in Mac Jones, didn't do shit. This is the same guy This
You
is
keep
the
saying
same guy who
Eric
put
Bledsoe.
Matt Patricia at offensive fucking coordinator and Joe Judge. But yeah, he's a genius, right?
Yeah, he made those guys look good. That's how fucking genius he was. He made those guys look. He made Matt Patricia look good. That's why he got two fucking different. Well, no, he got one head coaching job, and then that's why he got the Lions head coaching job.
Drew Bledsoe, my bad, Drew Bledsoe.
Yeah, I just realized you kept saying Eric Bledsoe.
Yeah, my
that's
bad.
That's the basketball player.
Yeah, that's how bad the NFL product is. I'm getting NFL. Drew Bledsoe. Yeah,
the point
Drew
is,
Bledsoe went to a Super Bowl in '95. People, like people are forgetting how good. I'm not saying he's fucking Brady or anything, but he was actually good. Belichick had him. He didn't do shit.
It was funny. Kaiju mentioned Bill Parcells. My uncle says that Bill Parcells is the best coach of all time because he taught Belichick everything he knew. I didn't say I agree. I just found it funny that he said that. But nonetheless, Belichick deserves credit for at least those first 3 rings. That's 50-50, 100%.
Yeah, that's 50-50, but that's not majority. And the last few was Brady, all Brady.
Well, 3 rings to 3 rings sounds like half and half to me. I don't know what math you're doing, but
I mean it's 4-3, but
well, okay, yeah, because he has his 4 rings.
yeah.
But
Mm-hmm.
I'm counting just the Patriots.
I'm looking at Belichick without Brady and Brady without Belichick. Who's had more success?
Well, we had that 1 year that we got to see that. Fine.
We're gonna eventually. Belichick's not retired, right? Officially.
No,
not currently.
Listen, we're gonna see him one last time. All right. He's gonna go to the Giants. All right.
Oh my god.
And we're gonna see firsthand what he's still got. You feel me?
I don't think. I don't know if he's done. I don't know. I honestly don't know if Belichick is done or not.
I want him to stay retired. If I'm being honest.
Well, I don't think he coaches anymore.
I mean, he does good in the media thing, so I mean, he should stay.
I don't think he's going to coach anymore. I think that's probably it for him. As far as Giants, I would like them to get Brady.
By the way, let's not act like Belichick doesn't. If you're so great, why do you have to do Spygate? I would love to know that too.
I mean, there's controversies for everything. I mean, what do you want to say?
Well, that's cool, but
that's like saying right now if Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid was so great, the rest would have been nut hugging them.
That's not their fault.
Yeah, it's not.
Andy Reid's a great offensive mind. He doesn't need to take the other people. I need to look at the other fucking defense to see what they're doing. No, he's like, fuck it, I don't give a fuck. I'm just a great mind. Is Belichick really a great mind of that?
Nah.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like I have to agree. I think he's a great defensive mind. That's my opinion.
I don't think he is.
And RJ, you can't pretend to care about any type of cheating now. I feel like you're probably in the same mindset. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. You know, since I know how much you like. I know it's a different sport, but I know how much you like John Jones and his cheating ass. So
how does he cheat?
Eye pokes, fucking steroids, all these extra things that he does.
Well, steroids is not cheating. That's number one. Eye pokes is bullshit.
Eye pokes is definitely things that he does. He fucking pokes people in the eye so they don't.
He shouldn't be doing eye pokes.
Then he's not a great fighter if that's the case. In your thing, he's not a great fighter.
He's a great
fighter because Belichick's not a great mind because he cheated. So
I mean, John Jones. If you take away the eye post, I'm pretty sure John Jones will still be a champion.
John Jones.
I would love to see. I would love to see how Belichick.
Steroids is cheating because according to every rule besides RJ's rule, it's cheating.
I will say this: John Jones did fuck up Daniel Cormier real bad in terms of.
He did. But in general, I mean, there's the Gustafson. Come on, I think Gustafson won that first fight, and you have Dominic Reyes. But we're not even talking. Just the point is, you can't hold some people accountable for cheating and then not for the others.
No, I'm saying if you're that great, why do you have to cheat? If you know the answers to the chess, why do you have to cheat?
That's exactly my point with John Jones.
Oh my gosh! First of all, Brandon, if you can't see the difference between John Jones being Bill Belichick will be.
I mean, cheating, is it not? Cheating.
All right, so let me get this straight. If John Jones doesn't eye poke and do steroids, you're telling me he's still not one of the greatest UFC fighters ever?
Same thing. If fucking he doesn't have Spygate, is he not one of the greatest coaches?
I don't know.
I'll give you
if he doesn't know what the other, if you don't know what the other person's doing, that's what football is. If you don't know what the other person's doing, that means you have to adjust. Why do you have to spy and fucking do all this crazy shit?
Listen, you could.
I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't. Maybe the steroids is a better comparison. I wouldn't put eye poking in the same level.
Well, I said I only brought up eye pokes because there's more things that he did in the case. Like he was a dirty fighter a lot of the time too. So I just said eye pokes. That's his main one. But being a dirty fighter is cheating. So I use cheating. Being dirty in and out the cage is cheating. So you can't say one is not cheating. You know, how do we know he's great without cheating?
Because we've seen him in many fights where he doesn't cheat and he fucking cooks.
How do you know? How do you know when he cheats and doesn't cheat? Because I mean, being dirty in the cage is most of his fights, and then on top of that, steroids. We don't know if he's clean or not.
Bullshit. He whooped on fucking what's that asshole's name? Oh my gosh, why am I forgetting his name? He whooped on DC multiple times without cheating. He whooped on
one of them's a no contest because
what's his name? Chet?
One of them is no contest because of steroids. So one time.
No, one of them was no contest because he quote used an illegal elbow, which is legal.
No. That's you're getting confused. That's Matt Hamill. That's different. I agree with you there. That's not DC. One of them is no contest because of the steroids. The only loss he has on his resume is because of the elbow. There's a difference. So one time he whooped on DC officially. Who else?
Rampage Jackson destroyed him.
Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, when Belichick wasn't cheating, he had fucking 3 more rings.
No, yeah, because he had Brady. That's why
he had his guy. Cool. Every coach needs his guy with
Mac Jones, and we see how that worked out.
Every guy needs their coach. Every coach needs their guy to win.
Why didn't he get his guy with
Tom Coughlin? Tom Coughlin had his guy and Eli Manning to win. By the way,
Tom Coughlin's way better than Bill Belichick. By the way, too.
I don't know about that.
Okay, whatever.
Saying. Like Bill, I'm not saying he doesn't. He's 70, 30, 20 to 30. You feel me?
You're trying to justify this disrespect of Bill Belichick. That's
who finds their guy in the 6th round?
Somebody who can develop players. A coach that can develop players.
Was like, yeah, that's my
guy. A coach that because Brady came in for an injury and he carried Brady in the beginning and made him what he was. Yes, he found somebody in the 6th round.
I'm gonna answer this right now. Was it Eli or Coughlin in the Super Bowl? Coughlin. You know why? Because Coughlin went to Jacksonville. Success. Eli was dog shit with fucking.
I don't know about success.
Dog shit when fucking Coughlin left.
I don't know about success, but okay.
I mean, Eli was lucky. I will say that.
Time out. Hold on. Jacksonville went to the conference championship. What did Eli do exactly when Coughlin left?
He was washed.
That's all fine, but conference championship is not a ring.
Okay, I said success. I said success, not ring. I said success.
Well, we based a lot of our success on rings, so I don't know. I feel like the goalposts keep changing.
Oh my gosh! See, this is what happens when I talk to people who are just.
No, this is how you are when people don't agree with you. There's a difference.
No. It's okay if you don't agree with me, but it's like.
It's okay if you don't agree with me. Hold on. Right. It's okay if you don't agree with me. I'm just gonna call you retarded. That's what you're gonna say.
No, you're not retarded. You just can't see the force with the tree.
All right. Point is, Belichick deserves a lot more credit than you're giving him.
No, he deserves 30% of it because I seen him without Brady. I seen Brady without him, and
Wait, I mean, 30% is at least what, like 1 or 2 rings?
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah,
I mean, that's still great in my book.
But compared to the 4 or 5,
who's the greatest? Who's the greatest coach of all time, RJ?
Oh, Paul Brown. And some of you probably don't know who Paul Brown is.
I thought it was Gibbs.
Josh Gibbs is up there, but Paul Brown definitely.
Who is? Hold on. I was trying to say who was the best.
Time out. I'll even double down. I'll even double down right here. Phil Jackson is not a good coach. When you have Kobe and Jordan, same thing with Greg Popovich. When you have Tim Duncan, top 5, even top 10 players, that doesn't make you a good coach. What the fuck did you do without them?
I'm very biased with Phil Jackson because he didn't do shit with the Knicks. So
was it Jordan or Phil Jackson? Jordan, hands down, Jordan.
Jordan wouldn't have the same success without Scottie.
Yeah, I mean, there's an argument to be made about that.
See, everybody needs help, RJ, and it's okay to need help. So Belichick found help in the 6th round and developed him into the greatest developed him into the greatest quarterback of all time.
He didn't develop shit. So why didn't he do that development with Mac Jones? Oh, wait, I forgot CEO. It's a different time.
It's a different time, exactly. And Mac Jones is, are you comparing Mac Jones to Tom Brady, RJ?
No, what I'm saying is if Belichick find this guy in Mac Jones. He drafted Mac Jones. We can
agree
on that, right?
The game changed a lot.
Oh,
and no,
the
only reason he drafted Mac Jones because that was the best available.
Fuck out of here, bro.
I mean,
he drafted Mac Jones to
he drafted a non-mobile quarterback in a mobile league.
Exactly, and he drafted him because Brady left. Like, what was he gonna do? He needed a quarterback.
Wait, time out. That was the 15th pick. He could have found any other quarterback that was his guy. You're telling me, oh, I'm gonna pick Mac Jones because he's best available. When has Belichick ever picked anybody for the best because he was the best available? Well, not
he
the
needed
best
a quarterback. He needed out there. It's either fucking go with Mac Jones or what the fuck was his name? Brian Hoyer, whatever the fuck his name is. The
my point is he could have found any other quarterback. He found Brady in the 6th round. You tell me he couldn't find someone else that he liked more than Mac Jones?
There was no Brady in the 6th round. What other quarterbacks were successful in that draft after Mac Jones?
I can't think of them.
Exactly my point. So fuck it. Like it doesn't matter. The point is he found Brady in the 6th round, developed him into the best quarterback of all time. Well, the greatest quarterback of all time. There's something to be said. Aaron Rodgers is a better talent, but we're not going to get into that today. Point is, Belichick developed all these guys.
He didn't develop shit.
All right, so we're going to say a head coach doesn't develop.
I'll tell you this, bro. You give Bill Lamar Jackson, he'd do more with it than John Harbaugh. How about that?
You said what?
Bill Belichick would do more with Lamar Jackson than John Harbaugh. Is that
so?
Fair to say?
You know what? That's fair to say. And also, you would, Bill Belichick could be a Ravens coach next year.
To go up with that CEO.
I mean,
take him over Harbaugh.
That's literally a lateral move right there.
Come on, RJ. Come on. Don't say that. You can't get much worse than Harbaugh. You know what I'm saying? 8-time Super Bowl champion, RJ.
Yeah, Lawrence Taylor and Tom Brady.
Oh, we got Lamar Jackson. He got a superstar. Come on.
I mean,
Ravens defense. Ravens defense been good forever. So
that's not now.
Well, yeah. Besides this year.
And plus, what I like about Bill is he doesn't accept bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like he doesn't.
And Lamar's a very receptive guy. He's not one of these thugs. Besides the Kodak stuff.
CEO, I hope you guys do hire Bill Belichick. Let's see how that works.
Hold up, RJ. Would you rather us get Bill or stick with this clown?
I mean, that's like I think I said this before on this. That's like asking would I rather eat dog shit with sprinkles or dog shit without sprinkles.
Come on, bro. Bill is way better than John. Bill is way better than John.
You can't even call fucking Bill Belichick cat shit. Damn.
Oh, you look who you're comparing him to.
Yeah, John Harbaugh.
Times changed. Harbaugh has a ring.
Yeah, carried by. That's a prime example. Yeah, John Harbaugh is literally Bill Belichick, carried by a generational talent in fucking Ray Lewis, who won without John Harbaugh. By the way.
Ah, man. Oh, I was gonna mention earlier how real quick just to cycle back the NFL product. Like we spoke about it last week, and I wanted to revisit that one part. We're never going to see a Ray Lewis. We're never going to see a Ed Reed. We're never going to see any Brian Hawkins.
Still bitching about this?
Hawkins. We're never going to see any of these. We're never going to see any of these.
So he has to go back.
Well, no, I just want to. Now that you mentioned Ray Lewis, I just wanted to. We can go back to the Belichick thing, but I'm just saying we're never going to see any of these superstar defensive players ever again because of how bad this product is. Because TJ Watt is great. Don't get me wrong. Myles Garrett's great, but they're not Ray Lewis. They're not any of these other guys.
I mean, we had Aaron Donald.
Okay, Aaron Donald retired a couple years ago already.
I mean, yeah, but we had him in your shitty era, as you would like to say.
Well, it's been getting worse since he retired as well, has it not? We're not going to have these guys anymore. And he got, when did Aaron Donald get drafted? 2015. I was going to say 14. All right, it's 2015. So 2015 was a really good year for the NFL. So, that's yes, that's not, we're not going to have these guys. We're not going to even have a Luke Kuechly at this point. We're not going to have any of these defensive dudes anymore. Cam Jordan, are you seriously going to say Cam Jordan? Cam Jordan, he's washed now.
And by the way, I want to say Lawrence Taylor won a ring without Belichick. I just looked it up. Belichick became the head coach in 1990. Giants won the Super Bowl in 1992 against the Bills. So,
all right, so then he has 7 rings. My fault. Really?
Oh,
Are you sure?
No, because didn't the Giants win?
I mean, yeah. Mac Ultra makes a good point. Brandon, how about Chris Jones?
Oh wait, no, it's going against.
Oh yeah, Chris Jones, my fault.
Now, what do you guys
Well,
talking
he's a
about?
Hall of Famer, right? I think so.
Was it Pat
no,
Riley,
hold on.
Magic, and Green?
Belichick
What?
was with the Giants for 12 years, through 79 to 90. So he has the 2 rings with Lawrence Taylor. I just
Nick
looked it up
Bosa.
right now.
Yeah, no, Nick Bosa would have been, but I think he's too.
None of these dudes that you can mention are they're not even fucking sniffing Ray Lewis.
Like I
Wait,
said,
talking about TJ Watt.
He's not sniffing Ray Lewis.
I mean,
Okay.
they don't play the same position though.
This
Well,
is why I hate arguing with Brandon.
I mean defensive. I mean, I was talking superstars. I wasn't talking. I wasn't talking.
TJ Watt is a superstar.
He's not as big of a star. He's not as big of a star
with him and without him.
He's not as big as a star as Lewis. We're talking position for position. We go position for position. Fine. But I was talking superstars. That's why I said Ed Reed and everybody too. I'm not talking position for position.
Yeah, he's like in TJ Watt. I don't know. I think he'd still be great if he played in the era.
If he played in that era, don't get me wrong, he would be great. But the way the game is handicapping defensive players is not saying these defensive.
I don't know, bro. Didn't he almost break the sack record? It don't look like they're handicapping him.
The defensive player, well, it will handicap him as far as you can't really hit the fucking quarterback.
But he's still getting the sacks.
Well, he didn't break the sack record though, did he?
He tied it though.
Did he tie it, or he was a half a sack under? I don't remember.
No, he tied it. Yeah, he tied it.
He didn't break it. So,
nigga,
say what you want.
He didn't break it. This is what is already with like Brandon. Now, granted, I agree with Brandon that the NFL products is shit, but to sit here and say there's not. TJ Watt is a generational talent. Let's just look at the Steelers defense with him and without him.
If you were a quarterback, who are you more scared of?
Oh my gosh, Brandon, you're comparing him to fucking legends.
I mean, why not?
Like
that's what I was talking about originally. You're the ones that mentioned Chris Jones and Nick Bosa and all these guys. I didn't mention them.
I didn't say. I said TJ Watt.
Well,
I said TJ Watt.
I also said TJ Watt, but I'm saying I didn't mention any of these dudes. I just mentioned that we're not going to have these level of stars on defense like a Ray Lewis anymore.
Oh, hold on. I want to see what CEO says.
Wait, isn't Aaron Donald the best defensive tackle of all time?
All right, but Aaron Donald's retired. So, all right.
Ray Lewis is overrated after 2005. It was just intimidation factor. London Fletcher was doing better on shittier teams with the Redskins.
That is disrespectful, Mac Ultra. You know damn Mac, well that's some bullshit.
Mac, all the dumb shit you've been saying, that's donkey of the day right there, bro.
Oh, shit.
Where is it at, bro?
And how about the what was
it? In what world are you fucking living in, Mac Ultra?
Hey,
what fucking world are you living in?
Listen, London Fletcher,
London Fletcher's good. I think he's underrated, but to compare him to Ray Lewis, like, get the fuck out of here.
I will say this: London Fletcher is a Hall of Famer.
Yes.
And he's a legend too. So I wouldn't call it disrespectful. I just wouldn't say that London's better than Ray.
I promise you, Mac Ultra is going to say Luke Kuechly's as good as Ray Lewis. Bobby Wagner, he's a real Hall of Famer compared to fucking Ray Lewis, bro.
Oh, there you go. Bobby Wagner, Brandon. How about that?
Yeah, Bobby Wagner. Oh, I can't. You know what? Sure, maybe he is better than Ray Lewis.
No, not better. I'm just saying.
You
said legends.
Okay, yeah, maybe he's on par. I don't know. Whatever.
Listen, we don't. When we talk about legends, we're not talking about the GOATs, right? We can agree with that because there are legends that are not the GOATs. For example, RJ, you agree TJ Watt is a legend, right?
Yes.
That doesn't make him the GOAT, but he is the legend. So we still have legends around.
I also think his brother is obviously a way bigger, super-star all time too. I mean, that's not. I don't think that's.
Are you talking about popularity or are you talking about in play?
Overall.
No, I don't think TJ Watt is a better player than JJ.
I mean, again,
and how about Myles Garrett, Brandon? How about Myles Garrett?
I mean, I like Myles Garrett.
Is he a Hall of Famer? No.
Yeah.
Yes, he's down.
Okay, then he's a legend. So what are we talking about?
But these guys aren't, these stars from back then. I don't want to prop up the Ravens, but so much. But I mean, Ravens has some fucking dudes. These Miami Hurricane dudes. So, yeah. I don't know. Hold on. I just want to say it's past 12, and since I joined, so should I just stay for the rest of the pod at this point? Because
you might as well.
Is there any other topics?
There
there any other topics that you were supposed to talk about?
Shit ton of topics that we fucking missed.
Okay, yeah.
I think people enjoyed this, so it is what it is. But to further my point, TJ Watt's better than JJ as a player. He plays the run, he plays the pass, he breaks up. Like JJ was probably better at rushing the passer, but other than that, TJ is an overall better player.
I think for me, I kind of look at it as from a fear perspective. Like, these fucking dudes are like fucking. I would
people fear TJ Watt.
I would shit myself over JJ Watt before TJ.
And here's the problem. I mean, TJ is also less injury prone than Watt was.
That's another issue. Yeah, JJ fucking when he played, but JJ won 3 defensive player years in a row. He run 3.
I'll say this. This doesn't apply to that overrated fuck that I guys told you about in the beginning of the year, Micah Parsons. So,
well, I mean, you know what?
How is Micah Parsons doing this year?
Ass.
Well, let's see how many sacks does he have.
No, I'm curious because again, I don't have.
Well, he was injured, so but best ability is availability, and other than that, he's been ass.
Come on, he's still top 10 pass rusher, so.
Is he?
Well, let's see. Yeah, I mean, he was injured for what, 4 or 5 games, right?
Yes.
And he has 6.5 sacks. That's pretty good.
Against what teams did he play? The Giants. I know for
one.
Well,
he had 1.5 sacks against the Giants. That's good.
Okay.
2 sacks against the Commanders.
Wait, was that before? That was with Andrew Thomas on the team, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so that's pretty good because the line was doing all right.
2 sacks with the Commanders. Two sacks and a forced fumble versus the Eagles. That's a good offensive line. 1 sack against the Browns. That's a good offensive line. See, and then he missed the rest of the game.
Stop it. The Browns are dog shit.
I said Browns offensive line.
Browns had a decent. Well, no, are they a good offensive line this year? Because
come on, Micah. I don't like Micah from like a personality perspective.
Hold on,
what? Because he's a rapist.
Wait, he's a rapist? What?
I don't know. Penn State. Penn State was on some crazy shit.
I mean, Micah's. I mean, listen, Micah's annoying with his, off the field presence, but he can ball. You know what I'm saying, RJ? I think you're hating a little bit right there.
Oh, Tom, I gotta look something up. So his sacks completed into a 34-6 game. So he's just basically Dak Prescott, just adding up fucking numbers. I just want to see something.
All right, he had a 13 sack season, a 13.5 sack season, a 14 sack season. Now he had 6.5 sacks with like 4 or 5 games injured. That's impressive, I would say. Wouldn't you agree, Brandon?
I mean, it looks like he did it against decent competition too.
Well, you said he had how many sacks against the Eagles?
2 and a forced fumble.
Okay,
and that's a good line. RJ,
by the way, one of those sacks was with their backup in there because the game was a blowout. So,
well, you might have to concede that Micah Parsons is pretty good.
I never said he wasn't good. I said he's overrated. There's a difference. You could be overrated and good. He's overrated.
All right, he might not be as overrated as you think.
Maybe. Yeah, that's right.
Well, time out. Well, how's the Cowboys defense doing?
They're okay.
I mean, it's not like bro plays cornerback, man. What the fuck?
Yeah.
He plays middle linebacker.
He plays everywhere. He plays like everywhere on the defensive line.
If you're the leader of that team, you should be able to fucking galvanize that team. And I'm sorry, he just doesn't do that.
He's not a leader.
Whoa. Time out. You said the Eagles, you said the Browns, you said the Giants, and what other teams you said you got to say? Commanders. Let's be for real. This was the beginning of the year with the Commanders, right?
Yeah.
They were hot.
The Commanders are a fraudulent rebuilding team.
They were hot.
Everybody shut the fuck up. Besides the Eagles, and we know the Eagles are a fraudulent team. When has he done this against the Niners, against the Bills, against the Lions? He was there for the Lions. When it comes up to good teams, he disappears like that. But when it's these dog shit teams or fraudulent teams, he's everywhere.
Well, how do you know he didn't create pressure?
Yeah, but we don't keep that same.
The Lions put up 52 against them. The fucking Bills put up like 40 against them.
All right, well, the offense was trash. He gave up on defense. Why risk injury when your offense is trash?
Yeah, make excuses. It's very convenient.
Well, I've heard a few. You said something like that earlier. I forgot what it was about, but a defense. You said it yourself when it came to Bill Belichick. A defense, needs a good offense to be all right.
I know.
Ray Lewis didn't give a fuck. Have you seen? Did you see
that? And that's my point. There's no Ray Lewis right now. Fuck. that was my point earlier.
Go ahead, CEO.
I mean, I feel like we're putting a microscope on Mike. I don't think we hold that same standard to other pass rushers. In terms, because we don't really know what let's say Max Crosby has on.
I always say he was overrated.
I mean, I don't think he's overrated.
Well, he's not overrated now, but a couple years ago, people were putting him in like Nick Bosa territory. I'm like, chill the fuck out.
Nick Bosa is good, but he's always injured, unfortunately. And as you would say, RJ, isn't availability the best, whatever the fuck?
Best ability.
Best ability is availability. He's not available.
Yeah, Nick Bosa. Neither is Nick. Nick Bosa.
But Nick Bosa shows up in the big moments. When has Mika ever showed? When was Nick Bosa? Not Nick Bosa. Where's Mika against the Packers? Against the Niners?
Getting double teamed, by
Trent.
Trent.
You're telling me Myles Garrett, TJ Watt, none of these guys get fucking double teamed?
They do, but I don't think.
They just fight it.
I don't know.
I was just watching the Steelers and fucking Bengals. This dude, they were getting triple teamed out there, fucking destroying the fucking Joe Burrow out there.
I mean, Trent Williams is a Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? He's not.
Oh my gosh.
He's considered the best tackle of all time.
So who's
Isn't
the
that
Hall
right,
of Famer
Brandon?
on the Packers defensive line or the Lions defensive line?
They don't have a Hall of Famer.
I didn't see Mika out there either.
Oh, maybe. I mean, how about Penei Sewell? Top right tackle of the league. There you go.
I'm sorry, Penei Sewell's not even near Trent Williams.
Listen, RJ, if you had a team, you don't have a team, but if you had a team, you would like Mike on your team. So stop capping.
No, bro, you guys can't accept the fact that, listen, he's good. I'm not saying he's not good. He's just over. You know what he is? He's literally Dak Prescott on defense. Yeah, let me get my fucking. When it comes to the Giants and the Redskins, I'm gonna get my fucking sacks. But oh my gosh, the Niners, bro, the Packers, oh my gosh.
Listen, the Redskins and the Giants. Those are two teams that you have to get your sacks on. You don't want to lose to them. He's doing a service. You don't want to lose to those teams.
A team that has Brandon in his fan base and the Commanders who are too pussy to keep their name. Yeah, those are two teams to fear. Yeah,
of course. Why wouldn't you fear those teams? I mean, you don't want trap games are real.
So he's the Dak Prescott. That's my point. He's the Dak Prescott of defensive players.
No, he's the man who avoids losing trap games. Listen, Micah can't carry the Cowboys by himself. I mean, come on, he's got Cooper Rush at quarterback.
No, it's just and plus you shouldn't expect a pass rusher to carry your team. That's not usually how that works.
Exactly.
He's not. Well, hold on. I'm putting him as a middle linebacker. Are you guys putting him as a pass rusher?
Yeah, just as that's all he does nowadays. He doesn't.
TJ Watt carries that whole Steelers defense. You take away TJ Watt, that Steelers defense decent, but not as good. Nick Bosa. Well, not Nick Bosa because they have Myles Garrett.
If they still had a prime Bud Dupree, they'd be all right.
If Myles Garrett, when he's out, that fucking Browns defense, you can forget about it.
Well, can we address his pussy in the comment section?
Oh,
this bad.
I told y'all the Ravens stink. What happened, bro? I never praised Lamar.
Okay, let me tell you where you're hiding him. You've been ducking the whole, literally the whole fucking year, right, RJ? Uh-huh. And you show up at the most convenient time. But what's going to happen when your team gets bounced in the playoffs? Are you going to show up and say, damn, or are you just going to go hide like you always do? Well, which option do you think it is, RJ?
He's going to hide.
Exactly.
I think
that's his name. Yeah, that's his name.
Nigga, you're like a cockroach. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Come back when you lose to the Eagle. To lose to the Lions.
Lions, that's right. The Lions about to stump a mud hole in these niggas.
Hell, they might lose to the fucking Packers.
And
RJ would love that. Right now, if RJ had to pick a team to be his favorite team, it would be the Packers.
Somewhat. I like the Packers. I like the Packers. Say what you want about the Packers. They're consistently good. Unlike that bullshit team that Brandon likes. They
have an equal amount of rings.
They know. CEO can agree on this. And CEO has no bias because his team's in the AFC. They know what good quarterback play is. Not Daniel Jones, okay?
they know what good quarterback play is, but, they have the same amount of rings. So let's be – and you don't count NFL championships, so.
No, I don't. I think the Packers have more.
Did you know? Well, I think 2 more. But you know who has the most NFL? If you count NFL championships and rings, the fucking greatest franchise of all time would be the Chicago Bears.
And that's why we don't count them.
Mike might show up now.
Nah, nigga, shut up. You didn't make Tucker nervous today. The nigga sucked before that game. The fuck?
Yeah, I have Tucker on fantasy. I mean,
Tucker's washed. Tucker's been washed the whole season.
But listen, Tucker deserves respect.
If that clown, because Tucker's officially a clown.
Matt Coulter actually said something smart. I don't trust Jared Goff. That's a fact.
I mean, yeah, I don't blame you for that.
I'm a little more high on Jared Goff now.
But I don't trust no fucking Jalen Hurts. I can tell you that much. Fuck.
I trust Jordan Love than both of them. And I think CEO at this point. And by the way, I want to say this right here, right now. Because me and CEO had an argument about Jordan Love and CJ. Jordan Love is better than fucking CJ Stroud right fucking. I'm not talking about next year, whatever. Right fucking now.
Josh Johnson. I wasn't sure.
Agree with that. And by the way,
No, I was saying Josh Johnson. I wasn't sure.
And by the way, I'm happy with either the Lions or the Packers coming out the NFC. I'm happy with either one.
As long as it's not the Eagles.
Fuck the Eagles. They can go choke on a bag of dicks. All right.
You got to give one thing about Jordan Love, RJ. Jordan Love sat behind Aaron Rodgers for a bit. You know, he had an advantage there. CJ's on his second year, and he had a good rookie year.
Whoa. No, first of all, he missed 2 kicks literally the game before that in a PTA. Okay. So that's technically 3 kicks. All right, asshole. No one's nervous about, the Eagles, bro. Y'all just going to choke it up. And if for some reason you make it out of the NFC, which I doubt it, but if for some reason you make it, you're just going to choke up to Patrick Mahomes again. Same script. We already read it a billion times.
Hold on. I will agree with that. Jordan Love does throw too many dumb interceptions. But at the same time, CJ, listen, I don't care. Listen, we can talk about the franchise. Yes, the Texans are a worse franchise than the Packers, but one has Tank Dell and fucking Joe Mixon and Nico Collins. The other one has Watson, Reed, who good. I like them. How about
Romeo Dobbs? Is he doing good this year?
Who?
Romeo Dobbs?
He's
wide receiver Packers. I like him. That's why I was.
So.
Well, listen. All this to say, everybody's complaining how bad these players are. That just goes to show how bad the NFL product is. Damn, y'all niggas gonna just stay quiet now. What the fuck?
Oh no, I was reading what Warrior Hyden was saying about the field kicking. Yo, listen, and by the way, where you hiding? Where you hiding? What happened to Ohio State, bitch? You lost to Michigan.
Yeah, clown ass nigga.
Yo, where you hiding? What happened? Fuck Ohio. All you clowns who fucking got on me for saying Ohio State's a decent team. These niggas just lost to Michigan at home 13-10. The fuck out of here, bro.
Whoa. No, first of all, I was rooting for the Eagles last year before y'all, collapsed and shit. But then I realized via interacting with Eagle fans, there's a reason no one likes y'all niggas. Y'all suck dick. All right. And as far as, the only reason Josh is simping for the Eagles is because he's afraid of the Lions because they're better than his Packers, which is a fact.
Wait, who's better than the Packers?
The Lions.
I mean, see, it only takes one game, see you.
I mean, but we can generally agree they're a better team.
They're a better team, but that don't mean shit in the playoffs.
I listen, with the amount of interceptions I wouldn't mind the Packers coming out either, but I don't see it. I really don't see it. I honestly think it's
Brett Favre won a Super Bowl, right? RJ calls Jordan Love a little Brett Favre.
Yeah, all right. Exactly. It's been the 2. Mahomes throws a lot of interceptions. He has 3.
Yeah. Eli threw a fuck ton of interceptions. He has 2.
All right, let's not compare those greats to fucking bum ass Eli.
Eli has 2 rings, and no matter what anybody ever says, I can just go back to Eli has 2 rings.
Well, who gives a fuck? But Jim Plunkett has 2 rings. Does that make him a good quarterback?
Hey, listen, but 2 is the standard. Before I know you disagreed, but even CEO said it earlier. 2 is the standard.
Okay, so every quarterback. So Jimmy G, he's a great quarterback. 2 rings, right? 3 actually.
He didn't start.
No fuck.
Yeah, of course.
Phil Sims, 2 rings. Giants. Why is he not in the Hall of Fame, Brandon? Because he's not a Manning. That's why.
Because he had Lawrence Taylor and Bill Belichick.
Still 2 rings though.
But he had Bill Belichick, carried the defense. So
Yeah, okay.
Goes back to what I was saying earlier. Come on, RJ, keep up. Fuck.
If Lawrence Taylor was never on the Giants, bro, the fucking Giants would have never won shit.
I mean, they had Carl Banks and.
Come on, bro. Banks. Decent linebacker, but let's be for real. Will Carl Banks be anything without Lawrence Taylor? Made a lot of bums look good. Carl Banks might be one of those.
That's what they said about MJ and Scotty, but
I mean, people shit on MJ. What did Scotty do without MJ? What did he do with the last one in Barkley?
Where are you hiding? No, I wouldn't be shocked if we lost in the wild card. I already resigned this season away, dumbass.
Yo, Josh Johnson, you could eat a dick. I'm not giving Neighbors for fucking Dobbs.
Yeah, get Neighbors. Fuck the Giants. Fuck Brandon.
I give you Wandale for Dobbs though. I like Wandale. I'll give you Dobbs.
Where are you hiding? You better come when you get bounced in the playoffs. You better be right here. Because if not, I'm spamming your channel, bitch.
Oh, he has a channel?
Yeah, where he just cry like he just posts himself crying when the Eagles suck nuts and get bounced again. Philly is a poverty team. The fucking Eagles aren't shit. One fucking Super Bowl since 1993. Phillies are garbage. What's that other team over there? The Sixers are beyond trash.
Oh, real quick. I want to make, because we've been talking about NFL for a while and fuck the NFL. But so I sent RJ something earlier. I truly don't want to talk about the Sixers all fucking year, but I feel like every couple days some other bullshit happens. Now there's bets on who's the snitch in the locker room is. And you know what I'm talking about, CEO? That there was a snitch in the locker room between the where Maxey basically called out Embiid in a players only meeting.
Yeah.
And that leaked to the media.
Yeah, but I don't want to talk about the Sixers.
Apparently not. I just want to point that out. Why is it that the Sixers every few days got to be on some stupid shit? Like, I hate Joel Embiid, but goddamn, I'm tired of talking about him. Now he's the favorite to be the snitch in the locker room. People are actually betting on it.
I mean, it doesn't look like you hate him because you mention him every other fucking day.
Well, I love to hate him.
Then you love him.
Maybe it's a love-hate relationship.
I mean, all a hater is a supporter.
All right, but you know it's a love-hate relationship. You know, I hate to love him.
Listen,
I love to hate him. Sorry,
it's gonna be a good year because when the Eagles choke it up, I'm gonna get my revenge. When the Oregon Ducks choke it up, I'm gonna get my revenge. Nigga, shut up, fuck the Oregon Ducks. And like I was saying,
awesome kid. I already said. Well, Miami might be out of it because they lost to Syracuse. But listen, Oregon, if y'all beat Texas, you're good in my book.
And who else? I wouldn't mind if the Chiefs, choke it up in the playoffs either. That'd be good as well. I don't expect it, but it'd be fun to rub that into random editor's fucking face. Annoying little prick.
And by the way, CEO, when my Knicks beat your Celtics, you're gonna be just right there in there. You feel me?
Absolutely.
Nah, Celtics got that ring. It's not even, the NBA is not even fun because we all know the Celtics are going to go. You know what I'm saying? Come on. I mean, the Knicks are the Knicks, bro. You feel me? Like, there is no hope for your Knicks. We can agree on that, right?
Brandon Merritt says, if we choke it, at least we got 2 rings out of it. Ringless bum.
Well, first of all, we're not ringless, all right? Second of all, Brady owns you, all right? And you will never be able to unseat Brady because I know your agenda. Every time we talk about Brady, you try to discredit his legacy. I've seen that. And, he will never, Patrick Mahomes will never surpass Brady in your lifetime, ever. So good luck with that. You know what I'm saying? Good luck being Brady's bitch forever. He beat Mahomes in the Super Bowl, which is hilarious to me. So yeah, good luck with that.
Even Little Spongy's going at where you hide. Where hiding you a clown?
I mean, he is a clown, nigga. What?
I agree. Oregon's gonna choke as usual. This is the problem. We got a cat lover in Brandon, and you know what I'm saying.
What the fuck is that? Because I have cats, man. Like, what's that doing thing?
Well, Josh Johnson said Cat's leading the charge for the Knicks, and that's a bad signing against the
Celtics.
Celtics.
I thought you meant like an actual cat, like a kitty.
No.
Oh, Cat leading. I mean, like, hey, Cat is he's doing. I mean, Cat's doing good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's early. That's all I can say. He's doing better than Julius Randle. I'll tell you that.
It's not saying much.
Well, I mean, we could have been stuck with Julius Randle. So.
Hey, you love Julius Randle as well too. Brandon,
I respect Julius Randle because he did a lot for us.
He didn't do. What did he do?
He took us to the playoffs
once.
Well, he went to the playoffs 2 more times after that.
Yeah, because of Brunson.
Yeah, but it's a team sport, RJ.
And no, he didn't. He wasn't there last year.
Yes, he was. He wasn't there in the playoffs, but he helped. The team was, the team's record was good before, he still counts. Come on.
And we look better.
If we would have run a ring, he would have still get it wrong. He would have still.
I hate the fact that you're so loyal to bullshit. Julius Randle's like the Daniel Jones of like the fucking NBA to you, bro. You don't give a fuck about like this dude Julius Randle's ass. And like you just love him for some reason. I don't know why.
Julius did. I mean, I'm not gonna not give somebody credit for doing good. This is the same thing. You don't want to give people credit.
Get a fluke here.
Yeah, it's funny that everyone in the comment section can agree to one thing, and that's that Oregon's gonna fucking choke.
Yeah, awesome kid. I'm sorry to say that. Yeah. Oregon.
Hey, awesome kid. You remember the bet, right? You remember the bet.
Yeah, awesome kid, bro. Awesome kid. Just beat Texas, and then after that, we'll choke it up. All right.
I mean, okay, RJ, who do you see them losing to?
Who?
Oregon.
I can see them losing to Georgia, Bama, Ohio. Not Ohio State.
Ohio State's ass.
Honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. They could lose to Tennessee as well too. They could lose to Boise State. I mean, Boise State almost beat them.
Yeah,
Penn State's about to win it all this year.
I'm not sold on Dylan. I'm an Oklahoma fan. I've seen Dylan Gabriel choke in big moments. So
all I know is that Penn State's about to win it all this year.
I'll say that Oregon can beat Penn State. Penn State's dog shit. They will always be dog shit.
Now Penn State's dog shit.
Brandon, you guys
number 4 ranked.
I don't give a fuck. When it comes to listen, this is CEO. You want to know something about Penn State?
Yeah.
They'll go on a 5, 6, 7, 8 game run. And then every year we have to hear these dirty ass Penn State fans. This is the year we're gonna beat Ohio State and then proceed to get their fucking
this is the year. We're gonna see one of them in the playoffs.
You're gonna lose.
Don't worry.
Bro, why do you even like
Penn State? Where this I like Penn State, I like Rutgers, they're all in my area. But
Penn State's in your area, the fuck?
Well, they're not. I lived in PA too, but they're not far from me either.
Where's what? Yeah,
but I also like Rutgers, but Rutgers also,
sucks nuts.
Rutgers don't suck nuts, but
Brandon, were you about to say where's what?
Where's what?
I thought you said where's what? I thought you were about to ask.
No. I just said they're both like the closest teams to my area. I mean, who else is there besides those two?
Thank you, random editor. Penn State lost to the only legitimate defense they played.
I mean, that's all good. But hey, listen, Penn State got it this year. Don't worry about it. Awesome kid.
Listen,
yeah, that's right. Good luck.
Listen, all I know is FSU will rise soon. Ain't that right?
Look at FSU in Oklahoma. All right, RJ don't got shit on
Facts. Listen, bro. Listen. This is the year, bro. Arch Manning was hanging out with Mike Noel, and I'm gonna keep it real with you. Arch needs to leave Texas. Fuck Texas. They're starting that bum Quinn Ewers over him.
Mac Ultra. The thing is, Rutgers, like Piscataway is right there. It's not far from me.
Hey, Mac Ultra, you got to be a fan of the team around you. And Brandon's a huge Rutgers fan.
I didn't say I'm a huge Rutgers fan, and I also didn't say that you have to be. I said it just makes sense to be a fan.
Thank you, Little Spongy. Penn State does suck. No, they don't suck. Like, I hate Penn State's like the Paul George of like basketball, of football teams. Like, they're good, but they're not on that LeBron.
What does that make Oklahoma?
Huh?
What does that make Oklahoma?
Nicky, we were in the playoffs multiple times. Fuck you talking about, bitch.
What are they doing this year?
1 year. Oh my gosh, 1 year we're bad. Oh
man, how you got two favorite football teams and both of them are trash?
Nigga, you like Penn State and Rutgers. Fuck you talking about?
Well, one's in the play. One's number 4 ranked.
And about to give you guys are just a first round bye. You guys are like
according to you, that's still success. So that's all that matters. It's success.
Okay, fine. 1 out of the last 10. So the college playoffs came in 2014. So 1 out of 10 years you made the playoffs. Congratulations.
Hold on. Let's
sounds like Belichick right there.
Let's be accurate. Actually, hold on. Penn State. Penn State has been very successful. They've had good records.
Never
you
well,
gotta.
it's about success, right? Success in the playoffs.
I mean, playoffs before this playoff format, it's hard to make the playoffs. I mean, FSU went undefeated and didn't make the playoffs. Come on, you can't hold that, huh? You can't really hold that to what you call it. You can't make that the standard either. Bowl games. How about bowl games?
Bowl games, you guys always lost. You always lost to Ohio State or Michigan State.
Yeah, but making it is just as successful.
You lost to USC 1 year with Sam Darnold.
Well, Sam Darnold was a great prospect. I mean, he was apparently about to be the number one quarterback before Baker.
Great, you lost,
but it's a great prospect.
You still lost. Like, it doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, according to you, just making it is success.
Yeah, but you guys never made it. That's the point. Besides this year, where they expanded it.
Well, we're talking about everything. We used bowl games as standard before, and now we can use the playoff, and now we're the fourth.
You guys barely made that. Like, you guys are the barely.
But we did.
Okay, fine, cool. When you guys lose to Ohio State again,
and that random editor, stop, because Alabama's not making it. All right, now they probably should make it over. Well, strength of schedule doesn't matter, but if strength of schedule mattered, they would make it. But they're not making it. All right, so cope with that.
I gotta see something real quick because I haven't looked at the standings in so long.
We talked about it that it probably changed now with Miami losing. But last I checked, it was
we got Oregon number 1, Ohio State 2. That's probably gonna drop. Texas, Penn State, Notre Dame, Miami, Georgia, Tennessee, MU, Indiana, Boise State, and Clemson. Brandon, out of all these teams, I will give you a chance against MSU. Every other team, including Indiana, you will lose to.
Well, I guess we shall see. I mean, the playoffs start soon. Damn, I'm looking at it right now. Fucking Miami, yeah.
Whoa. Clemson, you guys might beat, but I don't think Clemson makes it.
That's it for Miami. That's crazy. Miami just fell from grace.
Where are you looking at it from?
ESPN.
All right, whatever. It is what it is.
Miami's 14th on ESPN.
Oregon,
Texas.
LSU right now.
Notre Dame. What?
LSU right now will beat Penn State as well too.
Where the fuck?
Oh, so do we have the final? We have the final playoff picture, right?
No,
LSU's not even. It's funny because LSU's not even ranked. So,
bro, thank you, Max. See, Max redeemed himself for that Ray Lewis horrible take. Cam Ward is fucking garbage. I've been saying it, bro.
I hope the Giants draft him, bro. No,
I don't know. I didn't watch a lot of Miami, so I heard Cam Ward was good. So
yeah, as long as the Giants don't get Shador, Shador is probably the most likely to succeed.
I wanted Cam over DJ because Cam is a better player, and we will probably be in a better position with it. But I still don't change the fact Cam is still not good.
Well, I don't know. So, but I will say that. If the Giants, it's weird. If the Giants, damn, why do we keep going back to football? If the Giants,
I hope the Giants draft fucking Ewers, bro.
Giants are about to get Travis Hunter. Don't worry about it. They're about to get the number 1 overall pick.
But they're not going to get Travis with the number 1 overall.
If the Raiders get the number 1 overall, because the Jags and the Raiders are ahead of us in the draft.
Time out. CEO. This is gonna. The playoffs needs to be happen because JJ McCarthy was like a 4th round pick. Wins the national championship. Yeah. He's taking over fucking.
You're right, RJ. Listen. I know you don't like this idea, but we need Texas to win it all. Listen.
No, fuck that.
If Quinn Ewers wins, the Giants could draft Quinn Ewers. Once you crack the fuck up,
I'd rather have Georgia win. They get Carson back.
Okay, I mean that works too. But why not Texas? What's wrong with Texas, RJ?
Fuck Texas. I'm an Oklahoma fan. Fuck them.
I mean, fuck Oklahoma. The fuck is in Oklahoma?
You like fucking Maryland, you bum.
Listen, Maryland's on the east coast, and FSU's on the east coast. You like Choklahoma? What the fuck's in Choklahoma?
They're fucking better. They smoke Maryland and fuck. They smoke Maryland.
That's like Texas's toilet.
Time out. Hold on. Time out. CEO, you do realize Baker Mayfield, Kyler Murray, Jalen Hurts, and Caleb Williams all came from Oklahoma. Generational talent.
Generational what? I mean, Hurts ain't no generational talent.
He's still a top 10 quarterback in the league.
Jalen Hurts made a Super Bowl.
Facts.
No, he ain't getting no fucking Super Bowl. The fuck?
Caleb Williams about to cook. We see what Baker's doing. We see what Kyler's doing. So what the fuck?
I mean, Baker's a nice story.
And you have Kaiju likes Texas. All right.
I mean, yeah, that's the only defect. That's the only defect. I will say that.
And one of them's a steak. Okay.
I mean, I like steak. You don't like steak, RJ? Come on.
I love steak, but I want to root for every single Saturday.
Listen, bro, RJ, abandon your OU fandom and just stay with FSU, bro.
I love FSU. I probably love FSU more than Oklahoma, but Oklahoma's still my fucking Oklahoma. Listen, Oklahoma is going to be on the rise. All right, you know why? Because we're about to get one of the greatest college coaches ever.
And who would that be?
You already know. Matter of fact, we just talking about Ohio State. He's not that far from Ohio State.
Not that far from.
He was just the coach for Jacksonville.
Oh, come on. Really?
Yeah, I figured you were talking about.
Time out. Whoa. Time out, people. I know you guys are going to shit. Oh, he was trash and Jack. Go look up what he did with Florida, with fucking Ohio State, with Grambling State.
I mean, college and NFL are different, so I would never.
But that's my point, though. He's a good college coach. He wasn't a good fucking NFL coach. Same thing with Nick Saban.
Listen, leave your Choklahoma ways, RJ. All right?
Brandon. When you leave Maryland, I'll leave Oklahoma.
Listen. Think about it like this, right? Florida, it's a nice state. East Coast.
I agree.
What the fuck's in Choklahoma?
Well,
the Oklahoma Sooners.
Oklahoma's
SGA, the OKC Thunder.
The only thing I know about Oklahoma's a complete red state. That's cool.
I mean, it's like but it's irrelevant.
It's above Texas.
Okay, Facts. What is that? What do you mean above Texas? Are you crazy?
No, like it's
geographically
geographically it's above Texas.
Yeah. What does that have to do with relevancy?
I don't know, but it's next to Texas.
And people consider it an extension of Texas because it's so irrelevant.
Well, it used to be part of Texas. Then they basically.
All right, there you go, RJ. Now you can root for Texas since it's technically Oklahoma too.
It used to be part of Texas, but then I'm pretty sure it's Oklahoma's above the. Wait, I'm trying to remember.
I'm just saying, RJ.
If you Prescott in it, Luka Doncic.
Hold on,
let's stop it.
Isn't Oklahoma above the Mason-Dixon line?
What the fuck does this have to do with the fucking football team, Brandon?
Hold on. I'm trying to give Oklahoma some credit.
Listen, stop listening to CEO. He was from Maryland, okay?
It is. The Panhandle is above.
Hey, yeah, CEO. We shouldn't be judging your taste because you like Boston, okay?
And what's wrong with Boston? I'm East Coast, RJ. You should know this.
Fucking Boston's dog. I'd rather root for fucking LA over fucking Boston.
Oh no, you're traded. Listen, East Coast over anything except for Philly.
I'd rather root for the Lakers over Boston. I'd rather root for the Dodgers over the Red Sox.
Matt Coach, I'm trying to look for something. I'm trying to make sure.
I would the only state I would trade away in the East Coast would be the Pennsylvania. We could trade Pennsylvania.
I might have to agree. I probably would take Boston over LA as much as I don't want to say that.
Yeah, it's the East Coast, RJ. Come on, East Coast.
All right,
it's East Coast.
All right, Brandon. I'm taking away your Knicks card.
Yeah, RJ, Brandon, RJ. You gotta understand, this is East Coast.
You don't hate the Lakers as much.
Go ahead, Brandon.
You don't hate the Lakers just as much.
I don't hate the Lakers at all.
Hold on. You don't hate the Lakers?
I don't hate the Lakers. Why do I, as a Knicks fan, why do I hate the fucking Lakers? I hate Boston.
RJ, you're from New York.
LA.
RJ, you're a New Yorker.
It goes New York, then East. Then if your rooting should go New York, then East Coast, then. Well, I don't know.
See, this is the dumb mindset.
Whoa,
this is why being a fan is dumb.
RJ, you are a New Yorker.
So if the Lakers and the Celtics are in the finals, I have to root for the Celtics, who are in my conference, who shit on me, who veto trades because Danny Ainge and all these people are corrupt. Because Brandon, East Coast, right, Brandon? Yeah, Brandon, you dumb fuck.
Well, if they made the finals against each other,
just don't vote. Just don't support anybody, bro.
Exactly. I mean, I'd watch, but I wouldn't support them.
Okay, so CEO, by your logic, you're a Yankees fan, right? If the Boston Red Sox and the LA Dodgers are in there, you're rooting for the Red Sox?
No, I'm just not rooting for them.
I'm not rooting for either of them. Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
I'm not picking.
Gun to my head.
Time out. Hold on, Brandon. Philadelphia in the East Coast. Did you root for the Eagles against the fucking Patriots or Chiefs?
I rooted for the Patriots over the Eagles.
Why?
Okay.
Well, because the Eagles are in my division. It's a little. I think that's
it's
a little
the
different.
Same fucking logic. Literally the same logic.
Yeah,
but it's two East Coast. It's two East Coast teams.
Okay, the Chiefs not East Coast. You rooted for the fucking Eagles over the Chiefs?
Of course not. But the Chiefs are in the West. Chiefs are like in the middle somewhere.
But they're not the East Coast though, right?
But the Eagles are my division still.
It's the same fucking
Yeah,
thing.
but it's not like I'm saying East Coast over West Coast. The fucking Kansas City is the South.
Sorry, I'm not with this whole fuck. Listen, the East Coast is just as bad as the West Coast. Like, shut the fuck
it's
up.
not. No, it's not.
I'm gonna take. I mean, if it's East Coast and West Coast, I'm taking the East Coast. But the Chiefs are the South, and I like the South. I like the South.
Listen, Brandon. First of all, RJ, you have to understand, right? We're East Coasters. Okay, you got to understand it.
RG just got his wires off.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I thought because he was a New Yorker, he would understand this.
No, New Yorkers are dumb. The fuck?
You live in New York.
That don't mean shit.
Matt Coach, I actually agree. That's like a lot of Pennsylvania when I was living out there. They either want to be, New York or
hold on. Listen. I'm like a pilgrim. I don't just stick like. Listen, I'm not with the group. Okay, this is the group mindset.
Pilgrims weren't that smart either.
You said what?
Pilgrims weren't that smart either.
Pilgrims were very smart. You're just whitewashed. But besides that point.
Wow.
Listen. You guys are fucking dumb. Oh, I'm on the East Coast. So if the Yankees lose to the Red Sox, I gotta root for the Red Sox.
Okay, how about this?
Even though there's been blood rivalry between them, I gotta ignore that because they're on the East Coast.
RJ, how about this? Let's say the fucking Boston Red Sox played against the Shanghai Sharks or something like that, right? A baseball team or something like that, right?
Shanghai Sharks.
Okay, no, they're not. No, they're a Chinese baseball team. You wouldn't root for the Boston?
Oh, that's it. I was kind of confused where you were going with this. Like, but then I realized, RJ hates anything not America.
No, I'm just saying because that would Brandon. Wouldn't that be geographical?
Yeah. I mean, you would have to root for America, no?
That's what I'm saying.
But that's totally different, though.
Not really.
Not really. Geography is geography.
Geography is geography, but at the same time, you're taking two American teams, and I'm sorry, I don't know. No, I root for America because it's It's a one country versus another country.
All right, but that's why. It's because you live in America. It's because you live in America. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Same shit as me saying I support the New York teams because I live right fucking next to the tunnel.
What does that have to do with anything? But
I'm supporting the East Coast because I live on the East Coast.
For the LA Dodgers, I'm still rooting for America. What are you talking about?
But the point is, you're gonna go to what's closest. You're gonna go to
America.
I'm not. It's not just America. You're gonna root for America because you live in America.
Time out.
It's like you should root for the East Coast because you live in the East Coast.
Canada is closer. Canada is closer to me than fucking LA. I rooted for the Golden State Warriors in fucking Canada. Well, I just dunked on both of you.
Because that doesn't matter because you still live in America. You live in America's borders.
No, you say what's closer to me, right?
Yeah, but you live in America's borders.
My point exactly.
But that's again different.
No, it's not.
If you live in
yes, it is different. That's why this fucking comparison is dumb.
But living in a coast, but you also live in a coast.
You just say, "Oh, is it closer or is it America? Which one are we doing?"
Well, in some cases, such as the coast, such as something like that, for the coast, yeah, it is what's closer. But if you live in America, hold on.
Narrative, got you.
Well, I mean, if that's the way you want to put it, but listen, all the fucking people who,
I got all the people
would blame, because it's hard to put this in words for you because you're dumb. It's hard to put this in words for you. Like,
I'm dumb. That's the one that loves Daniel Jones. I'm the dumb one.
First off, the fact that you keep mentioning him is stupid. It's irrelevant at this point. And second, you're dumb if you can't understand what the hell we're trying to say. We're trying to put it in different words. That's what we're stimulating.
I'm just saying your comparison is dumb because you're taking you're taking two countries and putting them against each other. I'm taking the fact that I'm a fan of the Knicks. I will never ever root for the Celtics. I'm a fan of the Red Sox. I will never ever root for the.
Okay, but that's okay. All right, let's not use the Celtics. Hold on, let's not use the Celtics and the Red Sox. If it was the Lakers versus what's a good East Coast team that could possibly make it? The
Heat.
The Heat. You would root for the Lakers over the Heat?
Well, I'm gonna keep it real with you. It depends on the circumstance.
Oh, now it depends on the circumstance.
No, wait. Time out.
We did not just say
No. Shut the fuck up, Brandon, because you're a fat fuck. Listen, I'm a huge Jimmy Butler fan, so I would root for the fucking Heat because I'm a huge Jimmy Butler fan, not because it's the Heat.
I mean, I would take the Heat because they're in the East Coast.
That's dumb.
It's a fucking valid reason.
Yeah, it's a valid reason.
Prime example. If Jimmy Butler was on the Lakers and they were versing Heat, I would root for the Lakers because I'm a Jimmy Butler guy.
Nah, I would go for the Heat because it's the East Coast.
East Coast. I mean, Florida. Listen, you know I like Florida too. So.
This is a dumb argument. I'm sorry. Am I the only one that's like?
Oh no, I get your point,
East Coast, West Coast, Midwest.
That's what you represent. That's what you represent,
no,
bro.
You don't represent that shit.
Listen, I might have to root for Joel Embiid, and no, I'm not gonna say all that. But the point is,
my point exactly.
I let me think about that. Maybe I'll come back in a couple streams and I'll give you an answer.
Prime example, Brandon. Right? If you guys were versing the Red Sox, I'm not rooting for you guys, the Mets. I'm talking about because you're the Mets. Fuck the Mets. I fucking hate the Mets. I just hate the Red Sox even fucking more because I'm a Yankees fan. If you guys were the Kansas Mets,
but that's stupid because. Again, we're literally in the same fucking city. You would think.
Okay, Archie. So if the Mets face the Dodgers, who do you go for?
I would go for the Dodgers. Fuck the Mets. I hate the Mets. Mets fans are fucking annoying.
That is ridiculous because I would choose the other way around. I choose the Yankees.
Well, CEO, as a former New Yorker, as a Yankees fan, you want to hear the Mets' mouth? You won't hear anything from Dodger fans.
Brandon, I'll say this: if they played against the Dodgers, I'll go for the Mets.
Oh my gosh.
I appreciate that.
Hold on, time out. That's
New York.
because he does live in New York. That's why.
No, it's just East Coast over that pussy ass LA.
The most annoyingest fan base ever.
Wait, who? The
Mets
what?
Fans. They are fucking annoying.
Bro, they're the same thing as Yankees fans, just across the fucking
literally.
bridge, bro.
No, Mets fans are because Mets fans are just fucking annoying. Anytime they have a little success, they want to shove it in the Yankees' faces. You guys are
every time, like literally, I've seen it so many times because we've been putting fucking belts of ass for you the last couple of years. Every time, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Every time we win, the first thing I look in the Mets comment section is Yankees fans. Oh, it don't matter because this is your Super Bowl. Automatically, it's Mets fans. I have Yankees fans who text me right away whenever something bad happens to the Mets or anything like that. I don't bother Yankees fans. I don't. I bothered you. Because you were talking shit. Besides that, I don't bother Yankees fans.
By the way, that's
Yankees fans.
You talk shit.
No, that's 100% a fact because you talk.
What did I say before you guys swept up?
First off, you talk shit when it's about me when I'm not on the stream because I listen. So what the fuck are you talking about? All right. Again, exactly my point. So when obviously me and you is different, but I have so many fucking Yankees fans that were on my dick when we lost to the Dodgers, and including you. And look what happened. We lost. We took them to 6, and you lost in 5. Bum.
CO, you see my point, right? You see how he's talking shit? You want that to win the World Series?
No.
Where's the Dodgers fan?
This is between me and you. And if you look at the Dodgers fans, they've been on some bullshit too. But this is between me and you, not fucking Yankees.
Okay, between me and you, right? You talk shit to me talking about, we're gonna sweep you guys. We're gonna sweep you guys. Because the first thing you said, no. Because the first thing you said, shit first. I talk shit back when you lost to the Dodgers.
The first thing you said was, this is your World Series. So of course I'm gonna talk shit right back.
Why did I say that? Why did I say that?
Because you talk shit.
Who talks shit?
You.
No, bullshit.
I just said even when I'm not on the panel, like let's say for example the Giants, right? You'll talk shit, be like, fuck Brandon, the Giants lost, shit like that. It's the same shit.
No, hold on. No, we're talking about me and you. Fuck the panel. So, see, let me explain this. He was saying to me, we verse you guys in a 4-game series. We're going to sweep you guys. I'm like, yeah, whatever. So, who initiated that? I didn't even know we were playing the motherfuckers until Brandon said something about it.
We've talked about it. You know, it's funny because you could do that.
When we don't talk on the phone. Let me talk.
Okay.
Then when he swept us, he was talking shit. I said, yeah, this is your World Series. So who talks shit?
Hold on. You act like we don't talk on the phone. You pretend once again we don't talk on the phone. We talk when we play 2K. So
when do we ever talk about the Mets?
We talk about everything when we're on fucking.
I don't remember ever talking about the Mets or Yankees.
Well, that's because you have a selective memory. That's on you. The point is, it's even to prove my point. Hold on. To prove my point about this whole rivalry shit, when you guys were facing, what?
You're dodging the question. I said, so remind me. Before that,
let me finish.
Remind me when we talked about the Mets and the Yankees.
Hold on, wait. 2 seconds.
Damn, I got him so shook. You had to leave, bro.
Shit, what the fuck happened?
No, my fault because I forgot to fucking feed my animals. So
my Dodgers was relaxing on the Flyers, aka the Mets. Yeah, it's
whatever the fuck that means. What was your question again? Sorry.
So before that sweep happened, when did I ever bring up the Mets and the Yankees, or you did bring up the Mets and the Yankees?
Every time we talk about sports, you'll say something like, "Oh, fuck the Giants" or "fuck the Mets" or anything like that. Of course, I'm going to defend my team. What the fuck? You do that all the time. Everybody heard you say it. Everybody seen you do it. Like, what are you talking about? You do that shit all the time.
So you said I have a selective memory. I would remember specifically saying "fuck the Mets." I never bring up the fucking Mets to you. I literally until that sweat happened.
Let's not. You've said plenty of times "fuck the Mets." Don't get me wrong. Like, what are you talking about?
No, I said
and also to prove my point about this. To prove my point about this rivalry shit. When you guys were in the World Series, I was rooting for the Yankees. Why? Why do you think? Well, CEO, do you know why I was rooting for the Yankees in the World Series?
Yeah, New York.
Because it's New York.
That is a fucking dumb argument.
I mean, I do the same for the Mets. Come on, RJ.
That's bullshit.
I mean, bro, you're literally across like the bridge. You're like a block from each other.
Literally, we're just.
Like literally.
I don't like them.
Just Queens. Just Queens is better than the Bronx.
Well, time out. I hope you guys know. Are you talking about the Mets specifically, or are you talking about East Coast teams specifically?
Well, we're talking. Well, he mentioned the Mets for this purpose, but we were talking about we're most likely.
If you were to ask an average Yankees fan, would you root for the Mets over the Dodgers? I'd probably say 50%, maybe even slightly more, will say yes.
Because Yankees fans,
fucking Yankees fan, would you root for the Boston
because Yankees fans
over the fucking LA? Shut up, Brandon. You're not talking. You're a Mets fan. Would you root for the Boston Red Sox over the LA Dodgers? Because on the East Coast, majority will say no, and I'll put
Yankees fans for the most part, besides CEO, because CEO looks like a little civilized, but a lot of Yankees fans make CEO look bad because a lot of them are drunk, retarded piece of shits. Just like when they were saying, just like the two fans that try to fucking hurt this dude's fucking hand, Mookie Betts in the World Series.
Okay, how about this? Because I think there's truth in what both of you are saying, right? Mm-hmm. We support the majority of East Coast teams. There are teams that we do not support specifically. Those usually are rivals, direct rivals, or they're teams. Yeah, they're usually just direct rivals. Apart from that, for example, if there's a nobody like the Panthers, right? If the Panthers went to the Super Bowl and they were playing, I'll be all right. I'll go. I wouldn't mind if the Panthers won. You feel me? That's the kind of attitude we're talking
Carolina
about.
East Coast, or is that down south?
No, that's East Coast.
I mean, still East Coast.
No, that's what I'm talking about. Not like, oh, you have to root for a rival because we've been conditioned to hate our rivals. So in that aspect, so there's a little bit of truth. Like, would we ever root for the Red Sox? No.
Like, I wouldn't root for the Eagles, but I'd root for the Steelers if they were in the,
Yeah, because it's conditional. But for the most part, for 80% of or 90% of East Coast teams, we'd probably go with the East Coast off a geographical location. If that makes sense.
North Carolina is damn south. Thank you. I thought I wasn't tripping about that.
I mean, no, North Carolina is the East Coast as well.
But they're on the East Coast. Yeah, there's
the East Coast is from Maine to Florida.
I mean, just because you're on the South doesn't mean you're not part of the coast. You're still, you can be both.
Like culturally, East Coast is like
culturally they're Southerners, but they're
Southerners, right? Exactly. Geographically, they're East Coasters, but culturally, they're Southerners. And the culturally East Coasters are like New York, New Hampshire, New England, that area. Yeah.
Which I like South Coast. I like the South culture better anyway. But I live in the East, so I live in the East Coast, so that's what it is. Until I move, it's like Florida. Florida has more of the culture of well, it depends where you're at in Florida, but I guess the parts that matter.
Down south as well too.
Florida is down south, but they're on the coast as well, and they're also and culturally like the big cities are more like our cities, but a lot of Florida is also.
I'm gonna keep it real. Unless it's America versus somebody, I don't give a fuck what it is.
I mean, that's fair. You know what I'm saying? You always been kind of
that's a whole, because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what coast you're on. We all have to collectively come together. This
that's fair.
This thing is dumb.
Even though we argue about international stuff too, I can agree with that. Even though you said Canelo's like not a big draw or some shit like that. That was crazy.
Yeah, fuck him. He's not American. John Jones is fucking better. And Brandon, you're a fucking bitch for not rooting for him against that fucking, what is Tom Aspinall? Is he American or no?
Well, he's from the UK.
Fuck him, Brandon. He's a dick. Same thing with fucking Pereira.
Well, hold on. John Jones. Hold on. First off, John Jones is a piece of shit. He fucking almost killed a pregnant woman. He almost killed a pregnant woman and all this extra shit. I don't give a fuck. You know what? And we should be, and he should be embarrassed. And we should be embarrassed that he's a fellow American because of how piece of shit. Because of how
listen. If John Jones, I don't know. It's like, how about this? We'll make Per an honorary American. How about that? Honorary American.
Fuck that shit, bro.
Well, he can get citizenship, right? I mean, he got the money, right, Brandon?
That's the case. That has to go for Embiid. That has to go for all these fucking.
Well, Embiid just fucking played on Team America, did he not?
It's a disgrace.
You were happy about it?
Yeah. The fuck?
You literally was happy because we needed a center, but I mean, fuck.
So it's only when it's convenient for you. It's convenient for you, so yeah, you're happy about it. But then after you're gonna talk shit.
He barely even played. We did fine with Anthony Davis and fucking Bam Adebayo.
Sorry, that's attractive because this fucking cunt. You were so happy about fucking Embiid. All international players should play part of fucking America, but now it's a disgrace. But now it's a disgrace. Which one is it, RJ? Which one is it?
No, I'm going by your guys' logic. When it's America versus somebody else, I don't want to hear shit. You should. When John Jones fights Tom Aspinall and Alex Pereira, you should be rooting.
I don't claim John Jones. He's a piece of shit.
Wait, RJ,
you're not an American.
Wait, RJ, this is just like the East Coast versus West Coast. We'll support Americans 90% of the time, but there are exceptions. Right? Ain't that right, Brandon? There are exceptions.
Like, he's a piece of shit. You know, he almost killed a pregnant woman and everything. Like, how am I supposed to root for that? Come on,
bro. Come on, Pereira, bro. You like RJ, you should like Alex. Come on, bro.
No, I do like Alex, but if he's going up against an American, I'm going with the American.
Wait, Alex is technically American.
I'll say this.
He's been living in Connecticut for a while.
Shut the fuck up.
He's been living in Connecticut.
If it's with actual good American like John Jones, then I'm going with John Jones.
But listen, RJ, technically Pereira is an American. He's just
he's a South American. He's an American. He's a South American, but he's also an American citizen. He lives in Connecticut.
Yeah, there you go.
So yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Dunked on that bitch. Look at him. Quiet now.
No, I was reading the comments. What did you guys say?
He lives in Connecticut. He's an American citizen now.
John Jones is born and raised American.
Oh, and by the way, to go on with the whole what's close and East Coast and all that extra shit.
And by the way, Connecticut is a communist state.
Shut the fuck up. Connecticut's tri-state. It's right fucking next to you, bitch. I don't want to hear shit.
And Connecticut sucks. We don't claim them. Just like we don't claim New Jersey.
It's fucking Oh yeah, It's tri-state.
Listen, if it was Daniel
Hold on. This is why I don't claim. This is why I'm not with the East Coast. Fuck Jersey. Fuck Connecticut. Fuck Pennsylvania. I fucking hate everyone. Fuck Boston. They're all fucking assholes. Fuck them.
Well, you know, you're a minority.
So so you would support the Mets then?
Well, I said, hell no. Fuck the Mets. I hate the
Mets. But they're New York.
So fuck New York.
New York too.
Unless it's to be honest, yeah, that's why I'm not a fucking Giants fan anymore.
Oh my god. Well, you said the Jersey, so.
Oh yeah, facts.
Man, and that's RJ hates RJ hates everybody and himself. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah,
no,
that's true.
You, Brandon.
Well, you know. RJ.
No, I'm just not with the whole let's hold hands and stuff. No, fuck your hands. I don't want to touch any of you queers.
Damn, RJ. Nah, I was gonna say some wild shit.
Why would I want to hold hands with Brandon? Because he's on the East Coast? Fuck that shit, bro. I want Brandon to lose every fucking time. Fuck that shit, bro.
That is crazy. I don't want to see you lose. I want to see you eat too.
Well, I'm not talking. I'm just talking. Say hypothetically, right?
No,
say like Brandon. I can't compare Brandon to the Yankees because the Yankees actually win.
Yeah.
They're actually successful and smart.
I don't know, RJ. It started to sound like Mets fans would support you, but you wouldn't support them. That's not good luck.
You're damn right.
RJ sounds like a liberal.
You know what I'm saying?
RJ sounds like a dirty liberal.
Feel me? No, I'm actually a Republican. Republicans never want to hold hands with people.
No, hold on. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Because politics is my specialty. Republicans are the ones preaching unity right now. Get the fuck out of here. So you're not. I
don't know if politics is your specialty, but you.
Hold on. Republicans have been calling for unity now. Fucking. Oh wow, I just died. Trump himself has been calling for unity, talking about we're gonna play off the Democrats' debt and all this extra shit. Don't. So it's unity, RJ. You have to be part of that unity.
the Democrats want to bring in all these fucking tell me, you guys sound like liberals. You want to bring Alex Pereira and all these other fucking non-people who are not American.
Legally, and he's a legal citizen. He's a legal citizen. He's a legal citizen, exactly.
Yeah, he's not legal. He's not legal in my book. And so I see his green card, he's not legal, all right?
That's pretty racist.
I don't give a fuck.
Yo, how could you call New York dirty while also simultaneously propping up New Jersey?
They both have their areas.
No, I'm talking about it's spongy, bro.
No,
I'm saying you're in fucking Philadelphia. And this is what I need to root for the Phillies because they're in the East Coast. Meanwhile, I
said there's exceptions. I said Philly's an exception.
Of course.
Philly's an exception. We hate Philly.
And they're the East Coast, guys. Stop it.
Well, we said we support 90% of the East Coast. Philly is an exception.
And like I said, I still rooted for the Patriots over the Eagles in the Super Bowl.
Well, what about the Chiefs, Brendan? Because they're not East Coast.
But the Chiefs, they're South. I like the South.
You rooted for the Eagles because they're East Coast, right?
But they're in my division. That's an exception.
There you go.
That's exceptions. Exceptions are real.
RJ, so you tell me you would support any single American over any foreigner?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, hell.
Even like a foreigner who's an upstanding citizen versus somebody like John Jones who's tried to kill pregnant women.
I'm sorry. I find it hard to believe that Alex Pereira and all these other guys are upstanding citizens. So
I mean, why? They're not. They don't have all these fucking mugshots and drugs and killing pregnant women and shit like that.
So you never know in their fucking countries.
Well, you never know, but we don't. For what we know, they don't. So
maybe they do it better.
I think RJ. It makes me question RJ's morals a little bit.
No, it doesn't mean more. Oh, time out. I'm American, all right. You two are the ones who vote. You think Trump is rooting for Alex Pereira? Get the fuck out of here.
Why wouldn't he? Alex is a great fighter.
Because you know why? He's fucking American.
How they say game respect game. All right.
You know what I'm saying? You think Sean Strickland is rooting for Alex Pereira? Absolutely not.
Game respect game.
I don't like Sean Strickland like that, but I'll root for him against Pereira if they ever fought again.
I mean, nigga, they're cool.
They're boys, exactly. Sean Strickland voted Trump too.
No, I mean,
come on, RJ. At least try to know what you're talking about.
You think politics are real. So let's not.
Now we're branching off to another conversation. Just keep it, like.
I cannot believe these are two. I hope Trump. If you hear this, they're rooting for Pereira and Tom Aspinall, UK and a Brazilian fuck over American. All right. And plus, didn't John Jones do the Donald Trump dance? So he's a Trumper.
So what? A lot of people. And what? That's the majority of the fucking UFC. And yeah, Matt Culture, you're right. Midwest, whatever.
Yeah, and plus it doesn't mean all.
I prefer the Midwest over the Eagles, but that's fine. That's besides.
Yeah, and that doesn't mean that all Trumpers are good people. Some of them are fucking assholes.
Exactly, just like it goes the other side.
That's fine. That's cool. But if they're versing a foreigner, I'm going for the American.
Well, Alex is now. He lives in Connecticut. He's most likely a citizen.
Dirty foreigner. If you're not born in America, you're fucking foreigner.
Damn, you sound. No wonder they be calling Republicans Nazis. Goddamn.
I'm not no fucking Republican. Half of these Republicans need to go too.
He just said he was. Didn't he just say he was not so long ago?
Yeah, because you guys told me a liberal.
I'm gonna have to go. Yo, RJ, come on. What the fuck?
Obviously, it was a joke. I'm not a Republican either. If it was up to, I'm gonna keep it real. If it was up to me, I would just execute all of you. You feel me?
See, you need to go back. Listen, Adolf, you got to go back to Adolf. Go back to Germany, okay?
You know what I'm saying? We have people like Brandon voting.
You would fit very well in Germany.
Time out. We have people like Michael and Brandon voting.
You would fit very good in communist Russia.
I mean, listen, that's RJ's white side talking.
That's his white side. That's his school shooter side. You gotta calm the fuck down.
Nah, I'm sorry, Mr. Fucking gas the fucking Puerto Ricans. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, listen, bro. I mean,
Brandon, my line right there.
Listen,
well, give him a chance. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Brandon's he's only half Puerto Rican.
How many times have you said you're gonna throw Brandon in the fucking gas chamber along with TOP?
Well, TOP, yeah, that doesn't change. That hasn't changed.
But those, I don't think that's a Puerto Rican. I think that's a personal gripe. CEO finds me annoying, and he finds TOP annoying and other stuff. That's a little different.
So you're just advocating for your gassing. So you know what? CEO, I agree with you, gassing because they're fucking retarded.
I didn't say he's gonna gas me. He's not. CEO's not gonna gas me. He's not serious.
See, at least I have no problem with Puerto Ricans. You're advocating for someone who wants to fucking.
You have no problem with wait, what?
You with a gas chamber.
You have no problem with what?
Wait, listen, RJ. At the end of the day,
I have no problem with Puerto Rican. No, Brandon, just because I shit on you doesn't mean I have a problem with Puerto Ricans.
This nigga come at Puerto Ricans all the time.
Yeah, because you talk about black people all the fucking time. What the fuck?
I barely talk about black people anymore, and if I only do it, it's only about you. I like other.
Exactly. I don't talk about Puerto Ricans. It's only about you.
I like civilized black people, not like you. All right.
Yeah, I like civilized Puerto Ricans, not like you. All right.
All right. Well, we have something in common there.
You feel me?
Now we can hold hands in unity.
No, I don't want to hold your hand. The fuck.
Well, you trying to make it weird. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's his black side now.
That's about it's unity, RJ. Unity is very important in the United States of America. Unity is very. Listen.
Hold on. What did you just say?
No, please.
In the United States of America, people are supposed to be unified. That means the legal. That means
hold on. For John Jones to defeat Tom.
Hold on. That means legal citizens that come from other countries that become Americans too.
No, fuck that shit. Bro.
Like Alex Pereira. So
there we go. Puerto Rico is a floating landfill. There we go.
It is, and that's America's fault.
That's not America's fault.
100% is America's fault. We're not going to get in there.
Well, you know what? I'll agree. It's America's fault. We should have sold you guys a long time ago.
Listen, Trump wants to trade Puerto Rico for Greenland, and I'm cool with that. Because I was born in America, so I don't really care. I don't know my family that lives in Puerto Rico anyway.
I'm not even sure you're really Puerto Rican.
I'm supposed to be. What's this, babe?
Oh, man. Other than that, CEO, you guys are wilding. I'm rooting for John Jones. I'm rooting for any American. Why they chant USA, you guys will be chanting, let's go Brazil, let's go UK.
Listen, I'm not. If John goes against what's his name, Tom, I'll go with John. But I like Alex.
Listen, Tom is a better person. And
I don't know anything about Tom personally.
That's what I'm saying. Tom is.
Do you know him personally?
Tom, from what I know, is a better person. How about that?
Yeah, from what you know, do you know him personally?
I know that John Jones. I know that John Jones hit a pregnant woman. I know John Jones hit a pregnant.
Live in America.
I know John Jones. No, I know John Jones hit a pregnant woman with his car. I know John Jones hit a pregnant woman with his car and went back only for the coke. Only for the coke. He only went back for the coke.
Okay, that's cool.
He didn't go to check on her.
That's what was doing in the UK.
He didn't. Yeah,
but
none of that came up. None of that came up
because they're hiding it. They could be hiding it. You don't fucking know.
Now they're hiding it. Yeah.
Brandon, you live in. Oh my gosh, Brandon's such a weak. Oh my gosh, Brandon, you live in America. You live in America.
That doesn't mean nothing. We can find it. You act like the internet won't show.
You fucking listen.
You act like the internet. No, fuck, because you're saying stupid shit. You act like the internet wouldn't show if somebody else did something in another country. Like, are you fucking retarded or what?
Thank you, Mac Ultra. People aren't perfect. That's a fact.
Exactly. Yeah. At the same time, you know what? But there are people who are better than other people. Not people who hit pregnant women with their cars and only goes back for the coke. Like, the fuck?
Listen, at the end of the day, Tom Aspinall probably has just as much dirt in his.
That's what you want to believe. That's what you want to believe. Doesn't mean it's true.
I'm not saying shit. All I'm saying is it's possible.
But we don't know. You can go on the
That's
UK's,
my point.
You can go on the UK's records and find that out.
Oh my gosh, bro. This dude, oh my gosh.
Just because you want to be ignorant doesn't mean that you have to be ignorant.
CEO, who makes more sense here, me or Brandon?
I mean, on the topic of what, John Jones?
Yes, John Jones.
I don't know, bro. I mean,
this piece of shit went back for the coke and let that fucking pregnant woman, damn near die.
So why was he arrested for that?
He was arrested for that later on. Because they caught him later on. And then he cried in court. And then he cried in court like he always does. He plays the victim, just like a lot of RJ's people. And fucking, he acted like a fucking victim. He cried in court, and then they gave him.
This is why black people don't like.
They gave him. Hold on. I mean, RJ's people.
This is Trump, sell Puerto Rico and make sure Brandon's on it, okay?
I mean, RJ's
Thank
people
you,
like
Mac.
RJ.
Thank you, Mac. Fuck the UK. Bunch of pussies. Thank you.
That's fine. But I'm not rooting for the entire UK. Just the one UK man who seems like a better person than the one who tried to kill a pregnant woman and go back for the coke. I mean, I'm gonna keep going right back to that.
I mean, I do agree with that statement. Fuck the UK. They are a bunch of pussies.
I mean, it's true. The UK is pussy, but
and plus they violate their people's rights. Y'all saw, I mean, that shit that happened over there. Fuck.
I mean, shit, that's happening here too. To be fair.
Yeah, fuck the UK.
That's what the United States is about to turn into. Whatever's happening in the UK, if this fucking bitch would have won the election. Oh fuck! Come on.
Trust me. That's gonna happen soon.
You know, I hope you're wrong. You know. That he said that coke was expensive. I bet it. I mean, to go back to the crime scene,
that coke was
that shit was expensive.
And plus, I think Mac brought up a good point. Women want to abort their babies. John Jones being progressive there.
Oh my god. Yo, YouTube's not gonna like this shit, RJ.
Yeah, I know. YouTube's not gonna like the fact that I have a dirty Puerto Rican who needs to be executed talking shit about America. You feel me?
Wait till we start talking about the tiny hat people. Oh my gosh.
Oh, don't get me started about those people.
Hey, those are good Americans, RJ. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no comment.
Yeah. Keep
comment. Can I just say something about those people real quick? You know what I'm saying?
God damn it, RJ.
Yeah, listen. Because me and Brandon have a lot of talks on the phone and shit. I find it funny how, you know, Kanye just kind of just fell off the map ever since, you know, that incident happened.
I mean,
and so, you know, that's something else crazy.
I mean, yeah, but
I mean, when he drops music, it's still tops.
I mean, didn't he just drop my song go?
I mean, when he drops music, it does do well. So he still has that for him.
Listen, shout out Kanye, all right? Kanye is a good man. From what I know.
I agree with that.
I don't know. I feel like he has CTE, but that's just me.
I mean, he probably
you know what it is. Brandon knows what it is.
There's nothing wrong with having CTE.
What does Kanye have CTE from?
I don't know.
I mean, he acts.
We know. Listen, I've been trying to tell y'all this. Where's
well,
Theo?
I know where RJ is going with this. I'm not.
And Brandon, tell me I'm fucking wrong. Tell me I'm wrong, bro.
I mean, I get what you mean. You're not wrong. I mean, I wouldn't say. You know, we talked about Kanye. You know, I don't want to say it's Kanye, but we agree it's a lot of people. Majority.
That incident in 2003. What happened in 2003?
It's probably John Jones too. That's probably the same thing that you're talking about, RJ.
I mean, hey, look at this whole family. It wouldn't shock me, but that takes more of an investigation. Kanye, for a fact, I investigated. Well, not investigated. I learned about Kanye and his background, his dad and shit.
Fucking Kanye.
Well, yeah. What happened with his dad?
His dad was a military guy. He was huge into, you know, MK Ultra and shit like that.
I
think Kanye made a song about it. I think it's The Wolves on one of his albums. I forgot. The Wolves. That's what the song name is.
All right. And what's your conspiracy? Because I feel like that's what you're trying to say.
Well, I don't know. You might not want to. You know, you might.
No, we're not talking about the.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, because next thing you know, we find out you committed suicide with fucking 50 bullet holes in your back. So
yeah, that's hilarious.
I mean, listen, bro. Listen, y'all could talk about it because RJ has some tiny hat on, genetically speaking.
That's probably like accurate, like by like 0.5%, 1%, maybe somewhere around there.
Yeah, there you go.
Seeing that.
Oh no, actually.
So Italians are Jewish people.
Yeah, they could be. Yeah,
they could be. Yeah. I mean, we all have a little bit. We all have a little bit of Arab in Spain.
So we're not going off of fact. We're just saying it could.
Well, we all have a little bit of Arab in Spain because they like literally fucked everybody in the world.
Yeah, exactly. And they're called what Shepherdic Jews or something like that. Well, either way, RJ, it means probably Brandon's part tiny head and your part tiny head. Right?
Yeah, I got a decent size nose. That's probably where it came from.
And so are you, CEO?
I mean,
he acknowledged it.
I'm be honest. All right.
CEO likes money.
Yeah, listen, I can't.
He talks about gassing people.
Listen, I'm just,
you know what I'm saying?
Spaniards, bro. They evaded a lot of people. That's all I gotta say. You know what I'm saying?
We definitely have Spaniards,
right?
Wait, what?
You're saying there's a part chance, right?
I mean, maybe 2%. Maybe 2%.
Also, RJ, we live in New York. We probably have a little bit of Dutch in us too.
My God, I forgot you're New Yorkers, bro. There are like a billion Jews up there.
Well, I don't live in New York, but I live in tri-state. So we probably have. I'm right next to the Hudson River. I probably got a little Dutch in me, and maybe you do too.
Oh, that's bullshit. Hold on, tell me, where's it? So, is there any Jews in Italy? I'm asking you, real. You said yes?
Yes.
Probably, yeah.
A lot or a little?
I mean, there are a lot in European. There are a lot of European because that's where they come from. They're just white people. And by the way, RJ, I mean, you may be half Italian, but that doesn't mean that your whole white lineage is Italian 100%.
Trust me, it is. My grandparents came straight from Italy.
No.
What about their grandparents?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're new. It could come from, you like, let's say 300 years ago, right? You could have an ancestor that came from Poland.
Yeah.
But isn't that a religion more than a race?
There's ethnic and there's the religion, yes.
It's a religion.
There's two differences. Like, who live
the ethnic shit I don't buy into, because at the end of the day, it's just like there's no difference between a white Jew versus a white person. They're the same thing, genetically speaking.
Well, yeah, genetically speaking. But,
genetically speaking, right. When I'm
talking
about
wise, power-wise, yes.
No, because here's the thing, right? A lot of people that think like a lot of the music industry Jews are not religious.
Hold on, Matt Culture, your math don't make sense. 86% black, 10% French, and 6% Native American.
Wait, what the fuck?
There's actually you're 102% something. But hey, RJ, you could be 10% French.
I'd rather be French than those people.
Really? I thought the French were gay.
Yeah, but
if it's a religion,
fucking cancel.
I mean, this is an honest dialogue because I don't buy into the ethnic part of it, right? I think that's overblown because you have a lot of white people saying they're tiny hat people, but they don't believe in God and they don't have any Jewish customs. So obviously that's some bullshit. That's like a Christian. It's a religion. That's it. There's no
all right. Well, whether it's religion or ethnic.
Drake is because I see you in a video of what's that stupid party they go to? Bar mitzvah.
Bar mitzvah, yeah.
There's a video of him. He was like little, and he was like dancing at a bar mitzvah, and he had the little tiny hat on, and he was I think he was talking about it. I forgot what it was. An interview with somebody. He's like, yeah, I was at one of his fucking music videos. Lil Wayne, I'm forgetting the song, was at a bar mitzvah. That's a Jew.
Whether it's ethnic or religion, we can agree that RJ has some in him. No, Diddy.
No, all I'm saying from with Drake,
take a DNA test to prove all y'all wrong.
Drake is considered, I guess you would consider him an ethnic Jew, right? Ethnic, technically, because everything Drake does is literally against.
And by the way, stop calling me Jewish because that annoys me.
I mean, what's wrong there?
We're trying to, we're trying to help you. Denial is the first step.
Oh, time out. If that's the case, there's probably some Jewish in you. What are you talking about?
Probably yes.
Well, that cannot be because it's a religion. So,
all right, but I'm not religiously Jewish.
Well, we're talking.
If I wanted to be Jewish, I can be Jewish right now. If I go to a fucking temple or whatever the fuck synagogue and talk to some rabbi and learn all their shit and then cut my wiener off or some shit like that, and then do that. All right, I could probably.
So doesn't make LeBron James Jewish because he did that in Miami.
Well,
no, LeBron, I mean anyone can be a Jew. Anyone. There are black Jews. There are white Jews.
I have a whole conspiracy.
Matt Coach, are you a black Jew?
Well, I have a whole conspiracy on that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, not conspiracy, but Hold on. How do we get to talking about MK Ultra to talking about this? Listen, let me finish my point about MK Ultra.
See, the NFL is that fucking bad. We're talking about MK Ultra now.
And you know what? I agree on it. And CEO, you see this? This is more, and you see how you're more active talking about this than fucking NFL?
Yeah.
That's actually true.
But, my team just lost. I'm kind of.
So, you know what, guys? Remember the shit next week when CEO starts talking shit about me and how I only think it's trash to the Giants. Just remember this 2 streams in a row. Now,
I still believe that.
Back to MK Ultra.
Believe that.
All right, that's fine. But I made my point. Back to MK Ultra for RJ.
Fuck. What were we just talking about before that?
You wanted to make your point on MK Ultra.
Fuck. No, what were we talking about that? We were talking about that with the topic.
It was about Kanye.
It was Kanye.
Why is it so? No, CEO said something, right?
Yeah.
CEO said, I believe in a lot of conspiracy stuff like that, right? I believe in conspiracies that no one else believes in. Like, prime example, this might sound crazy. I don't believe in aliens.
It's like it's Alex Jones.
How's that not a conspiracy?
How does nobody else? I'm sure there's other people that don't believe in aliens.
No. What I mean by that is popular conspiracies. I'll say that popular conspiracies.
Okay, yeah. Okay, you don't believe in popular conspiracies.
Yes, because I think they're dumb.
RJ doesn't believe in aliens, but he believes in illegal aliens.
Yeah, fact.
No, he doesn't believe in aliens because he doesn't believe in space.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Well, even before that, and I do believe in space. It's just I just use that to clickbait. You feel me? But other than that,
I can't prove any of this stuff.
I just don't believe like there's this super superior alien group out there waiting to take us over. Like, wouldn't they take us over already if they did?
I don't know. Maybe they didn't find us.
Well, that's bullshit. You're saying all these sightings are fucking fake then.
Maybe time moves different for them. I don't know.
I mean, shit, RJ. I mean, maybe they don't want to fuck with us because we're corny or some shit.
Bam.
Maybe they don't want to fuck with us because they listen to the shit we say on RJ Sports Facts.
Yeah, like, these niggas are retarded.
They're too retarded for us to come.
But Tom, wouldn't you take it over just to take it over and enslave them?
Well,
no. I mean, that's assuming they're evil. That doesn't mean they're evil.
If we're that retarded, we have nothing to offer.
But hold on, isn't the whole narrative about aliens? They're taking over. We see their sites. They're gonna do this. They have all these spaceships and stuff. Wouldn't they just fucking take over?
Well, first,
they're taking our jobs. They're eating our dogs and cats.
No, that first of all, that would assume that because the reason humans think like that is because that's what humans would do. All right, so. They would go in, invade, like they did in history, enslave people. That doesn't mean aliens would do the same thing because they're not humans.
Maybe they are here and we don't know.
Well, now
to the whole Fisk bullshit, nah.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Hold on. What about my cats could be aliens for all I know?
Nigga, fuck out of here, bro.
I believe you're more alien than your fucking cats, but that's besides one. It's the same thing. CEO, lizard people, dumb, stupid.
Well, why would lizard people, if they can travel fucking space and time and all that shit, how would they be dumb and stupid?
First, I mean, why would they be lizards? That's just stupid.
Why would they be lizards? Yeah, that's another thing.
No, I'm talking about lizard people. Like, that conspiracy is dumb.
Oh,
absolutely.
I mean, shit, Mark Zuckerberg be making me think, though.
Yeah, he's just an
idiot. Elon Musk is an idiot.
Oh, come on. You don't like Elon? Well, he's a little weird.
I'm going to say this about Elon Musk.
I don't think idiot's the right word. But...
No, yeah, idiot's probably not the right word.
As hell. And I'm speaking as a New Yorker who knows people who worked for him. He's dumb.
Anyways, I want to go. I don't think he's dumb. He's probably...
Just because you have enough money to
No, it's not the money.
No, listen. Just because you have money to steal people's ideas to do them doesn't make you smart.
That's Zuckerberg.
Well, yeah.
And fucking Elon. Elon Musk literally enslaved a bunch of South Africans. That's how he has all this fucking money. His parents, look it up. Literally look it up.
History's written by the victor.
Yeah, facts. You can literally look it up. His fucking parents enslaved South Africa. That's how they fucking got all this fucking money. Now he has money to fucking do everything.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know about that. I never heard about that. That could be true.
Elon, just because, listen, I get you guys are Trumpers and Elon's. He's about. First of all, you shouldn't even like Elon Musk. He's a liberal. He fucking teaches kids there's no genders. So like,
listen, I'm not saying Elon Musk. Elon Musk is a little bit weird, but that's probably because he's a
pedophile. So.
No, probably because he's what's that word? On the spectrum. There you go. Right, Brandon?
Yeah, he's you could kind of tell the way he was hopping up on the Trump stage and shit, like kind of gay, but it was
Elon Musk is a government welfare recipient. Facts.
RJ's part of the eat the rich crowd.
I mean, but we're used to that, so we got people like Hydra and shit. So
aliens are real, dude. Oh my gosh, aliens are not fucking real.
I mean, you can't now. Like, listen. If I had to pick a billionaire, listen, I don't really like billionaires. So there's not one that I know that I like.
I prefer him over Bill Gates.
Yeah, there you go. It's a preference thing.
Bill Gates sucks too.
Bill Gates sucks the worst, in my opinion.
I
mean, he wants us to eat roaches and clone meat. So
I'm pretty sure Elon will want to do the same thing too.
Well, he didn't.
Bro, Elon Musk literally enslaves people. Like, come on, bro.
So did majority of the world in history.
Yo, Brandon, do you verify?
Does that make it right?
Enslave people?
What happened?
Yes, his parents enslaved
what
people.
happened to CEO?
Let me look that up, bro.
I don't know. I mean,
South Africa, they fucking literally did it. What are you talking about?
Like I said, I wouldn't know.
I prefer Jeff Bezos, Amazon Prime, the shit.
Jeff Bezos is a tiny hat.
Yeah, I don't like Jeff Bezos either.
I made that up. I don't know if he is a tiny hat. I mean, it makes sense. He got a big nose. No racist, of course.
Was look over here. Let's see. Elon Musk owned an emerald mine in Zambia.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
he could have. I don't know. Maybe he owned Francis Ngannou. You know, Francis Ngannou was in those mines.
Well, listen, RJ, I'm pretty sure some of your ancestors were fucking slave owners too.
Yeah.
That doesn't make it right.
Well,
no, but does that make you a fucking beneficiary of slavery?
No, it doesn't. But he literally benefited off of it. His parents got rich off of it.
RJ, do you have white privilege?
Yeah, maybe you do have white privilege. You don't know, RJ.
Maybe you never know. Yeah.
Yeah, I have white privilege. Yeah. And instead of saying I'm a fucking white privilege, I'm sitting on a podcast with two losers talking about this shit. Yeah.
But you run the podcast. Maybe.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
So it's maybe we have to make this even. So whatever, you're monetized now, right? Maybe we deserve some of it.
Well, actually, you know what? I don't have white privilege. I'm just better than both of you.
Henry Ford was a Nazi collaborator.
So does white privilege exist?
I
don't believe in white privilege or anything. I believe in classism. I think racism is all distraction, but I believe in classism.
Archie doesn't have white privilege due to one. Well, trust me, I have more than one drop in me. Trust me on that.
RJ's 40% black. For those of you who do not know, you know what I'm saying.
I'm fucking 70% black.
I think it's 40%.
Yeah, bro. Listen, we know what your last
Brandon,
name
you
is.
see me in person, Brandon. If you didn't know I was white, would you think I was white? If you saw what I looked like, so did CEO.
Well, are we talking like? Because I could tell you're mixed with something, but
yeah, something, right? But I'm black and something.
I know you're black or at least Hispanic, one of the two. You have more of a black face though.
The CEO's just jealous because he has no black side of him, and he's just insecure that he can't say nigga.
Listen, CEO's got a nice deep voice. He sounds like a black man.
Yeah, that's right.
Wait.
Hold on.
I wish I could jump.
Wait. RJ, first of all, RJ, I'm probably less white than you.
If anything, that's our boy. If anything, that's our boy Donnie.
All right, we're not gonna go there.
Shout out to Donnie, bro.
Shout out to Donnie. I know Donnie. I be coming at him sometimes for that shit. It's like talking about crackers and all this extra shit.
I mean, Donnie's white.
I thought Donnie was white, to be honest.
He is. He's Puerto Rican, but
Donnie is white. What are we talking about
here? Donnie inside is like the blackest person ever because he hates like white people with respect.
RJ loves white people.
Latino. What the fuck is an Afro Latino?
CEO sounds like an Afro Latino. That would be the correct definition.
Yeah, that's exactly what
Donnie looks like a German. Damn.
Isn't that what he is? The fuck?
Yeah, I mean, no, Donnie. Yeah, I am an Afro Latino, by the way.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
and no, that Donnie is white because he's Italian.
Oh, there you go. I didn't even know he's part Italian.
And his Puerto Rican side is basically white. So there you go.
There you go. He's part RJ and he's part Puerto Rican. Well, he's part RJ and he's part Italian.
Kaji, why?
It sounds like you guys are insecure that I'm actually black and you guys are not.
No, RJ, it's just we want you to start embracing your
white. I don't care what color I am. I can be
fucking insecure that I'm half white. Is that what it really is? Are you guys tired of being Spanish?
No, it's just we want
you to. Sounds like you're very insecure.
RJ, we want you to finally embrace your white side because
I don't want you to hate yourself.
That's right.
Hate myself. It sounds like you guys hate yourself, so you're so worried about me.
You because we want to help you.
Here's my question. I don't care if you guys are Puerto Rican and Ecuador. Why do you care about my race? Well, it sounds like you guys are inferior to me.
Well,
are you guys jealous of me? Why are you guys jealous?
Side. That's a white side coming out, by the way.
Yeah, that's definitely
no. But why? Well, why are you guys so jealous of me? I want to know that.
RJ sounds like a liberal for real.
listen, RJ, you know, we're trying to help you because you always.
No, see, yo, if this was you or if this was Brandon, why do you care so much about me? I want to know that.
We're trying to help you.
I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of gay. You guys are kind of coming off as Mike.
Oh, there you go. RJ.
How's it gay, bro? What the fuck?
I'm just saying.
RJ, you sound like you're projecting.
I'm not rejecting. All I'm saying is, why are you guys so worried about me? Why do you guys care? Just as two heterosexual men, why do you guys care?
Well, RJ, we're trying to understand why you hate tiny hat people so much, and it's clearly self-hatred somewhere in there.
No, it's because they fuck over black people. What the fuck?
But you're both.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What the fuck?
Listen, a lot of mixed people have identity issues, right, RJ? So we're trying to help you cope with it. You know, it's because we.
So hold on. So name me one thing that I have identity issues with. Huh?
Okay. Well, the thing is, you can't accept the fact that you're probably tiny hat.
How am I? So Italian's a tiny hat person.
Well, probably. I mean,
no, not even that. It's just, you know, you try to like, hey, you always like, I'm black, I'm this, I'm that, and you never embrace your white side. So we're trying to help you with it.
But see, yo, I'm black. Whatever. How can? Okay, this is why I fucking hate this. Oh, Matt Coulter brings up a good point. On my driver's license, it literally says black because and CEO and Brandon, I put white and black. They put black. Why is that?
Because they're fucking racist. That's why, bro.
Because they don't want to. Because they're not about to waste their time, you know, trying to explain what you are. You don't even know what you are.
I mean, no, he does. He said white and black. Listen, that's the.
Well, he doesn't know if he's tiny hat or not. We do, but he doesn't.
That's the one drop rule. We don't abide by those old rules. By the way.
All right, so you guys will put money that I'm tiny. I'll take a DNA test. If anything comes up Jewish, I'll pay you guys each $100.
Bro, I would literally pay to have a DNA test sent to your house, and we would stream it up and put it up here. I would pay for that. I'm not even lying.
You would put money that will say Jewish.
That's somewhere in there. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll give you if you're not Jewish, I'll give you $100 on top of it. I'm dead ass.
Well, Brandon, you already owe me 100, but 200 now.
Well, I already said that. I'm not, you know, you already know I'm not gonna bet because I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah. So,
but point is, if I was, I would bet because there's a good chance you are. I mean, we don't know.
So every white person is Jewish.
There's a good chance because you're part Italian. You're not too far from where they're from.
You know, you do realize Italians were. Well, you guys are not that, you know. Woken
and plus, to your point, you always say, you know, the black people are Jewish or something like that.
Hey, yo, Kaji, shut the fuck up. I do not look like David Cross.
I don't know who David Cross is.
You know who David? Yeah, okay.
Listen. You kind of remind me of Drake just without the talent, you know, so it makes sense.
I'll remind you of Drake.
But without the talent.
So, yo, do I remind you of Drake or more of J. Cole?
Hey, I'm about to go with Drake.
Drake?
Yeah.
That's a fucking out of your mind.
RJ.
What's wrong with Drake?
I have a question for you, RJ, whenever you're ready.
All right, go ahead.
Is Kamala black?
No.
Okay. I just had to make sure, like, what you think is black or white, you know. So I'm trying to make sure, you know.
Black? You want it?
Huh?
Thank you, Brad. Thank you so much. But I tried to explain it to them.
No, that's true, but they're considered white now.
All right, so I mean, if they're not white, then what are they? They ain't black. I'll tell you that.
But then, if that's the case, Jewish people aren't white; they're Jewish.
Oh my god, people complicate this shit.
This is why this is the problem. See, I can't have. I'm trying to come down to your guys' level. That's why I'm quiet. Race is not real.
We're trying. Well, we know. Well, I know racism. I don't believe in racism. I believe in classism. I did say that earlier.
No,
everything's money. Go ahead.
No, races in I mean, like different colors and different things like that. It's just it's a variation. I would agree with that. Now, different races would be like Homo sapien and Neanderthals or Homo erectus. Yeah, that's different races. So I agree with you, RJ. Race is pretty much irrelevant.
Like, prime example, if you were to take a Jewish person, a random white person, a Jewish person say, I'm not white, I'm Jewish.
We're only one race. We're only one race, the human race. So we can. So RJ can hold hands with us as the human race.
No. There's such thing as culture and tribes, and you know, Brandon, I don't want you in my culture or tribe.
But RJ,
okay, does that deserve Donkey of the Day?
If we both have what?
Oh, for saying I don't want Brandon in my fucking culture and tribe?
Nah, I'm talking about Kaju's comment.
I thought Samoans were black people. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna
Samoans
lie.
think they're black people too.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. They kind of do look black. I'm not. Some of them, not all. Some of them.
Samoans think they're black.
Well, tell my Puerto Rican people say they're black too, and I don't accept them. So let's not. I'd rather take the Samoans over fucking.
Well, if you do a DNA test, I'm pretty sure like
some of them are.
Yeah. Well, no, actually, it would be if Dominicans are black, they're right next to Puerto Rico. It's the same shit.
Well, I would take Dominicans are way more athletic. They're more of the culture than Puerto Ricans.
And that's why DR is irrelevant. Nobody ever talks about DR.
Sorry, I'm sorry, but you do realize you have a DR person here right now.
That's fine, but well, hold on. Doesn't he claim to be DR because he grew up around Dominicans? That's more like a culture thing more than an actual ethnic. I thought he was Panamanian or something.
Wait, I was what?
I thought he was Panamanian.
Yeah, what about it?
CEO says he's Dominican because he lived around that's different. That's like more of the culture. Doesn't mean he's actually ethnically Dominican. And he actually could be. We don't know. Just like you could be tiny. Just like you could be Tiny Hat.
I'll put all the money where I'm not Tiny Hat at all.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
That is a bad bet. I'd go 50-50. I'd pay
all white people or Tiny Hat people.
Yo, I will die when it says like, "Oh, RJ's 5% Norwegian." I'm gonna die. That's just gonna be hilarious.
RJ's gonna have a fucking awakening.
Please tell me you said you don't know what Norwegian is.
No, I don't.
You know, I'm not gonna come at RJ because I said some dumb shit the other day, and I felt like I said some dumb shit. I forgot where Sacramento was, and he had to be like, "Yo, it's California." I was like, "Oh shit, you're right." And then I'm like, he's like, "Yo, bro, I didn't even fucking. I thought France was in Greece, and you can't remember Sacramento."
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
So I can't even come at. I forgot all about Sacramento. But to be fair, Sacramento's, irrelevant.
Actually, you know what? I might be Jewish, but I might be a Jew. I'm not Jewish.
You're one of the two.
I'm definitely a Jew because if anybody knows, Jews are black. Jewish people are the white ones.
Imagine, he has like 5% Jew, 2% Mexican, 1% Norwegian, 40 Italian. RJ would lose his fucking mind.
That math doesn't make sense. 40% town. So, I'm majority black.
Well, I'm just putting numbers out there. They didn't equal 100 yet. So, but imagine you just.
Also, I think I made this. I think I'm definitely Native American. Trust me, my mother was Native American.
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, I'm part Ecuadorian, and Ecuador had a lot of Indians. So
you are what your father is. My father was black. That makes me black. No matter who. Now, granted, yes, my mother was Italian, so that makes me Italian, but it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Well, hold on, Brandon, right? So, peep game, right? I was trying to explain this to CEO. Is that it doesn't matter what your mother is. You are what your father is regardless, correct?
Yeah, I would think majority of that DNA would come from the sperm. So, yeah.
Exactly. So, majority of me will be black.
I mean, that's what I mean, it would make sense.
How that works.
I don't know. For me, I would think that's how it is. I think the egg is more like a shell. But
no, that's not how that works, bro.
No?
It's not. No.
How does it work, CEO?
Well, I'm just saying. I don't know.
It's literally 50-50, bro.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
I don't think it's 50-50. When is anything 50-50? Let's be just in life in general. When is everything 50-50?
I got a perfect example of something that's 50-50. The credit for Belichick and Brady.
Oh, fuck.
Perfect.
All right. Prove my point right there.
I mean,
there's always going to be a majority of everything.
So I mean, they say it's 50-50. Like, my
mother was Native American.
They say it's 50. They do say it's 50-50. The egg and the sperm, and that creates half your genes on each side. But I mean, I would have to trust.
Right now. I'll give you an example right now. Right? If you were to look at, I don't fucking know, Blake Griffin and J. Cole, both are black and white. But you could tell clearly one has their black side consumed over, and Blake Griffin majority has his white side consumed over. Right or wrong? Right? We can see that.
I'll say one thing. If it's not,
well, you could agree on that, though, right?
Yeah, I agree. But if it's all right, it's probably close to 50-50. But if one of them had the majority, I would think it'd be the father, because it's like when you look at babies, they always, for the most part, look like their dad. So
yeah.
Like, I would think if one of them had to be the majority, it'd probably be the dad.
And I would assume that I look more black than white because no one would ever assume I'm fucking. They'll always think, yeah, I'm black.
There's a reason, like if a white girl, well, I don't want to say that, but if a white girl had sex with a black dude, to be a black baby, and if a black girl had sex with a white dude, most of the time it's a white baby.
It's a white baby, yo.
Most of the time, sometimes it isn't. Or
I go off a seed line, like you are what your father is, because no matter who, it doesn't matter who your mom is, you're always gonna be your father because your father holds the seed. Yeah, the fro also gives it away, so I'm not gonna get.
Yeah, he's got Joel Embiid hair. Look at that picture. No, actually, not. Your hair's better than him. His hair is fucking dirty and nappy.
Well, you know what? Thank you, Brent. I appreciate that. You know, that's a compliment right there.
I guess that's gonna wrap this shit up.
You know what I'm saying? We're gonna. RJ looks like Mad Dog. Who the fuck is Mad Dog?
RJ looks like Mad Dog.
Oh, are you talking about Mad Dog Russo?
I'm about to.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it.
Mad Dog.
Oh shit!
It'll be funny when we do RJ's DNA and it'll show that I'm blacker than him. That's just gonna be hilarious.
Hold on. When are we doing that though?
Wait, what did you say?
I would bet all the money in the world that. But this is what Master J said I look like. Does anybody think I look like this guy?
Not even. No.
Maybe you got like the same like facial, but everybody got the same like. You're not.
He looks nothing like him, bro. What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying like the same shape head. That's it. That's about it.
Not even that.
Giants content creator. Wait, there's a Giants content creator named Mad Dog.
You talking about Bad Dog, bro? No way. Like Bad Dog, like the New York Giants content creator?
I don't know who that is.
Shout out to Bad Dog.
Oh, you know who he is? I don't know who he is.
Bad Dog.
Only Giants content creator I know is Fist, Ron Effect, and what's his name? Who's the one that Fist did a podcast with? Pizzle.
Listen, I know.
And
it's funny you mentioned. It's funny you mentioned. It's funny. Rest in peace, best. It's funny.
It's Bad Dog. Is Bad Dog half black, half white too?
No,
bro. Bad Dog looks nothing like you. That's why I'm so shocked.
Nothing like what the fuck? Because
Bad Dog is
Is he black? Is he black and white too?
No,
I think he's an Italian, bro. Right?
He's a Jersey Italian.
Yeah, he looks nothing like you, bro. Like, at all.
Let me see what it looks like. Bad Dog, Giants.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you know who Bad Dog is, RJ.
Yeah, he's like the biggest New York content creator, right?
Well, actually, it'd probably be Chris.
Chris, who's Chris?
The Entertainer.
Nah, he's small.
Oh yeah, the Entertainer. Yeah.
The Entertainer, I think, has more subs.
No, it's Chris. No, Bad Dog has more.
He surpassed them because before.
Bad Dog's at like 140, bro.
Oh shit! Because last I saw Entertainer, I mean, good Entertainer. I mean, besides the Fisk stuff, even though that's old, Entertainer was always fucking boring anyway.
What the fuck, nigga? Master J.
He looks nothing like you, bro.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's a Jersey.
Wait, hold on. There you go. That's my donkey today. There.
Master J.
Yeah, isn't that his second one
This
of the day?
Yeah, that's Bad Dog.
This nigga. This is Bad Dog, right?
Yeah,
Bad Dog Sports.
Yeah, that's him.
He's a Giants fan.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
That's my donkey today. Isn't that his second one? Isn't that double donkey?
No, Mac Ultra got one.
Oh, that was Mac. Okay.
Master J.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't even know who this is. All right, well, hold on. Brandon gets a donkey today. See.
Fucking idiot.
He said, just imagine with dark skin, with black skin.
Imagine him with black skin. I can't imagine him with black skin.
Yeah, he's straight up Jersey Italian.
I didn't even know who the fuck this dude. He said, I thought he meant Mad Dog Russo. I was
really?
like,
I thought you knew who Bad Dog was.
I don't watch Giants. The only Giants content creators I know is Fisk.
He's also a Lakers fan, so he does Lakers thing too.
Fisk, Pizzle, Ron Effect, and Entertainer. The only reason why I know Entertainer is because Fisk went after.
I know how much you were a big fan of Ron Effect in high school.
Oh my gosh. Fucking hate Ron Effect.
We're probably gonna have to save that for another pod.
Yeah. I never had a problem with him. Him and Pizzle really rode DJ. That's all I know.
Not for nothing. I mean, I still like Fisk. I just haven't watched this shit in a while.
He doesn't really pull. I try to get Fisk on the pod, but you know he's doing other big things. You feel me?
I haven't watched this stuff. The last thing I watched was recent. It was a recent video that I turned on, but I haven't really watched too much of Fist lately. Every time I turn on Fist, something changes.
I will say this,
which is fine. Nothing wrong with that.
Out to Fisk, I already texted him. I said he had open door access to the Unfiltered Sports Podcast, but me and CR definitely got to get on him about DJ. Because I remember this one live stream, he just came at us about this DJ shit. I'm pretty sure CEO needs to get his. Whoa! Time out, CEO. If my memory serves me right, didn't he bet you $2,000 that DJ will be a better quarterback in like the future than Jalen Hurts? So I think he won that bet.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I'm done talking about DJ at this point. So.
My bad, Brian. I forgot.
No. Listen, I'll definitely tune in to hear that shit.
I don't think he will. I think he's done with YouTube. To be honest with you, I think he's done with the Giants fans because he kind of like you realize, okay, Daniel Jones is some ass, and now his fan base is turned on him.
Well, because to be fair, that's because Fist kind of like. There's nothing wrong with changing your mind, but the 180 that he took, I think for me, the way it kind of felt a little forced. That's not why I haven't watched Fisk. I haven't watched Fisk in a while just because I don't follow the NFL as much. I saw some of the personal videos he made, which I liked. But obviously we're talking sports. But from sports perspective, I don't watch his stuff much just because I don't watch the NFL. He doesn't do as much Knicks content anymore. But he got to do some of that. But point is, he kind of just did a 180 and it's forced. It's not like I don't think he actually believes it. I think he's just kind of backtracking, to be fair.
I think he believes it. I think he's done with Daniel Jones.
Listen,
maybe now, but in the beginning when he was trying to say he was done, I think it was just to kind of get people off his ass. And I get it. He's a content creator. It's annoying when you got idiots like.
I feel like he's burnt out with the whole Giants content creation. And
that's fine. I would be too, watching the NFL's product.
No, he just realized that Giants fans are fucking retarded.
And he probably realized the NFL's some shit too. You know what? Make sure when Fisk comes on the pod, make sure you guys ask him how he feels about the NFL product.
I never heard him.
You think he's what?
I think he's going to like it because he doesn't really complain about it.
Yeah, he doesn't complain about it.
Well, ask her, this is an objective. Now this would be, it would be a new, fresh voice to actually give because obviously me and RJ we all have different opinions here, but you need somebody.
Brad, I think me and you are on board. CEO's the NPC here, all right?
But I represent the majority, all right?
I don't know. I don't know about the majority anymore. I don't know about
that. And by the way, when has the majority ever been right?
I think if anything, we're the silent majority.
Man, fuck out of here.
Listen, bro. I will say this: Fist is on the cat bandwagon, which is, bad.
Yeah, that's not gonna end well.
No comment. Listen, guys. Next week, you guys hold CEO accountable because I don't want him to say shit about this NFL product. I want him to know that it's trash. I ain't coming back next week to argue this bullshit. You know what? Next time I come back to argue, it's gonna be about fucking the Knicks and Celtics. This would probably be like All-Star.
Yeah, and it's gonna be my second victory, and then you're gonna have to pay me my money.
Well, hopefully I won't.
Oh snap! I forgot about your guys' bet. Shit.
It's okay. I might be working, so we're good.
Either that, or you gotta sell yourself on the street.
I ain't about to sell myself. I can't. Hold on. I can't sing a song like Michael now.
No.
Hold on. I can't say it's a wet ass. I can't. I can't.
You might have to shave your eyebrow.
Because you're gonna enjoy that shit, bro.
Nah, don't worry about it.
You might have to make a list of 10 reasons why Kamal's better than Trump lists or something like that.
I'll pay you fucking $1,000 instead of doing that.
That's the point, bro. You gotta not enjoy it.
Nah, I ain't worried about money wise. We good. I did it last.
I forgot about you guys' bet. What was it? The series, right?
It's okay. I lost money to you guys last year. If I lose it this year, it's okay.
Well, next year, I'm
not losing shit.
But here's the problem, though. Me and CEO have money. You're a broke bum. You feel me?
There's plenty.
We kind of lost in this.
Well, not for nothing. When I paid you last year, it was because it was after the Raiders game. I wasn't working.
I don't think you lost the bet to me.
Yes, I did. It was Giants were supposed to win 11 games.
Oh yeah. Did you end up paying CEO?
Yeah. I told you give me to the weekend. I paid you before the weekend, and then I gave CEO his money too. You act like I can't get money one way or another. First, if I don't work, I'll fucking you know, if I gotta sell my ass, I gotta sell my ass.
That's right.
It is what it is. I put myself in a. I put myself in a verbal contract.
Hey, RJ, you know he's a man of his word. Come on, bro.
Yeah, okay, but any last words, you guys?
Nah, fuck him.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
NFL product is some shit, and CEO, you can eat a dick.
Yeah, fuck you too.
Yep.
Next time, peace.
Peace.